Chapter 1 Chapter 001 Uncle, you might be my dad. Magic City Center Building. The tallest building in the country, a super grade A office building. The headquarters of Shurchang Group. Lu Chang stood in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling glass window on the top floor, overlooking the splendid prosperity of the entire city. It seems like a lifetime ago. A month ago, the last unicorn company under Shurchang Group successfully listed on Nasdaq, after once again breaking his own record for the largest LPO in history. Lu Chang felt a sense of loneliness. After 7 years of rebirth, he relied on the Shinhouse system plug-in, quickly created a huge business empire. With business all over the world, wealth can easily surpass other countries. Looking around the world, no consortium or hidden family dares to claim to be a match for Lu Chang. It's no exaggeration to say, today, if the Shurchang Group sneezes, the global economy will shake. This is just on the surface. Privately, how much personal tangible and intangible assets you own, I'm afraid even Lu Chang himself doesn't know. However, it's lonely at the top. All enemies were defeated. All goals were achieved. My parents' last wish was also fulfilled. Life seems to have lost its challenges and fun. Lu Chang couldn't help but think back to the time before his rebirth. There is bitterness, but also beauty. There is also a vague figure. I don't know how she is doing. That night was a wonderful mistake. Lu Chang felt a slight ripple in his heart. His handsome and youthful silhouette was reflected on the glass curtain wall. In the past 7 years, Lu Chang has met many stunning beauties. Family background, appearance, knowledge, character, ability. Outstanding in everything. Even has an interesting soul. But Lu Chang didn't stop for a moment to admire. What's more, we cherish and accompany each other. Only that figure flashed from time to time. It can't be said that he is worried, Lu Chang just still remembers it. Go back to where you came from. It's time to go home. Lu Chang took out his cell phone. Tang Li, come in. Director Lu. A man in his early 30s pushed the door open and walked in. He stood straight and respectfully, appearing behind Lu Chang. Get ready. Come back to South City with me tomorrow morning. Okay, Mr. Lu, I'll report the flight plan right away. Tang Li took out his cell phone and operated it quickly. Originally, as an assistant, Tang Li never asked about the purpose of his boss's travel. But Lu Chang used the word return instead of go to Nanchang. Nanchang is Lu Chang's hometown. Tang Li is one of the only few people who knows this. In addition, he read a hint of subtle melancholy in Lu Chang's expression. Mr. Lu, I'm willing to ask you, are you planning not to come back? Yes, I want to settle in South City. Lu Chang smiled. The all-round assistant Tang Li really understands him very well. The private plane landed quietly. A Rolls-Royce chauffeur followed closely behind. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, I was still negotiating with the owner of the old house you asked me to buy 15 minutes ago, so I haven't been able to buy it yet. How about arranging for us to stay at the Shurchang Hotel, which is the closest to the old house? After getting on the special car, Tang Li asked for instructions. Sure, don't make a fuss, just check in normally. Okay, Mr. Lu. Lu Chang rolled down the car window, feeling the sea breeze from South City, and the Buddha's face coming towards him. South City is still as humid and hot as ever. The city is changing with each passing day. The only thing that remains unchanged is that my parents are no longer here. An hour later, Lu Chang stepped into the magnificent lobby of Shurchang Hotel. As a 5-star hotel under the Shurchang Group, it has ultra-luxury standards. This one in South City has been open for less than 2 years. It has become the most prestigious high-end venue in the entire South City. Those who come in and out are either rich or noble. However, Lu Chang's tall and handsome appearance and elegant temperament, as it slowly passed by, it still attracted countless people's attention. At the very least, they were extremely surprised. At worst, they secretly sighed with envy. With some emotion, Lu Chang finished checking in and walked towards the elevator. At this time, on a dining table not far away, a handsome and sunny little boy stared at Lu Chang blankly. The longer he looked, the wider his watery eyes opened. Then he glanced at the woman next to him. The woman had her back to him, anxiously talking on the phone. The little boy stood up resolutely and ran towards Lu Chang quickly. Lu Chang was about to enter the elevator. Suddenly I found that someone was grabbing the corner of my clothes. He subconsciously turned his head to look over. I saw a little boy looking up and staring at me. Looks like hesitant to speak. The moment he saw the little boy, Lu Chang was also very surprised. I didn't feel any disgust at all. Instead, an inexplicable sense of familiarity arose. You know, he has always been annoyed by children. Restless, lazy, ignorant, and always full of energy. Before Lu Chang could get angry, Tang Li, who was standing next to him, suddenly felt something was wrong and quickly tried to pull the little boy away. Eliminate this potential crisis that may make the boss unhappy. However, the hand had just been extended. But he found that Lu Chang actually squatted down with a rare, warm smile on his face. Little boy, what's the matter? Lu Chang looked at the little boy and asked softly. Tang Li stretched out his hand halfway, then immediately retracted it. The scene before him was truly unbelievable to him. Lu Chang was smiling with a dagger hidden in his heart, mocking coldly and smirking murderously. Tang Li has seen a lot. It was the first time he had seen such a warm, even kind smile. Uncle, is your name Lu Chang? The little boy stared at Lu Chang intently. There was a calmness in the childish voice, yet there was a hint of excitement that could not be concealed. Little boy, do you know me? Lu Chang asked back. While he was surprised, there was a hint of vigilance in his eyes. Although he has been very influential and famous in these years. But not many people know his real name. Even fewer people have seen what he looks like. I just returned to South City, and this little boy in front of me knows me? The little boy was not at all flustered when facing Lu Chang's questioning. Judging from his appearance, he is probably no more than 5 or 6 years old. It's really excellent. It seems so, if your name is really Lu Chang and I am not mistaken. Then, uncle, you might be my father. This. Even though Lu Chang has experienced countless storms, he can still remain calm. It's a bit hard to cover up at this moment. Little boy, why do you say that? Lu Chang suppressed his shock and confusion and asked with a smile. I have evidence. You look exactly like my father who ran away. The little boy calmly took off his backpack and took out a box from it. Then he took out a photo from it. Handed it to Lu Chang. Lu Chang took the slightly yellowed photo. After looking clearly at the things in the photo, the smile on his face gradually froze. The photo shows a young man. Leaning on the back of a bed that looked like the one in a hotel, he closed his eyes and fell into a sound sleep. His face was very youthful, but his expression was tired, even sad. This young man. It was exactly myself 7 years ago, when I was 19 years old. Guaranteed authenticity. Chapter 2 Chapter 002 Long time no see, it has nothing to do with you. This. What on earth is going on? Mom told me that Dad went to a very far place, and as long as I was obedient, Dad would come back. But I know it's a lie. You're back now, not because I'm obedient, right? The little boy stared at Lu Chang seriously, his young face showing a mature expression that did not match his age. Looking at the familiar charm between the little boy's eyebrows, Lu Chang's heart shrank for no reason. Too much information. The little boy's words were too sharp. He didn't know how to answer. I could only smile awkwardly and asked, Little boy, what's your name? Where is your mother? The little boy frowned. It seems that he doesn't want to answer. She pouted stubbornly, but finally compromised. My name is Gu Xiaoye, I'm 6 years old, and my mother is eating over there. The little boy pointed in the direction of the hotel restaurant. Then he continued to ask, Uncle, you have also seen the photo, please tell me clearly, are you my father? Gu Xiaoye. Last name, Gu. 6 years old. Lu Chang also frowned. He wouldn't realize that this was almost identical to the frown on the little boy's face just now. Oh no. At this time, there was a rapid sound of high heels. A slender figure floated over from the direction of the restaurant. She has a graceful figure, shoulder-length hair, and wears elegant and beautiful clothes. Before Lu Chang could see her face clearly, the woman pounced on him. He held the little boy in his arms. Why are you running around? What if Mom can't find you? There was blame in the woman's voice, but more of it was worry. However, the little boy remained calm. Mom, I'm in elementary school, how could I possibly lose myself? I came here without saying hello because you were busy on the phone. I'm wrong. I made you worry. The main reason is that I may have found my father. Gu Xiaoya's voice became calmer. The woman was stunned for a moment and looked up. Look at the man standing behind Gu Xiaoya. Suddenly, his pupils shook violently and his face was filled with disbelief. At the same time, after finally seeing the woman's beautiful face clearly, Lu Chang was also stunned. The two looked at each other. Even after 7 years, we still recognized each other instantly. Gu Yanxiang, the daughter of my father's best friend. 7 years ago, the night my parents died at the same time, Lu Chang got drunk for the first time. I met Gu Yanxiang, who was in a bad mood and drunk. The two just knew each other but were not familiar with each other. But under the influence of alcohol, they hugged each other and comforted each other. Afterwards, we forgot each other in the night. Haven't seen you for a long time. Haven't seen you for a long time. He is. It has nothing to do with you. Gu Yanxiang smiled awkwardly. He directly took Gu Xiaoya's hand and left quickly. However, Gu Xiaoya sought his always strong mother. There were tears of forbearance in her eyes. He said nothing and held his mother's hand tightly. The past came flooding back to my mind. Watching the backs of the mother and son leaving, Lu Chang frowned, his usual calmness and composure gone. A full half-minute passed. Only then did Lu Chang regain his former spirit. Without even turning his head, he said to Tang Li, check this matter thoroughly. Okay, Mr. Lu. Tang Li nodded in agreement without asking any further questions. However, at this moment, he was shocked as if his heart was overwhelmed. Judging from Lu Chang's performance just now, the little boy named Gu Xiaoya most likely did not recognize the wrong person. Mr. Lu actually has a son. And it's so big? This is really horrifying. If this is true, how old was Mr. Lu at that time? Less than 20 years old. Tang Li quickly calmed down his fluctuating mood. Because he knows. The task assigned by the boss this time is likely to be more difficult than any other task. All are important. No room for error. Mr. Gu? What a coincidence. As soon as Gu Yanxiang walked out of the hotel door, she met the person she wanted to avoid the most. A middle-aged greasy man with greasy hair and powdered face. Originally, she had an appointment to meet a boss at the hotel. Waited for more than an hour. But the other party called to stand her up. I don't think it's such a coincidence, Mr. Hu. Gu Yanxiang's whole body was expressing disgust. This greasy middle-aged man named Hu Wanyan has been pestering her for almost a year. Showed up at the hotel at this time. Gu Yanxiang would never believe it if someone said it had nothing to do with the boss who stood him up. Since it's such a coincidence, let's have a meal together. Hu Wanyan was not annoyed at all despite being ridiculed by Gu Yanxiang. He still stared at Gu Yanxiang unscrupulously. I've eaten, Mr. Hu. I'm leaving now. Gu Yanxiang refused without hesitation. However, Hu Wanyan stood in front of him. Why, Mr. Gu, are things not going well? I told you before, in this world, besides me, who else would really want to help you? Our cooperation is a match made in heaven, both in public and in private. Why don't you consider it again? As he said that, Hu Wanyan smiled and wanted to touch Gu Xiaoya's head. But Gu Xiaoya dodged him with a look of disgust. Hey, little guy, you have quite a personality. When I become your father, I will teach you some good manners. Hu Wanyan said with a wry smile. I'm sorry, uncle, I can't have a father as rude and disgusting as you. Gu Xiaoya stared at Hu Wanyan without fear and said. Hu Wanyan's face twitched because of the glare. He. Gu Yanxiang quickly pulled Gu Xiaoya closer. He glared at Hu Wanyan and said, Bossu, please get out of the way. Hu Wanyan gave way very reluctantly. Watching Gu Yanxiang get into the car and drive away. Pooh. Hu Wanyan did not hide his displeasure at this moment. Let's see how long you can hold out. You think you are a fairy with such a burden. I'll make you pay sooner or later. Cursing. The cell phone in my pocket suddenly rang. He thought it was the boss who had an appointment with Gu Yanxiang calling. Unexpectedly, he turned out to be a big shot. Hello, Mr. Shin. I am really flattered that you called me. Hu Wanyan quickly switched to flattering mode. Xiaohu, let me tell you something. I just received news from the Magic City that the boss of Shurchen Group is coming to our South City. This mysterious boss must have made some moves when he came to South City. You have a lot of connections, so help me find out. As long as you can get in touch with someone as soon as possible, you will definitely benefit from it in the future. Hu Wannian was stunned when he heard this. I agreed without thinking. Of course, of course. Since you have spoken, I, Hu Wannian, will do my best. After hanging up the phone, Hu Wannian smelled a great opportunity. Look up. For big characters of Shirchun Hotel. Isn't this the place where people live? Could it be that the mysterious boss lives here? Well. Hu Wannian also found the idea funny. Chapter 3 Chapter 003 This woman is too good. Night falls. The lights are coming on. Shirchun Hotel, Presidential Suite. After finishing his business, Lu Chang looked out at the familiar yet unfamiliar night scene of South City below him. My eyes unconsciously stayed on an old white villa not far away. There are tall buildings all around, brightly lit. Only the old house, dim and dull, seemed particularly abrupt and lonely. That was the home where Lu Chang had lived for 19 years. My parents have passed away and the old house has changed hands. Things have changed and people are gone. Now, Lu Chang has returned home in glory. But there was not a trace of excitement. There are only endless fragments of memories, looming in the background. Suddenly, the stubborn and innocent face of the little boy during the day appeared in Lu Chang's mind. His voice still rings like a bell. It struck at Lu Chang's heartstrings. Uncle, you might be my father. Then he emerged. And there is Gu Yanxiang, with that delicate and charming face. Compared with 7 years ago, she has matured and become more charming. Only the clarity in the eyes remains the same. My thoughts stop here. Lu Chang couldn't help but feel a little upset. I was just about to call Tang Li. Ding dong. The doorbell rang. Come in. Director Lu. Tang Li appeared in front of Lu Chang at the right time. He was holding a stack of information in his hand. Have you found out? Lu Chang asked. Yes, Mr. Lu, there is only one missing. Tang Li handed all the information to Lu Chang. At the top is a birth certificate. Gu Xiaoye. June 28, 2016. Born in Nanchang Maternal and Child Health Hospital. Mother, Gu Yanxiang. Father, none. Lu Chang recalled the exact date of that night and calculated the time. Just about right. Next is a very detailed summary of Gu Yanxiang's important personal deeds. Tang Li started recording specially 7 years ago. This is his uniqueness as Lu Chang's assistant. Lu Chang couldn't help but take a deep breath and scroll down. Gu Yanxiang. In 2015, at the age of 18, he completed his undergraduate studies at Nanchang University ahead of schedule. And received the admission notice from Massachusetts MBA. Lu Chang actually didn't know that this woman was so outstanding. In 2016, at the age of 19, she gave birth to a child out of wedlock and gave up her studies. Before this, I had never had any dating experience. In 2017, at the age of 20, the family business, Gu Group, encountered operational setbacks. The business has shrunk across the board, assets have shrunk significantly, and it has fallen out of the top 500 domestic companies. In 2018, at the age of 21, my mother passed away and my father became seriously ill. In the same year, he took over as chairman of Gu Group. Seeing this, Lu Chang sighed deeply in his heart. It seems that his Lu Group fell that year. Gu Changqing, his father's friend and partner, was also affected. To some extent, it was their Lu family that implicated the Gu family. Over the years, Gu Yanxiang has had to protect the family business and take care of his son. They also have to bear the criticism of having a child out of wedlock. This woman is so strong. However, when I looked at the Gu Group's annual financial statements and operating conditions, Lu Chang couldn't help but frown. The Gu Group is heavily in debt, facing numerous difficulties and on the verge of bankruptcy. It was Gu Yanxiang who managed to turn the tide and has managed to survive until now. And in business transformation, he has achieved a lot of results that even Lu Chang was impressed by. However, the situation remains dire. The capital chain may break at any time. The most serious problem is probably the corruption within the Gu Group. Even so, as long as there is enough funding, we can eliminate the internal cancer at the same time. The Gu Group could be reborn at any time. This woman is too outstanding. Lu Chang put the information aside. Thoughtful. After a moment, Lu Cheng said to Tang Li, "Tang Li, you said there is still one thing missing. You mean the DNA test, right?" "Yes, Mr. Lu. I dare not make a rash decision without your permission." Tang Li nodded. "Leave this to me, you prepare first." "Okay, Mr. Lu." Lu Cheng was almost 90% sure. Gu Xiaoye is his biological son. Emotionally, it's one thing, but he still needs that 100% answer. Also, contact Gu Yanxiang and discuss financing cooperation with her on behalf of Shicheng. After Lu Cheng gave the order, he did not forget to say one more thing. "Tang Li, you know what to do, right?" Tang Li nodded with an expression that said, "I understand." Of course he knew what the boss wanted to explain. We must not be negligent, and we must not expose or overexert ourselves. Joke. That's the boss's son and his son's mother. If this news were to leak out, it would cause a huge uproar. After Tang Li left, there was a strange light in Lu Cheng's deep eyes. "My son. I actually have a son." He felt as if his aimless life had a new bond. As for Gu Yanxiang, Lu Cheng didn't think much about it from beginning to end. He seemed to have met this woman only 3 times, including the drunken night. South City, Xiangmi Lake Villa area. After Gu Yanxiang finished telling his son a bedtime story, he felt mixed emotions. There were faint traces of crying on her beautiful face. She hasn't cried for many years, and today is the nth time. Gu Xiaoye saw all of this. "Mom, even without Dad, I'm still very happy." "Really, Xiaoyi just needs a mom. Since my son came back, he hasn't mentioned anything about the hotel." It was the first sentence I spoke after holding it in for so long. It still hit Gu Yanxiang. "Xiaoyi, it's not that you don't have a father, it's just that your mother is not ready yet." Sometimes, Gu Yanxiang felt that he could not hide anything from his son. He is so sensible that it is surprising and even more heartbreaking. "I know, good night, Mom." "Good night, baby." Gu Yanxiang left his son's room. Suddenly I felt a pain like a knife cutting my heart. It was as if a balloon that had lasted for so long was suddenly pierced with a hole. The recent crisis of Gu Group was almost suffocating her. But she won't give up easily. Because she was the only one standing in front of her son. However, today, without any warning, she met Lu Cheng, the man who changed her life. 7 years ago, maybe it was just a wonderful mistake. 7 years later, everything is different. When I first found out I was pregnant, Gu Yanxiang also struggled, hesitated, and was confused. At that time, she was still young, had never been in a relationship, and had not completed her studies. And the father of the child. Just someone I know and haven't spoken to for a few words. But she still decided to let a life come into this world naturally. However, this decision led to her family suffering misfortune. It made the situation even worse and they suffered greatly. Having a child out of wedlock has caused her to suffer countless criticisms and slanders. In the process of protecting her parents' foundation, she suffered all kinds of difficulties, ridicules, and attacks. But she got through it all. My son is growing up and becoming more sensible day by day. Make her feel that it's all worth it. Gu Yanxiang didn't hate Lu Cheng, and never counted on him. However, in my most difficult moment, that man appeared again. Chapter 4 Chapter 004 Hello teacher, I am here to pick up Gu Xiaoye. Gu Yanxiang burst into tears again. She shook her head, forcing herself to pull herself away from the sad memories. Focus on the dilemma at hand. The capital chain of Gu Group was broken. It is something that will definitely happen in less than 3 months. Gu Yanxiang has been working on this for several months and has explored all possible channels for financing. Either they think the funds are too large, or they are not optimistic about the prospects of Gu Group. In the entire South City, only Huanyan's Wanyan Group is willing to cooperate. However, Sima Zhao's intentions were known to everyone. The condition for Huanyan to inject capital was that Gu Yanxiang marry him. The money may run away, but he must get the person. To this end, Huanyan also used his influence to obstruct Gu Yanxiang's financing in every possible way. Similar to what happened today when a hotel was stood up. It has happened several times. How could Gu Yanxiang possibly agree to the unreasonable wishes of someone like Huanyan? If it weren't for the fear that Huanyan would further attack the Gu Group. Gu Yanxiang had already turned against him a long time ago and wished he could kick this disgusting scum to death. The more Gu Yanxiang thought about it, the more discouraged he became. Is there really no other solution? Do I have to destroy with my own hands the foundation that my parents have worked so hard to build? Just at this moment, the phone on the sofa suddenly rang. Gu Yanxiang quickly picked it up and turned down the volume, fearing that he would disturb his son. I looked at the caller ID and saw it was an unfamiliar number. Who could be calling at this late hour? Gu Yanxiang wiped the tears from her face and calmed herself down. Slide the answer button open. Hello, who is this? A respectful and steady male voice came from the phone. Hello, Mr. Gu. I am the assistant to the chairman of Shurcheng Group. My name is Tang Li. I heard that Gu's group is looking for partners. We are very interested. Can you please arrange a time to talk? Gu Yanxiang was stunned for a moment. Shurcheng Group? The first reaction was, how is that possible? Every adult in the world knows the power of Shurcheng Group. The chairman's assistant called me personally to discuss cooperation? Why? Tang Li saw that there was no response from the other side for a long time. Mr. Gu, don't worry, there is no fraud. I sent you a link to the official website of Shurcheng Group, which contains my personal profile. You'll understand once we meet. Your own introduction. It was Tang Li who asked Shurcheng headquarters to put it up temporarily. It is to deal with the situation that may arise in front of you. After all, this is a bit magical. Gu Yanxiang couldn't care less about that. He immediately agreed, it's convenient, Mr. Tang, I'm available anytime. Then I'll come to Gu Group to see you tomorrow morning. No problem. See you tomorrow, Mr. Gu. See you tomorrow, Mr. Tang. After Gu Yanxiang hung up the phone. I still find it a little unbelievable. She clicked on the link and saw a photo of a man who exuded the aura of a global elite. Tang Li, assistant to the chairman of Shurcheng Group. So young? He looks to be in his early 30s. I hope it's true. Just as the other party said, we will know the truth after we meet. For the first time in several months, a rare glimmer of hope ignited in Gu Yanxiang's tired heart. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Outside the primary school gate. Many parents have gathered to pick up their children from school. Lu Xiaoye stood in the queue of his class, watching classmates one by one being picked up by their parents. Staring blankly. Especially when I see some classmates shouting Dad, Dad at the top of their lungs and running quickly into their father's arms. I can't tell whether I'm envious or sad. After all, he had no such experience. He had never paid much attention to this situation before, but now. Gu Xiaoye felt that it was a little different for his father to answer the phone than for his mother to answer the phone. Soon, most of the students had left. Gu Xiaoye looked around but did not see Gu Yanxiang. However, he did not look anxious at all. This wasn't the first time Mom was late. Sometimes he is so busy that he even forgets to pick me up. In fact, Gu Xiaoye could go home alone. 20 minutes walk, 2 subway stops. It's not a problem at all. However, in order not to make his mother worry, he always waited quietly. Although my mother is very capable, she also needs to be cared for sometimes. Gu Xiaoye thought so. Suddenly, he saw a familiar yet unfamiliar figure appear in front of him. His penetrating eyes suddenly widened. Hello, teacher. I'm here to pick up Gu Xiaoye. Lu Cheng glanced at Gu Xiaoye and said with a smile. The beautiful teacher looked at the strange man and was stunned for a moment. Are you Gu Xiaoye's father? Or? Lu Cheng was about to answer. Goodbye, teacher Li. Gu Xiaoye took the initiative to go over and hold Lu Cheng's hand. Under the teacher's puzzled look, he disappeared at the school gate. Gu Group. Gu Yanxiang sitting in the president's office. Even after everyone left, I still felt like everything that had just happened was like a dream. The genuine Shurcheng Group actually came to her for financing. And the amount of financing is particularly huge. The conditions for cooperation are particularly relaxed. The plan has been agreed upon, even the details have been discussed and finalized. The only next step is to sign the contract formally and make the payment. The company's crisis was solved just like that? Not only has the crisis been resolved, the Gu Group may even take off. During the process, Gu Yanxiang asked the other party tentatively several times. Mr. Tang, why? The other party always said the same thing, we are optimistic about the prospects of Gu Group. Although, in a sense, this is also true. But does the boss of Shurchang Group have such vision? Are you so adventurous? Or maybe they just don't care about this little bit of money at all? I really don't understand what's going on in the mind of such a big shot. In short, Gu Yanxian's long-lasting depressed mood suddenly disappeared, and he felt very refreshed. So she immediately called her best friend Fang Yi. Fortunately, I have a good best friend over the years. Always supporting myself. Even when I gave birth, I had no relatives or friends. Only her best friend held her hand and accompanied her to welcome the birth of Ono. Fang Yi, I have good news for you. My company has successfully raised funds. Fang Yi said, really? I always say that there is always a way out. Congratulations. Gu Yanxian rarely laughed happily on the phone. By the way, you picked up Xiao Yi, right? Let's have a big dinner together tonight to celebrate. Xiao Yi. Oh, my God, it's already 4:30. I was having a beauty treatment and didn't pay attention to the time. Xiangxiang, I'm sorry. Gu Yanxian's heart skipped a beat. He quickly calmed down and comforted Fang Yi, it's okay, I'll be there right away. Xiao Ye is very sensible, there won't be any problem. I'll rush over too, let's see who gets there first. Fang Yi said. Gu Yanxian rushed out of the door in a hurry. I got in the car and picked up my phone to check. A little confused. It's been more than half an hour since school was over. Why didn't our homeroom teacher, Mr. Li, call me? Chapter 5 Chapter 005 Dad just lost me. A tall and handsome man wearing a casual suit. A handsome and smart boy in elementary school uniform. Holding hands, walking on the tree-lined road. This scene, this area, this point in time. It is not conspicuous. But this pair of father and son naturally stands out among the crowd. It still attracted the attention of many passers-by. Neither the father nor the son spoke a word. Just walking quietly. Feeling the soft touch coming from Gu Xiaoye's chubby little hands. Then I looked at his profile with his head down, quiet, determined, and yet pitiful. Lu Cheng felt a deep sense of self-blame. I didn't do anything but just walked with him for a while. The little guy looks very content. Oh no. Lu Cheng stopped and called out his name. Yeah. Gu Xiaoye turned around and responded. He stared at Lu Cheng with his clear big eyes, with a bit of complicated emotions. Lu Cheng squatted down. He smiled cautiously and said, Xiao Yi, you didn't recognize the wrong person yesterday. I am your father. As soon as the words were spoken, Lu Cheng's eyes felt a little sore for no reason. Gu Xiaoye's face, which had been pretending to be calm, couldn't help but tremble. I know, you are my father. Lu Cheng nodded vigorously, his eyes slightly red. Put on a brighter smile. Then he hugged Gu Xiaoye's thin body. Gu Xiaoye stood there in a daze, with his two little hands hanging naturally, not moving. However, finally, the little guy couldn't hold it in any longer. The tears in my eyes were like a faucet that was turned open a little, flowing out. He raised his arms and grabbed the clothes on Lu Cheng's back, his lips trembling. But he still held back and didn't let himself cry out loud. Mom once said that men don't shed tears easily. Gu Xiaoye thought back to as far as he could remember. The children around me always laugh at my words. Gu Xiaoye, you are a wild child without a father. Gu Xiaoye, we don't want to be friends with wild kids without a father. However, Gu Xiaoye would always tell himself. There is no child without a father in this world. I have a father too, he just lost me. Now, Dad is back. Gu Xiaoye's tear valve was opened wider again. Men don't shed tears easily. Gu Xiaoye's childish voice spoke these words in a low and suppressed voice. At such a young age, how much has he endured over the years? Lu Cheng is so rich that he can rival a country and buy half of the world. At this moment, the hands holding the little guy began to tremble uncontrollably. Xiao Yi, Dad is sorry for not finding you until now. It doesn't matter, as long as we find it. At this moment, Lu Cheng's originally empty heart. It was as if something extremely important was filled in. More important than everything he has. Dad promises that he will never lose you again. Xiao Yi, it's okay. Men don't cry easily. There's another sentence after that. It's just that I haven't reached the point of being sad yet. At this time, Gu Xiaoye was originally just sobbing softly. Like a bursting sea. He actually burst into tears. Wow, wow, wow. No need to endure it anymore. The crying became louder and louder, and gradually turned into hysterical wails. A few minutes later, Gu Xiaoye broke free from his father's arms. His usual strength enabled him to quickly adjust to his loss of composure. I have to call my mom, or she'll get worried. Gu Xiaoye took out his phone watch and wiped his eyes. This little guy is so sensible that it makes people feel distressed. And thoughtful. He has been able to fight since he left school, and he has been holding back until now. Because he confirmed his father. Hey, Mom. I'm with my dad. Yes, I met him at the hotel yesterday. Mom, you don't have to come look for me. I'll be home soon. You can just wait for me at home. Okay, bye, Mom. On the other end of the phone, Gu Yinshan drove away from the company. I opened the app on my phone to check my son's location. I found that my son was stuck between school and home. I thought he probably didn't wait for anyone to pick him up and walked home by himself. Just as I was about to call, I received a call from Gu Xiaoye. Call. I hope nothing happened. Hang up the phone. Gu Yinshan couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. I feel mixed emotions. My son is with Lu Chang. There's nothing to worry about though. After all, no matter what, Lu Chang is Xiaoye's biological father. But just now, Xiaoye called Lu Chang dad. In other words, Lu Chang found out about Xiaoye's school and went there in person to confirm it. Moreover, the father and son have already recognized each other. Why? Gu Yinshan really wanted to rush over immediately to see what was going on. But just now on the phone, she promised her son that she would go home and wait for him. Fang Yi, someone has picked up Xiaoye. You don't have to go to school. Just come to my house. Gu Yinshan called her best friend again. Who's going to pick up Ono? Did you ask anyone else to pick him up? No, I'll tell you when we get home. Gu Xiaoye put down his phone watch. He glanced at Lu Chang nervously. How could Lu Chang not see through his little thoughts? He let his mother wait for him at home because he wanted to stay with his father a little longer. Lu Chang saw a small community park not far away. Xiaoye, how about we go play over there? I'll explain to your mother when we get back later. Gu Xiaoye nodded, which was exactly what he wanted. There are some play equipment for children in the small park. Many children were playing there. Gu Xiaoye looked like he wanted to play, but also seemed a little uninterested. He and Lu Chang sat on wooden chairs, looking forward. The outburst of emotion just now was too intense. At this moment, it suddenly became quiet again. The imagined scene of the father and son having a lot to talk about did not appear. Lu Chang originally hated children. I don't know how to communicate with children. Xiaoye, don't you like playing with other children? Lu Chang looked at Gu Xiaoye and spoke. Not exactly. I was very happy in kindergarten, but now I feel a little bored. Ugh, boring. My son is so mature. Lu Chang didn't know how to respond. Then he asked, is there any place you want to go? Yes, Ocean Park. I want to see dolphins. Mom said she would take me there during the summer vacation, but she never had the time. Speaking of dolphins, Gu Xiaoye's face was filled with the longing that was typical of a person his age. Then Dad will take you there this weekend. It's a deal. It's a deal. After the conversation started, the father and son started chatting casually. Lu Chang was often amazed at how much this little guy knew. He has unique ideas, clear thinking, and mature thoughts. She doesn't look like a 6-year-old first-grade student at all. This kid is much stronger than I was back then. As they were chatting, Gu Xiaoye suddenly stared straight into Lu Chang's eyes. Dad, tell me the truth, do you still want to be with my mom? It was totally unexpected. Chapter 6 Chapter 006 Xiaoye is also my son. Lu Chang knew that Xiaoye was young. But don't try to fool him. But he really hadn't thought about this question. To be honest, Xiaoye, Dad doesn't know either. Although your mother and I have known each other for a long time, we haven't spent much time together. Besides, we haven't met for 7 years, from before you were born to now. If your mother needs me, I'll be there for her. As for whether we are together or not, I don't think it is particularly important. Lu Chang answered very seriously. It's also a bit vague. He felt a little regretful after saying that, thinking that children probably wouldn't understand. However, Gu Xiaoyi also listened very seriously. He gave an expression that said I understand and said nothing. Lu Chang asked in confusion, do you understand what dad means? Divorced parents always tell their children that mom and dad will always be there for them. That's not hard to understand, but were you married to my mother? This. Lu Chang was speechless again. There's no more chatting today. He then smiled awkwardly and said, Xiaoyi, why do you want to see dolphins? Gu Xiaoye rolled his eyes. This is also the case every time my mother doesn't want to answer his questions. Why are all adults the same? Xiangmi Lake Villa area. That single-family villa by the lake. Gu Yanxiang almost wanted to sell the house several times to keep the company going. But I can't bear to do so. The home where I have lived for more than 20 years contains too many memories of my parents. Now, it seems that there is finally no need to sell the house. Gu Yanxiang poured a glass of red wine for her best friend Fang Yi. Pour some for yourself too. Now I'm talking about picking up my son. What? You met that scumbag? Ono was picked up by him. Fang Yi sprayed out the sip of red wine that she had been holding in her mouth. Gu Yanxiang, are you crazy? Xiaoye was taken away by that scumbag, and you still have the mood to drink with me here? Aren't you afraid that he will hurt Xiaoye? He won't. Gu Yanxiang hesitated for a second and shook his head. I'm really driven crazy by you. He was able to disappear for 7 years without saying a word, and he didn't care about the life and death of you and your son. What else can he not do? Fang Yi snatched Gu Yanxiang's wineglass and looked at Gu Yanxiang anxiously. Xiaoyi also grew up under Fang Yi's care. She absolutely cannot accept any possible accidents. Gu Yanxiang's hand holding the red wineglass stopped in the air, looking at Fang Yi, who was more anxious than her. Suddenly I felt a little touched. Yes, even if the whole world leaves her, this best friend will never leave her. Gu Yanxiang explained to Fang Yi seriously. He didn't know about my pregnancy. He only found out about Ono's existence yesterday. Besides, he and I, how should I put it, we only met 3 times. That night we both drank a little too much, and then. We are not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship at all. So, he didn't abandon his wife and children. This. Fang Yi was so excited that she didn't react for a long time. For so many years, Gu Yanxiang never told him about Xiaoye's father. She never asked. I just don't want to touch Gu Yanxiang's scars. Everything was just her guess. However, is this the truth of the matter? No emotional hurt, no scumbag, just one night? Fang Yi was stunned for a long time and then sat down on the chair. So what do you think? Tell Xiaoyi the truth and let them recognize each other as father and son? They have already recognized each other as father and son. Gu Yanxiang sighed. What? Fang Yi jumped up from the chair again. Gu Yanxiang, are you stupid? Why did you tell him, and Ono? Let them recognize each other as father and son. Aren't you afraid that he will kidnap Xiaoyi and disappear again? He can keep you from finding anyone for 7 years, so can't he keep you from finding anyone for another 7 years? Fang Yi became more and more excited as she spoke. This series of surprises in a short period of time caught her off guard. Totally unimaginable. Gu Yanxiang's fists gradually clenched. Take Ono away. Disappeared again. She hadn't thought about that at all. She naturally thought that they were just a father meeting his son. Now listen to Fang Yi saying this. Her heart suddenly tightened. After all, she really didn't understand Lu Chang. All I know is that he is the son of my father's former business partner. Now that I think about it carefully, how did Lu Chang know where Xiaoyi went to school? He didn't come to find me, but went directly to find Ono. What are you thinking? Gu Yanxiang was really afraid that things would turn out just as Fang Yi said. Ono is her life. It is her only concern in this world. The reason she was able to hold on until now was all because of Ono. If Ono was really taken away, then she really couldn't find the meaning of living. The more Gu Yanxiang thought about it, the more anxious he became. It was already dark, and Ono said on the phone that he would be home soon. But they haven't come back yet. She quickly took out her cell phone and prepared to call Ono. Just turned on the phone. Ding dong, ding dong. The doorbell rang. Gu Yanxiang ran to the door and looked at his son's cute face on the smart monitoring screen. My heart, which had been hanging in the air, finally settled down. Fang Yi, Xiaoyi is back. He's here too, and I'm not ready yet. Can you go upstairs? Fang Yi quickly caught up and was about to glance at the surveillance screen. He was blocked behind him by Gu Yanxiang. Although Fang Yi really wanted to see who that man was. But she still curled her lips and went upstairs reluctantly. Gu Yanxiang straightened her hair and opened the door. Mom, I'm back. Gu Yanxiang squatted down and picked up Xiaoye. It was as if Ono might fly away at any moment. Gu Yanxiang hugged Xiaoye, took a deep breath, and said to Lu Chang, "Thank you for picking up Xiaoye today." Although I was full of doubts, confusion, and even complaints. But the gratitude is also real. What are you thanking me for? Xiaoyi is also my son. Lu Chang smiled lightly, then said seriously, "I'm sorry, I acted on my own without your consent." As he said that, he reached out and touched Ono's head. Ono gave Lu Chang a somewhat forced smile. Lu Chang then said, "I usually have time. If you are busy, I can come and pick up Xiaoye." "Don't bother, this won't happen again, bye." Gu Yanxiang refused without even thinking. It was sent back this time, but what about next time? She would never dare take such a risk, not even a little bit. I know. Sorry. Lu Chang was not surprised. It was good enough that he did not get angry and give him a warning. He could still understand the mother's feelings. Xiao Yi, bye. Lu Chang waved goodbye to Gu Xiaoye. Gu Xiaoye waved his hand reluctantly and said, "Bye." Is the weekend appointment going to be cancelled? It counts, why doesn't it count? Lu Chang did not immediately tell Gu Yanxiang about taking Xiaoyi to see dolphins on the weekend. Because he noticed Gu Yanxiang's resistance to him at this time. Even a little bit alert. It's not appropriate to mention it now. Chapter 7 Chapter 007 I don't have time this weekend, I want to go to the aquarium. As soon as Lu Chang left, Fang Yi rushed down from the second floor. Xiaoyi, how can you just go with a stranger? Your mother must be worried about you. Fang Yi pinched Gu Xiaoye's face. Although he expressed reproach on her face, her expression was filled with indescribable pity. Aunt Fang, you and Grandpa Fang haven't seen each other for a long time, right? So, are you strangers now? Gu Xiaoye asked back. Fang Yi became even more angry. I don't know who you look like, you have a bunch of crooked ideas. Forget it, I can't argue with you. Come over and have something to eat. Gu Yanxiang spread his hands helplessly at this. Since Xiaoyi started elementary school, he has never lost to Fang Yi in an argument. Who does it look like? She is not that kind of person. By the way, Xiaoyi, what did you mean by the appointment you made this weekend? Gu Yanxiang handed over a bowl of soup and asked Xiaoye. Oh, Dad said he would take me to the aquarium to see dolphins on the weekend. Mom, you know, I've told you this more than once or twice. You're so busy, I can't blame you. Gu Yanxiang opened his mouth, and the words he wanted to say to stop her came to his lips, but he couldn't say them. Go to the oceanarium. Watching dolphins. She had indeed promised Ono many times, and had broken her promises many times. If Ono hadn't mentioned it today, she wouldn't know when she would be able to fulfill her contract. But Gu Xiaoye saw that his mother looked a little sad. But he still gritted his teeth and continued ignorantly, Dad told me that he would mention it to you. But just now he left without saying a word. Forget it, I'm used to it. I won't go then. Gu Yanxiang naturally understood what his son meant. Her son is very considerate of her feelings and never makes unreasonable requests. Not to mention that there was such an obvious hint of complaint in his words. It seems that Ono really wants to see dolphins. Or, I really want to be with my dad. The determination in Gu Yanxiang's beautiful eyes gradually wavered. Xiaoyi, can I take you to the aquarium this weekend? Fang Yi saw Gu Yanxiang's hesitation and spoke quickly. Gu Xiaoye frowned slightly, Aunt Fang, it's not that I don't want to go with you, but you have as much to do in the company as my mother does, right? Is this really a good idea? This. Fang Yi was defeated again. Go ahead, Mom agreed. Gu Yanxiang smiled and touched Xiaoye's head. At this moment, I must fulfill my son's wish no matter what. As for what happens in the future, we'll talk about it later. Thank you, Mom. You are awesome. Gu Xiaoye shouted excitedly. Lu Chang walked for more than 10 minutes. Just left the Xiangmi Lake Villa community. As soon as I arrived at the door, I saw the familiar Mercedes-Benz. Director Lu, Tang Li is busy and can't leave, so he sent me to pick you up. A tall and handsome young man stepped out of the car. Opened the rear door naturally. Zhuo Hong? Why did Tang Li call you here from the Demon City? Lu Chang was slightly surprised. I'm not worried that you won't get used to it. Anyway, I don't have much to do in the Magic City. Lu Chang got on the driveway. Okay, now we're here, let's go back to the hotel. Half an hour later. Shicheng Hotel, Presidential Suite. As soon as Lu Chang returned, Tang Li knocked on the door and came in. Director Lu, the financing plan with Gu Group has basically been finalized. Please take a look. As he spoke, Tang Li handed over a document. Lu Chang took a quick look and nodded. Well, you did a good job. Tang Li's efficiency was indeed high, and he had a very good grasp of the plan. It is obvious that the profit was given to Gu Group. But it will not go too far against business common sense and cause unnecessary doubts. Director Lu, I called Zhuo Hong back without your consent. What do you think about this matter? Although he knew that Lu Chang would not blame him, Tang Li still wanted to mention it. This is a matter of principle. Lu Chang said without even looking up, Oh, it's okay, you were thoughtful. You run around so much that you may not have time to be a driver. By the way, Mr. Lu, there is one more thing. Maybe someone at the Magic City headquarters leaked the information. The leader in charge of investment promotion in South City called and wanted to arrange a meeting with you this weekend. Tang Li said. Weekend? Lu Chang shook his head and said, I don't have time on the weekend. If you want to meet, let's meet tomorrow. Then tomorrow at 12 noon, at the Inpu restaurant downstairs in the hotel, is that okay with you? Tang Li asked. Can. Tang Li nodded. Okay, then Director Lu, do you have any other instructions? Lu Chang took out a white handkerchief from his pocket. Spread it out in front of Tang Li. This is Gu Xiaoye's hair. Please identify it as soon as possible. Tang Li carefully put away the handkerchief. Okay, I got it. I'll go down first, and you should get some rest early. Tang Li prepared to leave. Wait. Lu Chang suddenly called him. Is there anything else? Tang Li turned around quickly. Try to get me 2 tickets for the South City Aquarium this weekend. I just tried, but they were all sold out, so I couldn't get one. After Tang Li was sure that he had heard correctly, he suddenly realized what was going on. So this is why I have no time on weekends. But, you old man can open 100 aquariums with just a breath, yet you are worried about not being able to buy tickets? Well. Okay. Tang Li agreed straightforwardly. At the same time, he also confirmed one thing. That is, Gu Xiaoye, who appeared at the elevator door yesterday, is most likely Mr. Lu's biological son. Moreover, this young master who suddenly appeared has become Mr. Lu's beloved concubine. He might not care too much if Director Lu is slack. But if something went wrong in treating this young master, the consequences will definitely be serious. After leaving the room, he thought of Zhuo Hong and quickly sent him a message. Lao Zhuo, when you went to pick up Director Lu today, did you see a little boy of about 6 or 7 years old? No, what little boy? Zhuo Hong asked puzzledly. Well, you'll definitely run into it in the future anyway, so don't blame me for not telling you in advance. Director Lu has a 6-year-old son in South City. I will have to contact him about the DNA test soon, but this matter cannot be avoided. Tang Li replied quickly. Oh my god. Tang Li, you scared me to death. I almost drove the car into the river. Director Lu has a son this old? What's going on? There was a series of surprised expressions in Zhuo Hong's message. No matter what happens, remember, there must be no mistakes in the young master's affairs. Also, don't tell anyone. Otherwise, you will die an ugly death. It was the first time in Tang Li's life that he sent a message to someone and he included 3 exclamation marks. I see. It's a good thing you told me in advance. Chapter 8 Chapter 008 Do you think I care about the reward? The next day, 7 in the morning. Lu Chang woke up on time. Years of self-discipline have enabled him to develop good work and rest habits. After washing up, he put on a non-brand suit. Then I went downstairs to the hotel restaurant to have breakfast. Lu Cheng does not have excessive pursuit of food and has passed the stage of satisfying his appetite. Just taste good and be healthy. Therefore, the breakfast provided by the hotel can fully meet his needs. Xu Cece, could you please pay attention to your image? We are here to interview celebrities, not to have a buffet at public expense. Fanny looked at the plump girl opposite her who was eating and drinking lavishly and actually took a table full of snacks, and was speechless. Sister, you know it's a buffet, it would be a waste if you don't eat. Xu Cece smiled and stuffed another piece of cream cake into her mouth. Eat, and make yourself fat. If the number of fans and readers doesn't increase this month, our company will be on the verge of bankruptcy. Why did you trick me into quitting the magazine and starting my own media? It's a sin. Fanny rolled her eyes in annoyance. Turn your head away and don't look. At that moment, she caught a glimpse of a figure not far away. His eyes gradually widened and his expression became fanatical. Xu Cece noticed the change in Fang Yi's expression and turned her head to take a look in surprise. I noticed that Fang Yi's eyes were fixed on a man. A man wearing a very casual suit, with a handsome appearance and extraordinary temperament. Sister, we are here to see a female star, not a handsome guy. Please be serious. Xu Cece seized the opportunity to fight back. Serious? Fang Yi still stared at the man intently and said unhappily, as a fashion blogger, I was looking at the clothes he was wearing. It's reasonable, isn't it? Clothing? Xu Cece curled her lips, turned her head again, and looked at the man carefully. The more he looked at it, the more suspicious he became. The clothes look good quality, they fit him well and look handsome, but there's nothing special about them. Sister, don't use your job as a cover. Just be a man when you see him. There's no shame in that. Just shut up. Fang Yi looked at Xu Cece fiercely, sighed, and explained helplessly, what do you know? If I'm not mistaken, his clothes should be custom made by the royal clothing chef of the British country. What do you mean by royal wardrobe and custom made? I don't see any brand on it. Xu Cece was puzzled. Have you seen the movie Kingsman? Colin Firth wears a custom-made suit. I haven't seen it, so what? Fang Yi rolled her eyes again and said impatiently, why would I start a company with someone like you who knows nothing about fashion? The clothes that man is wearing are a brand that was custom-made for the royal family in the UK. Do you understand? You mean to say that he is from the royal family of the British country? Xu Cece suddenly realized, that's not right, he is obviously from the same country as us, is he mixed blood to be like this? Fuck your sister. Fang Yi was so angry that she raised her hand and was about to hit Xu Cece's pig head. But it was dodged by the agile fat man Xu Cece. Although the royal kitchen did initially only make custom clothes for the British royal family, but it gradually developed into a high-end private customization brand, and also accepted some orders from people other than the royal family. For non-royal family members to have their suits made by the royal kitchen, it is not enough to have money and status, but also to have taste. Principal Wang also wanted to do something like this before, but no one wanted to do business with him. So, this dress is rare in China. As Fang Yi was speaking, a brilliant idea came to her mind. This man has an extraordinary appearance, a great figure, a great temperament, and he is wearing royal clothes. If we can do an exclusive interview with him and take a few photos of him, he will be very popular in the fashion circle, and his fans will increase rapidly. Having said that, Fang Yi couldn't wait to stand up. Walked towards the man. Well. Xu Cece was dumbfounded when she saw Fang Yi's back. Such a handsome man who was either rich or noble. I ran into you, and you just wanted to interview him or take photos with him? Sister, it's a good thing for our company that you work hard. But there is a reason why you can't find a boyfriend. At this time, Lu Cheng had almost finished eating. Just about to get up and leave. Hello, sir. I would like to take the liberty of. Lu Cheng looked up at Fang Yi and interrupted in a cold but polite manner, sorry, no contact information. Fang Yi was stunned for a moment. His brows suddenly frowned. The other party actually thought she was a nymphomaniac who was trying to strike up a conversation and ask for her contact information? She felt like she had been hit hard and insulted 10,000 times. But, after all, she was the one asking for help. Fang Yi took a deep breath, forced a smile, and said generously, Sir, you misunderstood, I am not that kind of person. Lu Cheng didn't say anything, but stood up and was about to leave. Fang Yi said anxiously, I'm really not here to ask for your contact information, I'm a fashion blogger. I just want to ask, are these clothes of yours from the royal wardrobe? Lu Chang was slightly surprised and asked, do you recognize this dress? The fabrics, patterns and styles of the royal wardrobe are very special and unique in the world. I have studied them out of admiration. When Fang Yi talked about her work expertise, her face exuded confident pride. But she quickly restrained herself and just wore it in her daily life. She just knew him, there was nothing to be proud of. Seeing that the other party had spoken, Fang Yi quickly got down to business and said, excuse me for being so presumptuous just now. I would like to invite you to do an interview and take some photos. I wonder if you would be honored to do so. Not interested, sorry. Lu Chang refused without thinking and walked away from Fang Yi. Although this was also within Fang Yi's expectations. But she didn't want to miss the opportunity, so she hurriedly asked, Sir, you might as well consider that we are a well-known domestic fashion media and we are paid. Lu Chang turned around and smiled, since you recognize this dress, do you think I care about the reward? Fang Yi was choked by these words. Indeed, those who can wear the royal wardrobe must be either rich or noble. They value status and respectability more. How could he care about her little reward? She was also anxious and overly excited. Fang Yi stood there in a daze for a while, and saw the man slowly walking away. Not giving up, she chased after him again. Sir, this is my business card. If you change your mind, feel free to contact me. Fang Yi took a business card of her own, bent down, lowered her head, and handed it to Lu Chang, who was already standing in the elevator car. Lu Chang was touched by her dedication and persistence. Although it was impossible to change my mind, I still reached out and took the business card. The moment the elevator door closed, Fang Yi felt relieved. Although the man always had a kind face, the sense of oppression was extremely strong. If it wasn't for the company, she wouldn't be so shameless. Return to your table. Xu Cixi, who had been watching from the side, comforted Fang Yi and said, Sister, I haven't seen you work so hard in front of a big star. That man is really so valuable. You know nothing. Chapter 9 Chapter 009 Ladies and gentlemen, this is our chairman. Fang Yi sighed and encouraged herself, he accepted my business card, which means there is still a chance. What chance? Are we going to wait here? When did we become a dog team? Xu Cixi's words were like a knife stabbing into Fang Yi's heart. She suddenly let out a sigh of relief. This teammate is such a pig. If her family wasn't rich, I would really want to break up with her right here. Lu Chang returned to the room, rested for a while, and dealt with some work. I went to the hotel gym and exercised for more than an hour. It was almost 12 o'clock. He put on the suit again and went downstairs to the restaurant box where they had agreed to meet. Tang Li walked in front to lead the way. Before going in, he reported to Lu Chang, Director Lu, someone else is also coming to this meeting, it's Minister Du. Lu Chang was slightly surprised and said, this guy is here too, no problem. In the box. The group of people in charge of investment promotion in Nanchang had all arrived in advance. And he had been waiting inside for a long time. This meeting is of great significance and cannot be overemphasized. When Lu Chang pushed the door open, the three people inside looked at him in unison. Everyone, our chairman, Mr. Lu. Tang Li started to introduce. After hearing this, several people looked at Lu Chang intently, and were shocked. How could the mysterious boss behind such a huge business empire be so young? No matter what the outside world speculates, who could have imagined it? Although they were shocked, they still maintained their proper manners and composure. One of the older men stood up first and stepped forward. The two people behind followed one after another. Sure enough, he is so majestic and dignified. I admire him so much. As he spoke, the old man extended his hand to Lu Chang and said, Mr. Lu, nice to meet you. My name is Du Xian. Tang Li introduced at the right time, Director Lu, this is the Minister of Nanchang. Nice to meet you. Lu Chang stretched out his hand and shook hands with Du Xian. This Du Xian did not come to power in Nanchang when the Lu family was ruined 7 years ago. The relationship between me and Lu Chang is clean. Then, the two people behind him came forward and got to know each other. Hello, Mr. Lu. My name is Shin Tang. Tang Li continued to introduce, this is Mr. Du's secretary. The last one was a thin middle-aged man. He is the person in charge of Nanchang's investment promotion and the apparent initiator of this meeting. His name is Zhou Jianhua. Mr. Lu, nice to meet you. Lu Chang also shook hands with Zhou Jianhua. After the introductions, everyone took their seats. Du Xian picked up the wine glass and said on behalf of Nanchang, President Lu is a big shot in the international arena. We are honored to have him come to Nanchang to meet us this time. Although Du Xian's words were a bit polite, they were also the truth. Lu Chang also said politely, Mr. Du, you are too polite. You are very busy. It is my honor that you can come to see me in your busy schedule. Du Xian smiled and said, what do you mean by being so busy? It's all about serving the people. If we can get Director Lu to pay attention to the development of South City, we can make great strides in South City. Don't even mention me, an old man who is about to retire. Even if I ask all the people in charge of the economy in South City to come and toast Mr. Lu with a glass of wine, that would be fine. Lu Chang waved his hand and said with a smile, no, I can't drink that much. Ha 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 ha. The atmosphere at the table suddenly became lively. Mainly, Du Xian was the one taking the lead in talking with Lu Chang. The more they talked, the more Du Xian praised Lu Chang. Although he is young, he has profound knowledge and extraordinary courage. He is indeed a legendary figure who was able to create a business empire in just 7 years. While chatting and laughing, the two slowly started to talk about the main topic. Lu Chang had originally planned to return to South City to settle down, and the focus on business was just a side effect. Especially after knowing that I had a son. He had longer-term plans. Otherwise, he would not have agreed to come for this meal. Mr. Du, to be honest, I was born and raised in Nanchang. I came back this time to develop and settle in my hometown. Lu Chang's words surprised everyone present for a few seconds. This is simply too good to be true. Next, Lu Chang didn't hide much. I told a few people about my general plan without reservation. After hearing this huge plan, even Du Xian, who was knowledgeable, couldn't help but feel a little shocked. Can these things be accomplished on one's own? Xin Tang and Zhou Jianhua, who were standing next to them, were trembling with shock after finishing the meal. They seemed to see that in the near future, Nanchang would most likely become the world's economic center. After eating and drinking, Du Xian excitedly shook Lu Chang's hand and said with infinite emotion, Mr. Lu, on behalf of the 20 million people in South City, I thank you. Leave Shicheng Hotel. Du Xian repeatedly reminded Xin Tang and Zhou Jianhua. Xiaoshen, Xiaozhou, don't you want me to emphasize the importance of today's matter? The two men wiped the sweat from their foreheads and nodded vigorously. It took me a lot of effort to get reliable information from the Magic City and get Mr. Lu's contact information. There must not be any mistakes, otherwise, both of you will be held accountable. Director Lu is from our South City. This advantage is unmatched by other cities. I will personally contact other departments to ensure that Director Lu does not have any negative opinions about our Nanchang. You must remember this as well. Also, the fact that Shicheng Group is going to invest in South City will definitely attract great attention in the business community. We can't let some troublemakers in the business community ruin things this time. This is the biggest opportunity for our South City to transform and upgrade. When you encounter troublemakers, you must not indulge them. Whoever causes trouble will have to pay the price. And, one more thing. Director Lu's whereabouts and information must not be leaked out, otherwise, you two will be in big trouble. Do you understand? Xin Tang and Zhou Jianhua had not felt such a strong pressure from Mr. Du for a long time. While they are looking forward to it and excited, they also feel a lot of pressure. After Lu Chang intentionally or unintentionally released some news that Shicheng Group was going to make a large-scale investment in Nanchang, it instantly set off the entire South City business community. At the same time, it also caused quite a stir at the Shicheng headquarters. Whether it is those who have always wanted to cooperate with Shicheng, or some unknown people. Everyone was eager to take action, and everyone felt that they could seize the opportunity. The night before the weekend, Lu Chang got the paternity test report. Lu Chang, Gu Xiaoye. DNA matching rate, 99.99%. Confirmed biological birth. Lu Chang smiled knowingly and lit the paternity test report with a lighter. Burned to ashes. Tomorrow, we're going to see dolphins. Chapter 10 Chapter 010 You Like My Mom. South City Oceanarium. Gu Xiaoye stood at the door, looking anxiously. Next to her was a beautiful lady wearing a white dress, looking fresh and natural. Gu Yanxiang had promised Xiaoye that day to let him come to the aquarium. But she was really worried about letting Xiaoye come with Lu Chang alone. So, she decided. Come with Ono. Before, she definitely wouldn't have had the time. However, Gu Group is about to receive investment from Shi Chang, and the company's crisis will soon be resolved. Why not come with Ono? Not only did Ono's wish come true, but he could also guard against Lu Chang. Kill two birds with one stone. Dad, Mom and I are at the blue dolphin sculpture at the entrance of the aquarium. Are you there yet? Gu Xiaoye sent a voice message to his watch phone. Was it Lu Chang who called Ono, or was it Ono who called Lu Chang? Gu Yanxiang had no clue at all. In such a short period of time, the father and son have developed their own secrets. Gu Yanxiang was also helpless about this. Less than 2 minutes later, Lu Chang, dressed in casual clothes, walked towards them. Dad, here. When Gu Xiaoye saw Lu Chang, he immediately waved his hands excitedly. Seeing this, many of the male compatriots nearby couldn't help but roar in disappointment. Sure enough, the outstanding beauty has already become someone else's mother. Before Lu Chang came close, Xiaoyi let go of Gu Yanxiang's hand. He ran over happily. Dad, I thought you weren't coming. Gu Xiaoye pretended to be angry. Lu Chang smiled and said, how could that be? A man should keep his word. As he said that, he actually picked up Ono. It is said that children are the apple of their parents' eyes. Lu Chang felt that he was indeed holding a treasure. Heavy. Dad, I'm in elementary school now. I'm not a little girl anymore. Please don't hug me all the time, okay? Gu Xiaoye sometimes acts so awkward that even he is surprised. Although he looks so excited, he pretends to be a little adult. Looking at Gu Xiaoye's happy expression which he had never shown before, Gu Yanxiang's heart couldn't help but be touched. The little guy is 6 years old. I have always been a little too sensible and good at taking care of my mother's mood. It seems like I have never acted so wantonly. This made Gu Yanxiang feel very guilty. The look in his eyes when he looked at Lu Chang softened a little. Let's go. Lu Chang put Xiaoyi down and held his little hand. He walked up to Gu Yanxiang and said. Gu Xiaoye also took his mother's hand and said in an expectant voice, let's go, Mom. Gu Yanxiang nodded. A family of 3 walked towards the entrance of the aquarium. Looking at the crowd queuing for ticket checking and entering the museum, Gu Yanxiang suddenly remembered something. Said to Lu Chang, have you bought the ticket? Tickets here are always hard to buy, and there may be no tickets on that day. Yes, I bought it. Lu Chang nodded. He took out 3 tickets from his trouser pocket. Fortunately, Tang Li, who is always reliable, bought 4 tickets from a scalper. Originally, Lu Chang didn't expect Gu Yanxiang to come, although their meeting was not as awkward as they had imagined. But apart from interacting with Xiaoyi, Lu Chang still didn't know how to talk to Gu Yanxiang. There's always something weird between the two of them. Oh, dolphin. So cool. In the oceanarium, Gu Xiaoye, who finally got to see the dolphins as he wished, cried out in a low voice with joy. The little guy has always been a quiet person, and even when he is wildly excited, he is very restrained. But Gu Yanxiang could see it. My son's lips were almost curled up to the sky with pride. Dad, after watching the dolphins, I didn't feel as happy as I thought. Gu Xiaoye suddenly said. He has been trying to find something to talk about with Lu Chang. Lu Chang didn't know why either. I had no choice but to follow the rhythm and ask, why? Because I feel like they're not happy, I'm not happy either. Lu Chang said seriously, of course, their home is in the sea, not here. The little guy seemed to be thinking about something. He frowned, as if he was struggling with something. Dad, I really want to go see a dolphin show, but I'll just watch it once, and I won't watch it again. How about that? Hearing Xiaoyi say this, Lu Chang was quite moved. This little guy can not only suppress his curiosity and impulse. What is even more commendable is that one can stick to one's original intention. But this time, Lu Chang had to satisfy him no matter what. Okay, let's just take a look at it once, let's go. Gu Xiaoye felt relieved. It was as if someone had taken the blame for him. Then, he showed an expression of innocent excitement again. Even Gu Yanxiang, who was standing next to him, smiled a little. She looked at the father and son quietly. I felt more and more shaken. Ono's childhood is no longer complete. Since God let him find his father, how could she be so cruel as to take away the fatherly love that her son had finally regained? To take it away from him again. Isn't this a bit too selfish? An hour later. A family of 3 walked out of the dolphin show hall. There really wasn't a trace of happiness on Gu Xiaoye's face. Dad, I want to ask you for a favor. Can you talk to the people at the aquarium? Don't let dolphins perform anymore. Release them back to the sea. They are so pitiful. Lu Cheng touched Xiaoye's head and said seriously again, no problem, Dad promises you. I never thought that the first time I accompanied my son here to play, I would have such an unhappy time. Fortunately. Coming out of the aquarium and sitting in the restaurant to eat. Gu Xiaoye has recovered from his depressed mood. He capriciously ordered a lot of junk food. I also ordered a large Coke. I had a very unhappy meal. Even Lu Cheng, who never touches junk food like McDonald's, ate several large pieces of chicken. During this time, Gu Yanxian went to the bathroom. Gu Xiaoye suddenly said to Lu Cheng mysteriously, Dad, I don't really like eating these things that much. But I still enjoyed it very much. Do you know why? Lu Cheng was really asked. He joked unconfidently, are you happy because you eat with your dad? Of course not. Lu Cheng felt hurt. Ono quickly explained, that's not what I meant. Dad and I are happy to eat anything. Well. Lu Cheng was dumbfounded. If he were a girl, he would be attracted by this boy. Dad, can't you see? At first, the expression on my mother's face was a little stiff. It got better slowly afterwards. This is the effect I achieved by talking to you all the time and acting happy. Dad, you won't be ungrateful, will you? Don't think I can't see that you like Mom. You've been secretly looking at her. Lu Cheng frowned. My 3 views were shattered. It's not like he hadn't thought about this possibility. But for a first-grade elementary school kid who was only 6 years old, he thought he was overthinking. Unexpectedly, the fool turned out to be himself. Chapter 11 Chapter 011 Removal of the President. Xiaoyi, Daddy really thanks you, but this kind of thing can't be forced. Dad told you that I would stay with your mother as long as she wants. But Daddy has wronged your mom before, and I don't want to make her sad again. Just like you don't want to see your mother unhappy, do you understand? Gu Xiaoye crossed his hands in front of his chest. Looks like he understands but not quite. Dissatisfied, how do you know if you don't try? This. Lu Cheng found that he was a little bit unable to argue with this little guy. But I really don't want to coax him. After thinking it over again and again, Lu Cheng nodded and smiled at Xiaoyi. Okay, Dad will appreciate your kindness. He was serious about what he said. Lu Cheng had never thought about matters of the heart before. Anyway, I will try it in the future. Why not try it with your son's mother? Nothing wrong with that. After the father and son reached a consensus. There are many more topics to talk about. Not long after, Gu Yanxiang came back. Seeing the father and son talking and laughing, she also forced a smile and relaxed. However, just sit down. The phone in the bag started ringing. It was her assistant Kai Lin who called. Gu Yanxiang had clearly told her that today was a day off. It's nothing important, don't bother me. Gu Yanxiang had a bad feeling. As expected. What's the matter, Xiao Kai? Boss Gu, something bad has happened. What? After listening to Kai Lin's brief report, Gu Yanxiang's face suddenly darkened. Got it, I'll be right there. Gu Yanxiang could never have imagined it. Those guys on the company's board of directors are holding a meeting to try to remove her as president. These smart people just stood by and watched, unable to do anything when the company was in crisis. Now here we go again. 9 times out of 10, it's because they learned that the company has found funding. The situation is no longer the same. Although she had kept Shurcheng's investment a secret. But there is no wall that is completely airtight. What's more, I discussed this matter with Mr. Tang at the company. Gu Yanxiang felt chill just thinking about it. But she wasn't worried about anything. If they could remove him from his position as president, they would have succeeded long ago. After all, the Gu Group is still named after Gu. The Gu family holds more than half of the shares and has an absolute veto power. Although, Gu Yanxiang didn't want to be the executive president from the beginning. She just couldn't bear to see the foundation her father, Gu Changqing, had worked hard to build for half his life destroyed in an instant. Gu Yanxiang still clearly remembers the year when the Gu Group began to decline. My mother just passed away. My father was lying on the hospital bed, looking extremely painful and worried. Seeing the change in Gu Yanxiang's expression, Lu Cheng asked, "What happened?" "There's something urgent at the company, I need to go there right away." Gu Yanxiang glanced at Xiaoye, then looked at Lu Cheng and asked, "Do you have time next time? Can you help take care of Xiaoye?" "There is time." Lu Cheng and Xiaoye looked at each other and said, "It is my responsibility to take care of Xiaoye without asking for help." "Well, thank you." Gu Yanxiang nodded gently. "Why don't you take Xiaoye to continue shopping? If we finish early, I will pick him up." "Mom, why don't Dad and I go to the company with you? Can't we go home together?" Gu Xiaoye suddenly suggested. After saying this, he glanced at Lu Cheng slyly. "But you can." Letting Lu Cheng take Xiaoye to the company would indeed cause some considerable trouble. But right now, she couldn't care less. Gu Yanxiang hesitated for a few seconds and asked Lu Cheng, "Is it okay?" "I have no problem." Lu Cheng answered without hesitation. "Let's go, then." Fortune Building, 48th floor. The headquarters of Gu Group. Although Gu Yanxiang tried her best to avoid other people's sight, she still held Xiaoye's hand. But when he brought Lu Cheng into his office, still, it is extremely eye-catching. Who is the man following Mr. Gu? Mr. Gu doesn't have a driver. I don't know, I've never seen him. But he's so handsome. Could it be Mr. Gu's husband who has never shown his face? How is that possible? Mr. Gu isn't even married yet. Don't look at it. The company is in this state now. You still have the mood to talk about this. Gu Yanxiang came to his office. He quickly changed into a women's suit. Dong dong. At the door of the president's office, Assistant Kai Lin knocked and came in. "Boss Gu, they are all in the conference room, waiting for you," Kai Lin said anxiously as soon as she entered the door. But when she glanced at a man standing straight beside her, he was so surprised that he swallowed the following words. "Who is this? Why did you appear in Mr. Gu's office? Let's go, Xiao Kai. I want to see what new tricks they are going to play." Gu Yanxiang did not give Kai Lin time to ask questions. He urged Kai Lin to go over with him. Kai Lin didn't have time to think about it and hurriedly left the office with a pile of documents. If Xiaoye is sleepy, there is a bed inside for him to rest. Before closing the door, Gu Yanxiang said to Lu Cheng, "Also, if there is nothing else, can you?" "I know. I won't leave this office." Lu Cheng understood. Lu Cheng stared at the office environment in front of him, lost in thought. Although this place cannot be compared with the office of Shicheng Group's headquarters in Shanghai, but it's already very good. Everything in the cabinets and on the tables is organized neatly and in order. It looks very comfortable. "Dad, Mom is in a hurry to come back. Did something happen at the company?" Although Gu Xiaoye was a little tired, he still tried to find something to say. "It's okay. If you're tired, just lie down there for a while. Dad won't leave." Oh. The little guy was indeed too excited today. His eyelids blinked twice and then began to droop. In the conference room, sitting next to the chairman's seat was a fat man in his 50s. This man's name is Chao Yud. It is the second largest shareholder of Gu Group. He was also the founding member of the Gu Group together with Gu Changqing. Gu Yanxiang serves as president and acting chairman. As soon as I sat down, I felt countless pairs of malicious gazes. Especially Chao Yud next to her. The word conspiracy is just missing from his face. "Boss Gu, when the company is in such a difficult time, you still have time to go to the aquarium. I'm really interested." Chao Yud spoke up as usual to suppress him. However, Gu Yanxiang didn't even look at him. Everyone's time is precious, and my time is even more precious. "Boss Chao, since you are the one who called the meeting, let's start it right away. Why are you wasting time talking?" It has to be said that Gu Yanxiang has been the president for 4 years. The aura is already natural. Chao Yud sneered. "Well, in that case, let's not beat around the bush. This time, the board of directors has only one agenda item, to remove Gu Yanxiang from his position as executive president. Who is for, who is against? Let's start the bidding vote. Raise your hands if you agree." Chapter 12 Chapter 012 Your proposal is very good, I veto it. Chao Yud finished speaking. He took the lead and raised his hand high. I agree. Immediately afterwards, Chow Yun's chief follower also raised his hand. He also added, I have always been against Mr. Gu taking the position of president. I can't bear to see the company going from bad to worse. Of course, this is just a small shareholder. But it doesn't stop him from being active. I agree. Although Ms. Gu is the chairman's biological daughter, she has absolutely no ability to inherit the chairman's position. The company can no longer let her mess things up. The third person who raised his hand was the third largest shareholder. He's a pedantic old guy. I agree that some people put their personal interests above the interests of the company's shareholders, and this can be seen from their character. This is a female shareholder. This is a blatant personal attack. I agree. The last small shareholder has completed the vote. The president was removed from office by a unanimous vote. Gu Yanxiang looked around at the people who had their hands raised high. A hint of deep disgust and haggardness flashed between his brows. Oh. She laughed sadly. How ridiculous. You all know better than anyone else why the company is in crisis. I'm trying every way to make money for you, but you're trying every way to hinder me. I don't know if it's you or I who are sick in the brain. During this period, the company couldn't hold on any longer, and I didn't see you guys want to hold a meeting to resolve it. Now that you heard there was a turnaround, the first thing you thought of was to remove me? Are you guys here to make fun of me? Hearing Gu Yanxiang's accusation, several people's faces suddenly became extremely ugly. What kind of turn of events? I don't even know what you're talking about. Chow Yun argued loudly with a guilty conscience. We all agree to remove you because you are not qualified to be the president. After we elect a new president and save the company from the quagmire. As the largest shareholder, aren't you also the one who benefits the most? Don't we want good company? You are so soft-hearted and unreasonable. Chow Yun is a fat guy who is obsessed with power. Gu Yanxiang was almost mad with anger. If Gu Yanxiang resigns as president now, she will be blamed for the company's poor performance. As soon as Chow Yun took office, the capital injection contract was signed. The Gu Group was resurrected, and it was all thanks to Chow Yun. Not only can he sit firmly on the Daiou Yutai throne, but he can also run the company and engage in corruption and make a fortune. What a good plan. I have never seen such a shameless person. Oh. Gu Yanxiang sneered again. She didn't want to say anything more. Very good. This is not the first time you have done this. I have seen your votes, and I still say the same thing, I disagree. The meeting is adjourned. After saying, Gu Yanxiang stood up and prepared to leave. Although she always felt that today's matter was not that simple. These people clearly know that they have a veto, so why do they still come? Wait a moment. Just at this moment, Chow Yun called her. Gu Yanxiang stopped and looked back. Mr. Gu, the Gu family does own more than half of the company's shares. But don't forget that you only have 40% of the shares held by the chairman. There is another 15% of the shares. You should know who holds them. As soon as the words fell, a woman dressed as a middle-aged lady walked into the meeting room. She had an expression on her face as if someone owed her hundreds of billions. Staring straight at Gu Yanxiang. Auntie, why are you here? After seeing the middle-aged lady, Gu Yanxiang was stunned for a moment. Soon realized something. Suddenly his face turned a little ugly. Why can't I come? If I hadn't come here, I wouldn't have known that you were using your uncle's shares to bully others and harm the company. Thank goodness your uncle trusts you so much that he gave you all his shares to manage. And what did you do? The dividends in the past 2 years have been pitifully small, and the company is almost going bankrupt. If Lao Chao hadn't told me, I would still be kept in the dark. The middle-aged lady ridiculed him. The more she talked, the angrier she became. She pointed at Gu Yanxiang's nose and started to curse. Gu Yanxiang, you are a woman who ruins the reputation of the Gu family. You go out and fool around, and even give birth to a bastard. Why do you still want to drag down the company and us? Are you worthy of your deceased uncle and your bedridden father? The middle-aged lady is unreasonable and acts like a shrew. In fact, Gu Yanxiang could endure it. After all, she is the elder. He is the only relative of my uncle who has always loved me. But his son Ono. But it is her bottom line. No one can touch it. Zhao Shufeng. Please get out of here. This is the company's meeting room, not a place for you to go wild and swear. I call you aunt because I respect you. Don't let others take advantage of you and just count the money. You idiot. Zhao Shufan couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. She had never seen Gu Yanxiang so rude before. But Gu Yanxiang's words also completely angered her. She was so angry that her teeth were trembling, and she fought back mercilessly. Little girl. Are you going to rebel against the heaven? What qualifications do you have to ask me to leave? When I came here before, you were still in your mother's womb. I told you so. From today on, I will immediately take back the shares that your uncle entrusted you to manage. Let me see who wants to get out. Gu Yanxiang had already guessed what Zhao Shufang was going to do here. Even when I heard Zhao Shufang say it in person, I wasn't surprised at all. Just now, she was indeed irritated. I was a little bit out of control. Mr. Gu, you also heard what Ms. Zhao Shufang said, right? I think you should be very clear that Zhao Shufang is the only legal heir to the shares held by your uncle Gu Changming. She has the right to cancel the previous entrustment agreement. That means we can remove you from your position as president. At this time, Xiao Yud laughed smugly at the side. Gu Yanxiang looked at Zhao Shufang, whose face was grim. He took another look at the cunning and disgusting Xiao Yud. And those greedy shareholders in the conference room. I couldn't help but feel sad. Her eyes were slightly red. These years. This kind of experience of being targeted by everyone has happened many times. But for Ono, she endured it all. Zhao Shufang can also be considered as his relative. The feeling of being stabbed by your own relatives is really unpleasant. She still remembered when their Gu group was gradually declining. Father's anxiety and pain. She still remembers when her uncle Gu Changming passed away. I told her to be tolerant and take care of her aunt Zhao Shufang. It is said that Zhao Shufang is a secular and unreasonable person. But he really has a good heart. Moreover, she has always followed him without leaving. But now. Gu Yanxiang smiled bitterly. Even if I feel 1,000 grievances in my heart, she couldn't give up at this time. Because she is Ono's only support. Gu Yanxiang took a deep breath and said to Zhao Shufang calmly, Aunt, my uncle passed away less than a year ago. His shares have not yet been changed to inheritance. That is to say, I am still the sole agent of these shares. So, my veto power is still valid. Zhao Shufang and Xiao Yud looked at each other. The smug look just now gradually solidified. Chapter 13 Chapter 013 It's none of your business, and you don't know. Chapter 14 Chapter 014 Release all the dolphins. Tell me about it. Lu Chang listened attentively. This is how he usually leads his subordinates. The first possibility is that Xiao Yud wants to swallow up the Gu group. First, destroy Gu's company, make the company in debt, and then undervalue it. Then, we can cooperate internally and externally to acquire it at a low price. However, President Gu has repeatedly brought the company back to life, which makes him very uncomfortable. After Tang Li finished speaking, he looked at Lu Chang nervously. Lu Chang nodded and said, Well, your first intuition is very accurate. Gu Yanxiang has indeed blocked Xiao Yud's financial path. He initiated a board meeting today to remove Gu Yanxiang from the position of president, and even brought in Gu Changming's wife as a gun. Tang Li couldn't help but be shocked. This Xiao Yud is simply madly testing the brink of death. Mr. Lu's woman. Ah, that's not right. You even dare to bully the mother of Mr. Lu's son. But, Lu Chang said, Xiao Yud's own shares are already valuable. With his greedy character, if he wants to swallow up the Gu group, then he would have sold his shares first, but he didn't do that. Tang Li suddenly realized. Really? Tang Li agreed very much, and continued, Then, there is a second possibility. Since Xiao Yud has always coveted the position of president, then he might want to empty the Gu group and enrich himself. Because I found out that Xiao Yud opened several companies in the name of his relatives. We have basically taken over all of Gu's group's original business lines, channels, and production lines. It's just that President Gu kept a close eye on it and didn't cause any serious damage to the company. Lu Chang smiled appreciatively again. Then he shook his head and said, What you said is all true. But if we look beyond the surface and see the essence, Xiao Yud is not such a cunning and ambitious person. When he followed Gu Changqing to build his empire, he might have still been full of passion. But if you look at his spending records over the years, he is extremely extravagant, has no restraint, and has no ambition. Another point is the personnel changes in the Gu group in recent years. His cronies, relatives, and cronies were basically all arranged. This man is rotten to the core. So, he just wants to control the Gu group, even at the cost of destroying it. After hearing this, Tang Li couldn't believe his ears. Is it that simple? Tang Li asked doubtfully. It's that simple. We have dealt with too many powerful people over the years. But Tang Li, don't forget that in this world, incompetent and vulgar people always make up the majority. Tang Li nodded. I shook my head again in my heart. My Mr. Liu, you are like a monster, so of course everyone looks like a fool to you. Chow Yud has worked very hard, okay? Director Liu, do you still want to sign this capital injection contract? Although Tang Li knew the interests involved, he still asked for instructions. Lu Cheng looked at him and asked, who is the biggest beneficiary of this plan? Of course, all shareholders and employees of Gu Group. Tang Li answered without hesitation. Lu Cheng asked again, then who do you think I would like to see benefit and who would be unlucky? Tang Li understood immediately, I understand. I won't sign it for now. Wait until. I'll do this myself. Lu Cheng interrupted Tang Li, drank the red wine in the glass, and said in a deep voice. Gu Yinxiang because of himself. I have endured 7 years of cold eyes, helplessness, ridicule and grievances. As Ono's mother, she took on everything on her own. So now, as Ono's father. Since we have recognized each other. All the grievances that mother and son have suffered should be returned to them. Tang Li couldn't help but shudder. He knows. Next, someone's good days are over. If Director Liu takes action personally, even the devil will lose a layer of skin. Just when Tang Li was mourning in his heart, Lu Cheng suddenly asked, Tang Li, do you have the phone number of Mr. Wang from the Beto group? I have something to ask him. Lao Wang? Wang Qinglin? You call the chairman of Pictet Group Lao Wang? Yes, Mr. Liu, I'll send it to you right away. Lu Cheng received the phone number and dialed it on the spot. He didn't ask Tang Li to leave. Tang Li was very interested in hearing why the boss wanted to see Lao Wang. Old Wan, long time no see, I'm Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng directly called the other party Lao Wang. Mr. Liu? Oh my god. I'm so flattered. I didn't expect you to call me. Well, we are partners. The two exchanged a few pleasantries. Lu Cheng got to the point and said, Old Wang, I have something to trouble you with. The South City Oceanarium is run by your Beto group, right? The other party said, that's right. When we first entered South City through Beto Plaza, it was you, Director Liu, who helped us. Mr. Liu, you are my adopted parent, Wang Qinglin. If you have anything to say, just tell me directly. Wang Qinglin's words are not exaggerated at all. He was able to become the king of commercial and cultural tourism real estate in the country. It's all thanks to the funding and influence of the Shurcheng Group. A few years ago, Lao Wang was on the list of the richest people in the country. Of course, Lu Cheng did not suffer any loss, as he also had a lot of shares in the Pictet Group. That's good. I'd like to trouble you to release all the dolphins in the aquariums under the Beto Group back into the sea and stop the dolphin project. Whom? What? Wang Qinglin thought he had heard wrongly. What are you talking about, Mr. Liu? Are you kidding me? Release all the dolphins? How big a loss would this be? You know, the cost of the dolphins alone is a huge sum of money. What's even worse is that dolphins are the star attractions in many oceanariums. How can we continue to operate this project if it stops? Director Liu, can I ask the reason? Wang Qinglin asked with gritted teeth. Although he could agree to it, he always felt that it was too crazy. Most people simply can't do it. My son doesn't want to see dolphins suffer. Lao Wang, you have a son too, so you should understand. Lu Cheng did not hide it. After all, he has a good relationship with Lao Wang. Although, he didn't even save the person's phone number. On the other end of the phone, Wang Qinglin was so shocked that he was speechless. Mr. Liu has a son? Just because my son can't bear to see the dolphins suffer, I am going to release hundreds of dolphins across my country? Well, having said that, why are you mentioning my son for no reason? Everyone in the country knows what kind of person my son is. Well. Wang Qinglin still couldn't bear to leave. Old Wang, I won't let you suffer any loss. All losses will be charged to me. Also, I'm planning a plan in South City, and I'll include you in the plan when it's done. The promise made by Lu Chang. There was no way Wang Qinglin could refuse. Director Lu, I'll do as you say. It's not a big deal. Don't worry, leave it to me. Wang Qinglin agreed happily, and then said, Director Lu, you really went to South City. When I have time, I will come to South City to visit you in person. Okay, no problem. Hang up the phone. Tang Li felt unwell all over. Is Mr. Lu so crazy in doing things now? Chapter 15 Chapter 015 Xiaoyi is not feeling well, is Dad coming over? The next day, early in the morning. Xiaoyi was still snuggling in bed with a close female friend in the hotel when he was woken up by an unfamiliar phone call. This made him very angry. Unexpectedly, what the stranger said on the phone made him even more furious. What did you say? 10 million to buy my 15% stake in Gu Group? What a joke! Xiaoyu said disdainfully, do you think I, Xiaoyu, am a beggar? I'm telling you, there's no way. I don't care who you are or where you heard the news from, just get the hell out of here. Although Xiaoyu was a little alert, he was more angry. It's not like there weren't people who wanted to buy his shares before. Some people's offers are quite tempting. But that was not his intention. I hope you can think about it carefully. The Gu Group will soon be unable to hold on. It may not be worth the price next time. On the other end of the phone, Lu Cheng's voice was emotionless. It was as if he had already defeated Xiao Yud. Bullshit. You'd better not call me again, or I'll call the police. Xiao Yud hung up the phone with a bang. I immediately blacklisted this phone number. It is absolutely impossible to ask him to sell Gu Group. He has made a lot of money over the years. Gu Group is his ATM and his lifeblood. And, not long after. With the investment, Gu Group is about to take off again. It would be like turning on a money printing machine, with money rolling in. The most important thing is that he will soon take charge of the company and become the president, and then the chairman. You want me to sell it for 10 million? Neuropathy. At the same time, Lady Zhao Shufan also received the same call. What? You want to buy my husband's shares for 10 million? You're crazy. You are not someone that shameless woman Gu Yinxiang brought here, are you? Why, you regret it now? It's too late. On the phone, Lu Chang repeated his cold words. I hope you can think about it carefully, maybe it won't be worth the price next time. What? I won't sell it, but you still want to threaten me? Do you think I'm afraid of you? Come on. Beep, beep. This time, it was Lu Chang who hung up the phone first. He also followed suit and did the same to several other shareholders. The reactions were pretty much the same. In this way, they basically want to sell. Because, if someone tries every means to get what you have, even if you are not sure of its true value, you will not give it up easily. That's good. The more precious something is, the more painful it is when you lose it, isn't it? Xiangmi Lake Villa area. Gu Yanxiang and Gu Xiaoye were eating breakfast quietly. The news was playing on the TV in the restaurant. This is a habit that Gu Yanxiang has developed. But obviously, she was in a bad mood today and she didn't really pay attention to what was being said on TV. Suddenly, Gu Xiaoye appeared with a piece of bread in his hand. His eyes were wide open, staring blankly at the TV screen. According to our station, the Nanchang Oceanarium, one of the top 10 popular tourist attractions in Nanchang, which has only been open for less than 5 years, may face closure. According to the person in charge of the aquarium, they received a notice from the headquarters of the Veto Group. All the stars of the Pictet Group's aquariums, the dolphins, will be released back into the sea, and dolphin tours and performances will be suspended indefinitely. And the South City Oceanarium will be the first amusement park to release dolphins. Behind me, several large trucks have entered the aquarium, along with a number of marine life experts. I heard the sounds playing on TV and the familiar background images. Gu Yanxiang was also stunned for a moment. They just went to the aquarium to see dolphins yesterday, and now they are gone? What is going on? Release them back to the sea? Stop doing business? It's simply not something that ordinary people can understand. Mom, it seems my prayers last night worked, that's great. Gu Xiaoye's eyes lit up and he was extremely excited. At this time, A middle-aged man who looked like the director of the oceanarium appeared on the TV screen. He looked very unhappy. After all, it seemed that he was going to be out of work. Hello, director. I would like to know why the aquarium decided to release all the dolphins into the wild? The middle-aged man said with a wry smile, although I know it's a pity for the general public not to be able to see the dolphins. But our boss always said that the dolphin's home is not in the aquarium, it belongs in the sea. Also, our boss's son loved dolphins very much when he was a child, and he couldn't bear to see the dolphins suffer so much. After the curator finished speaking, he disappeared from the camera in disappointment. Hear this. There was an incredible light in Gu Xiaoye's eyes. Is it not because of my prayers? Why does this sound so familiar? And it touched his heart. This news. It instantly became a hot topic. After all, Pictet Group's influence is there. Wang Qinglin, who was once the richest man in China, has always been a hot topic. Lao Wang, you are awesome. You can be willful if you have money, but I support you this time. Wang Qinglin's son liked dolphins when he was a child. What the hell is this? Ha 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 ha. I'm dying of laughter. Wang Xihong likes dolphins. I believe he likes dolphins. Anyway, Lao Wang did a good thing. What's so good about this? My boyfriend also promised to go to the aquarium with me to see dolphins this weekend. Wang Xihong, give all the dolphins back to me. Bless the dolphins and spirits, and return to the sea, bless. Gu Xiaoye didn't have a mobile phone, so of course he couldn't see these. Netizens also have no way of knowing how he felt when he saw this news. But suddenly he had an idea. Mom, I suddenly feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach. Can I not go to school today? Gu Xiaoye's face instantly became depressed and looked pitiful. Uncomfortable? Gu Yanxiang reached out and touched Xiaoye's forehead. No fever. But my son never tells lies. Does it hurt? No, I just feel uncomfortable and a little dizzy. Okay, I won't go to school today. Gu Yanxiang was thinking about whether to go to the hospital. Who will accompany Ono if he doesn't go to school? At this time, her cell phone rang again. It was Kai Lin who called. The company is at a critical juncture and cannot do without her. What should I do? Mom, I'll be fine after arrest. You should go to work soon. I'll be fine at home alone. It's okay to be alone. What can go wrong? Nothing will happen. Gu Xiaoye emphasized sensibly. That won't work. This made Gu Yanxiang reject the bold idea that he had not yet thought of. For this, she even felt a little guilty. Ono is only 6 years old. Then you can ask Dad if he has time and ask him to come over. Ono suggested innocently and naturally. Let Lu Chun come home? She had never thought of this. Chapter 16 Chapter 016 I have money, but I won't squander it like this. Although I am no longer as resistant to Lu Cheng as I was at the beginning. But letting Lu Cheng come to his home, such a private space. Gu Yanxiang still felt some resistance in his heart. Also, doesn't this send some wrong signals? It made Lu Cheng feel that he could get closer to the lives of mother and son. Considered for a moment. Gu Yanxiang still thinks it would be better to ask Fang Yi to come. I noticed a slight reluctance on my mother's face. Xiao Yi immediately said pitifully, Mom. I miss Dad a little bit. That voice, that look. Gu Yanxiang instantly felt extremely guilty. My heart seemed to be gently touched by something. All right. Gu Yanxiang smiled and nodded. Anyway, Lu Cheng is sincere to Xiao Yi. I feel relieved to have him take care of Ono. There is no other meaning. Gu Yanxiang suggested to himself, then took out his cell phone. Hello, it's me. I know. Ono gave me your cell phone number. Lu Cheng didn't expect Gu Yanxiang to call him on her own initiative, and his heart skipped a beat. Is the dolphin thing in doubt? Just now, Tang Li reported to him that Lao Wang had become a hot topic. Do you have time now? I have time. What happened? Xiao Yi has a stomachache, and there is a problem at the company. Can you come over? No problem, I'll be right there in 15 minutes. Hang up the phone. Gu Yanxiang breathed a sigh of relief. Finally I called, and it didn't seem like anything. And when she heard Lu Cheng's voice, her anxious mood seemed to calm down a lot. Gu Xiaoyi also breathed a sigh of relief. And a sly smile secretly appeared at the corner of his mouth. Less than 15 minutes. Lu Cheng appeared at the door. Thank you for your help. Gu Yanxiang welcomed Lu Cheng in somewhat at a loss. Taking care of Ono is what I should do. Lu Cheng smiled sincerely. Then he walked towards Ono, who was slumped on the sofa, looking listless. He also touched Ono's forehead and looked at his expression. Besides the stomach discomfort, are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere else? Lu Cheng asked with concern. He was really worried that Xiaoyi had eaten too much junk food yesterday and his stomach was upset. No, just my stomach. Although Ono's voice was low, the light in his eyes betrayed him. Lu Cheng understood instantly. It shouldn't be a big deal. Just go ahead and leave it to me. Then I'll leave first. Gu Yanxiang nodded and said goodbye to Xiaoyi. Go out in a hurry. As soon as Gu Yanxiang left, Lu Cheng helplessly looked at Xiaoyi, who immediately came to his senses. However, before Lu Cheng could ask, Xiaoyi spoke first. Dad, tell me honestly, did you do something about the dolphin? This kid really knows how to seize the initiative. Yes. Lu Cheng smiled and said, I did as you said and suggested to the people at the aquarium that they release the dolphins because they are so pitiful. The uncles and aunts at the aquarium realized their mistake and accepted my advice. No, I think I accepted your suggestion. Ono asked doubtfully, is it true? Of course it's true, what else? Ono frowned. This matter was beyond his understanding, so he had no choice but to give up thinking about it. Lu Cheng wins the game. Now, why do you want Dad to come over? Lu Cheng took advantage of the victory and pursued. Ono then told the truth. Oh, it's like this, Dad. The dolphins returning to the ocean reminds me of the animals in the zoo. Do they also originally belong to the forest and are unhappy staying in the zoo? So, I want my dad to take me to the zoo today. Lu Cheng was simply stunned. You don't want your dad to talk to the people at the zoo, do you? Someone said. Let's go check it out first. I've been to the zoo before, but I never noticed this before. Dad, you are the one who inspired me. Don't you have to take full responsibility for this matter? Well. All right. Lu Cheng gritted his teeth and agreed. If there is another incident like the oceanarium, wouldn't he have to disband all the zoos in the country? Although I am rich, I won't squander money like you do. Dad, you're so handsome. Ono gave Lu Cheng a thumbs up. This is a lot of flattery. Xiaoyi, you have a good eye. Lu Cheng cooperated. I saw Ono and he was still wearing his home clothes. Then change your clothes and go. Where are your clothes? Dad, I feel sick in my stomach. My clothes are in Mom's room. Can you help me get them? God, your stomach is upset. Ono really enjoys the feeling of being able to act like a spoiled child. His mother is the one he needs to care for and protect, and he is not allowed to act like a spoiled child. Lu Cheng also enjoyed the feeling of Xiaoyi acting coquettishly towards him. Being needed by others makes my heart feel fulfilled. Oops, Dad, you're wrong, my clothes are in another closet. This cabinet. Lu Cheng opened another cabinet door. As a result, what came into view was Gu Yanxiang's small underwear. This. It's not that, Dad, can you be any dumber? Lu Cheng clumsily closed the cabinet door. It's too bloody. Ono put on his clothes smoothly and arrived at the zoo as he wished. After entering, he was like the king of Monkey Mountain on patrol. Dad, aren't zebras supposed to live on the African grasslands? There is no grassland here, so how are they supposed to gallop? The first thing we saw was a group of zebras. Ono asked. Zebras don't really like running. They're just happy when they have something to eat. There's not as much grass in Africa as here, so I think they should be living happily here. A question mark appeared above Xiaoyi's head. Really? Then he saw a zebra chewing some leaves. He gave the tourists a silly and cute smile. Ono was also amused. Keep going. Zebra security. Then, the two came to a monkey mountain. Dad, monkeys are primates just like us humans. Do they live here willingly? Dad, look, that little monkey is angry. Look at its expression. Lu Cheng looked in the direction where Xiaoyi's finger was pointing. As expected. A little monkey was getting angry because of the tourists. This, how to explain it? Monkeys are very smart. Lu Cheng stared at the angry little monkey and found that it was actually preparing to attack a tourist holding a banana from behind. But monkeys are also very naughty. They love to play. There are so many people here to play with them, they are so happy. Just finished speaking. The little monkey snatched the banana and smiled, revealing a row of big white teeth. Dancing with joy like a monkey. Well, Xiaoya, look, it's not angry anymore, it's smiling triumphantly. Ono seemed to be thinking about something. Monkey safety. Dad, look, that's a tiger. The tiger is the king of the forest. He lives alone and is very proud. But now it is trapped in the iron cage and can't get out, like a poor kitten. This is a bit difficult. Chapter 17 Chapter 017 Renaming the Giant Panda. Lu Cheng touched Xiaoya's head. Serious expression. The tiger is indeed the king of beasts, but that refers to wild tigers. These tigers were born in the zoo. The zoo is their home. They have been carefully cared for by breeders since they were young and have lost the ability to survive in the wild. Releasing them back into the forest now would only harm them. Being born in a zoo and growing old in a zoo is the best arrangement for them. Although this is a bit far-fetched. But it's also true. Ono nodded sadly. Next, Lu Cheng took Xiaoyi to see various animals. Ono was in doubt all the way. Lu Cheng explained all the way. Although the explanation was not perfect, Ono reluctantly accepted it. I saw that Ono had given up the idea of returning the animals to their homes. Lu Cheng finally said gently, Xiaoyi, actually Dad has the same idea as you. These animals, they were not born to live in zoos. But there are always some regrets and things that cannot be helped in this world. At least they won't be hurt now. Just like Daddy has been away from you for so long, but in fact, it wasn't Daddy's will. And I, Dad, will never let you get hurt in the future. Ono nodded. I know, Dad. We've seen enough, why don't we go back? Seeing that the most popular panda park was in front of him, Lu Cheng thought about it. That won't work, let's go see the pandas. As he said that, he took Ono's hand and walked forward. The father and son now looked relaxed and happy, like normal tourists. This is not Ono's first time to visit the zoo to see pandas. But it was really the first time that I felt that this round black and white thing was a little cute. Dad, look at how clumsy it is. Doesn't it look a bit like you? Why is Dad so clumsy? When you help me get my clothes. Lu Cheng recalled the bloody scene. I can't continue the conversation today. Hey, Daben, come here. Ono shouted at an adult panda. Hey, Xiaoben, come here. A smaller panda next to Lu Chengchong called out. Then let's just call them Big Stupid and Little Stupid from now on, hee hee. When Ono smiled, he finally looked like an innocent child. They have names. They are not called Daben and Xiaoben. They are called Huan Huan and Lele. Suddenly, the staff member next to him smiled and added to the atmosphere. Now, Ono was a little unhappy. Who named them? I just want them to be called Daben and Xiaoben, is that okay? The staff member smiled and said, Little friend, I don't know that either. They were given this name when they came from the Giant Panda Center. Then can we change our names? Xiaoyi started arguing with the Ben and Xiaoben. Well, I'll have to ask the headmaster about this. The staff was stunned by the question, but remained patient. Then could you please ask the headmaster how to change the name? Lu Cheng suddenly said to the staff seriously. The staff was stunned. These two father and son are here to cause trouble. The tourists nearby heard it and joined in the fun happily. My beautiful lady, why don't you ask your headmaster? What's the name Happy Happy? It's really not a nice name. Yes, we also want to know if we can change our name. It would be so sweet if such a cute panda could call my girlfriend's name. The beautiful staff member was a little confused and couldn't resist the enthusiasm of the tourists. I actually called and asked. Unexpectedly, the reply I got was the name can be changed. There have been precedents for this before. Just donate a certain amount to the Giant Panda Conservation Center. The Giant Panda Center will symbolically give a benefit to those who donate. You can name a giant panda. It is indeed a charity donation, full of love. The tourists around heard this and immediately became interested. How much do I need to donate to get the privilege of naming the panda? Someone asked immediately. Well, I don't know. It should be several 100,000. Do you want to donate? If you do, I'll call the director over. The tourist who had just asked the question immediately fell silent. He is not a wealthy man and cannot afford to do such charity. I want to make a donation. Please ask your director to come over. Lu Cheng said to the beautiful staff member with a smile. Judging from his expression, it seems like he is serious. The beautiful staff member made a phone call. A few minutes later, the director arrived. Sir, do you want to donate? When the headmaster saw that Lu Cheng was in high spirits and well dressed, he felt that this was indeed a plausible idea. Most of the donations from caring people in the society were given to the Giant Panda Conservation Center. But the zoo also gets part of the money. Wouldn't it be great if it could be used to improve the diet for giant pandas? Yes, I want to donate money to change the names of these two giant pandas. Please take a look at the regulations and procedures. The other party spoke very professionally and didn't sound like a joke. The headmaster was very happy. Sir, the Giant Panda Conservation Center does have clear standards. Donate 1 million yuan and you will have the right to name a giant panda. Of course, this depends on whether there is a newborn panda baby. The 3 pandas in our zoo already have names. If we want to change their names, you have to donate at least 2 million. It's a bit ridiculous, but it's a rule. If you don't believe me, you can check it out. After saying, the onlookers couldn't help but twitch their eyelids. You must be kidding. 2 million to change a panda's name? This name is carved in gold. This kind of thing can probably only be done by crazy fans of panda. Or they are philanthropists who have too much money to spend. Everyone looked at Lu Cheng with a bit of joking. It was you who called the director's people here, let's see how you end up. Okay, I'll donate 4 million, and from now on this one will be called Big Stupid, and that one will be called Little Stupid. Lu Cheng pointed at the 2 pandas. What? For real? Everyone was stunned. Ono next to him was also a little dumbfounded. He has a concept of money. 4 million is probably a lot of money. But the excitement of his wish coming true soon dispelled his simple thoughts about money. Then he thought of another question. Dad, there's one more. You are the big fool, I am the little fool, then where is Mom? Lu Cheng suddenly realized, Director, what's the name of that? Change it to. The director swallowed and said, that one is called Yaya, a female. What name do you want to change it to? Lu Cheng looked at Xiao Yi and asked, what's a good name? What do you think? Ono racked his brains to think. Why not just call her Benben? Your mother is indeed quite stupid. Lu Cheng's expression was full of heartache. Yeah, Mom is pretty stupid, so let's call her Benben. Okay, it's decided. Lu Cheng looked at the director and said, Director, take us to handle the formalities. Father and son. He left amidst countless incredulous looks. From then on, Nanchang Zoo had 3 more cats, Daben, Xiaoben, and Benben. The formalities were completed quickly. The director also specially arranged for Ono and Sanben to take a photo together. There is an alternative family portrait. And they also gave away a lot of panda souvenirs. Ono couldn't let go of the photo and the panda doll, and left the zoo with a great deal of gain. Lu Cheng was also very pleased. This trip was also a waste of money. But fortunately, we didn't lose much. Chapter 18 Chapter 018 Xiao Yi is so good, Mom is delicious. Coming out of the zoo, Lu Cheng took Xiao Yi to the nearby shopping mall for lunch. After eating, I wandered around the mall. Ono was jumping and skipping all the way, much more active than usual. Lu Cheng appeared by his side for a short period of time. It was the most unrestrained time in Ono's small life. Ono is already 6 years old. Ever since he could remember, he had always been a sensible and considerate son in front of his mother. However, a little boy of this age, the most willful and innocent. Ono himself didn't realize that he was suppressing a lot of his nature because of this. When the father and son passed by a fight park in the mall, Ono's eyes were involuntarily attracted by the noisy sounds and brilliant colors inside. Let's go in and play for a while. Ono's first reaction was to shake his head. But he soon looked at the enthusiastic Lu Cheng and found that the situation seemed a little different. Yeah, why not? Ono nodded and was about to step in. Lu Cheng's cell phone rang. It was Gu Yanxiong who called. Lu Chang turned on the speakerphone and slid open the answer button. Hello. It's me. How's Xiaoyi? Are you still feeling unwell? Hearing his mother's concerned voice, Xiaoye frowned guiltily. Lu Chang looked at him. Xiaoyi seemed a little anxious and looked at Lu Chang, spreading his hands. That expression seemed to say, "Hey, Dad, you're not going to betray me by telling Mom that I'm faking illness, are you? I'm doing this for the good of both of you." Lu Chang smiled and replied into the microphone, "He's fine, in good spirits. We just had lunch and we're hanging out outside." Gu Yanxiang on the other end of the phone couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief, and the worry in his eyes and brows also relaxed a lot. This was probably the only good news she had heard so far today. "Thank you." Gu Yanxiang thanked him sincerely and asked, "Where are you now?" "It's at Xiangmihu Mall. Do you want to come over?" Lu Chang was a little confused. It's not even 3 o'clock in the afternoon now. Has she finished dealing with all the things at her company? Or is she worried about me taking Xiaoye with me? Well, I'll come over then. It's not far from home. Okay, Xiaoyi and I will play in the fighting paradise. I know where it is. Good. After hanging up the phone, Lu Chang looked at Xiaoyi again. He asked meaningfully, "Do you still want to go in and play?" Ono said arrogantly, "Go, why not?" Lu Chang held a basket full of game coins and waved it in front of Xiaoyi. Ono's eyes suddenly lit up. How long will it take for so many to be possible? Is it really possible? Then he picked up the submachine gun without thinking. They started shooting at the zombies. This game is so exciting and fun. Dad, what's next? Half an hour later, Ono said with sweat all over his forehead. Lu Chang also felt that he had killed all the zombies from several lifetimes. And at this time, at the entrance of the anti-fighting paradise, a beautiful figure in a casual suit appeared. Lu Chang, who had been paying attention to the movements at the door, winked at Xiaoyi. Ono immediately ran over. "Mom, here." The little guy rushed towards Gu Yanxiang, and the call of Mom made many passers-by at the door stop and look. The goddess is so young, and she's already a mother? No way, do you have to be so cruel? But passers-by noticed that there was no woman who looked like a mother nearby. The moment when Gu Yanxiang touched the little boy's head with a doting look on his face, passers-by left with hatred and heartbreak. "Mom, are you coming to kill zombies?" Ono was obviously still immersed in the pleasure of killing zombies. He pulled Gu Yanxiang's hand and was about to rush inside. "Huh? Kill zombies?" Gu Yanxiang's eyelids twitched. Then you see a huge shooting game on the screen. A bit bloody, a bit scary, zombies are roaring, biting. Well, Xiaoyi, Mommy is watching you guys kill. She really couldn't enjoy this kind of fun. Seeing this, Lu Chang said to Xiaoyi, "Xiaoyi, let's go play basketball and see who can shoot more." Xiaoyi's eyes rolled and he readily agreed, "Okay, let's have a competition among the three of us." Now, it seems that Gu Yanxiang can no longer refuse. Insert the coin and the basketball machine starts. Lu Chang moved a stool over and asked Xiaoyi to stand on it. Start. Dongda. The first hit. Yeah. Ono is awesome. Gu Yanxiang did not hesitate to cheer. Dongda. 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 Ono became more and more courageous as the battle went on, and his hit rate was incredibly high. I passed the first level quickly. He looked at Lu Chang with an arrogant look, showing off his own achievements. Lu Chang smiled provocatively, as if to say, "Just wait and see." "Come on, Ono, come on, come on." The second level was significantly faster. But Ono's hit rate is still quite high. However, his physical strength was rapidly depleting and his pace gradually slowed down. 132 points, 18 points left, almost there, almost there. I don't know why. Gu Yanxiang was even more nervous than Ono. Her hands were clenched tightly together, and if she hadn't been wearing high heels, she would have jumped up to cheer. Ono's face was already red, and he was sweating profusely, and he could hardly lift his hands. Oh, what a pity, we were just 1 point short. Xiaoyi is so amazing. Game over. Lu Chang had to give Xiaoyi a thumbs up. This kid doesn't show off his talent, but he has such great athletic talent. Dad, it's your turn. Ono gasped and said expectantly. Lu Chang rolled up his sleeves and inserted the coin. Dongda. Dongda. Dong-da. Basketballs went into the net one after another. This speed, this 100% hit rate. Ono's eyes widened. Beside him, Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but be stunned. This man is good at this? The time for the first level has expired, and it has exceeded the limit by 50 points. Lu Chang remained calm and glanced at Xiao Yi. Ono didn't want to talk. The second level, 180 points, passed smoothly. The third level, the fourth level. If this continues, the record will be broken. Lu Chang's excellent performance attracted many people nearby. Oh, this dad is quite amazing. Oh my god, the mother next to him is more interesting. Have you noticed that the looks of this family of three are a bit annoying? Hit, hit, hit. Soon, the red light came on. A new record is born. Xiao Yi was very unconvinced and said, I am still a child. In 3 years, no, in 2 years, I will be able to surpass you, Dad. Really? I'll wait and see. Lu Chang shrugged. Mom, it's your turn now. Don't be the last one. Ono instead found a target he could defeat. Come on, this mom is really not good at it. Gu Yanxiang backed down at the last minute because she was really afraid of making a fool of herself in front of Lu Chang. He was always quite aloof before, but after this, he must have been broken down. However, Lu Chang still seized the opportunity created by Ono. It's okay, I'll teach you, come on. Lu Chang took out the game coin and bent over to put it in. Suddenly I realized that Gu Yanxiang was still wearing the high heels she wore to work. Give me 5 minutes, I'll be right there. Chapter 19 Chapter 019 This man probably bought a lot of shoes for women. Lu Chang ran out of the playground. 5 minutes later, he came back with a box. In front of Gu Yanxiang, he opened the box and took out a pair of women's sneakers. Wear this. Gu Yanxiang was simply stunned. Although I vaguely guessed what Lu Chang was going to do. But when he really put the shoes in front of him, he was still a little stunned. Mom, put it on quickly. I can't wait to see how you perform. Ono was fanning the flames. Gu Yanxiang couldn't insist any longer. Oh well. Lu Chang took the stool that Xiao Yi was standing on just now. He took off his thin coat and put it on the stool. I just did some exercise and it's quite hot. Thanks. Gu Yanxiang sat down and took off her high heels, revealing her beautiful white ankles. Due to wearing high heels all year round, the instep of my feet is slightly red. Gu Yanxiang turned around and faced Lu Chang. Put on those sneakers. Just right. Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but mutter in his heart. This man must have bought a lot of shoes for women. Just a glance at my feet showed the exact size. Never mind. It's none of my business. Gu Yanxiang stood up and walked to the shooting machine with great interest. In fact, she really misunderstood Lu Chang. He just has observation skills that are beyond the reach of ordinary people. Lu Chang walked over. Bend your body a little bit, hold the ball with both hands, and throw it towards the basket like this, it will save some energy. Lu Chang demonstrated it. It looks really simple. However, bang, bang, bang. The game started and he missed all 3 shots. Come on, Mom. Don't be anxious, use your strength naturally and find the feeling. Father and son, one encourages and the other guides. This really made Gu Yanxiang less nervous. After a series of failures, finally. Dong-da. The basketball bounced twice on the edge of the basket and went into the net. Mom is in, she is in. Oh. Gu Yanxiang was also a little excited. He turned around and high-fived Xiao Yi. There was a hint of girlish playfulness on her face. Originally, she has always had a girl's heart. However, her youth was ruined by her mother's death and the decline of the Gu group. And the birth of Ono. It was forced to turn the page. Mom, it's not over yet, throw it in, throw it in. Gu Yanxiang hurriedly fought again. The feel was gradually found and the hit rate steadily improved. It was at the last moment that I passed the first level. Xiao Yi, did you see that? I passed the test, I passed the test. She excitedly gave Ono a big kiss. I didn't expect it to be so fulfilling. Mom is awesome. Then Gu Yanxiang turned his head out of habit. I want to high-five Lu Chang on the other side to celebrate. Before she raised her hand, she suddenly discovered something. It seems that I am not that familiar with Liu Chang. He pursed his lips and continued to play the second level of the game. Soon he failed to pass the level due to lack of strength. But the refreshing feeling after exercise made her face no longer have the sad expression before coming. A lot of it has dissipated. Regarding the result of this game, Ono refused to mention it and said he wanted another plate. After a few rounds, Gu Yanxiang and Xiao Yi were too tired to shoot anymore. No, I can't throw anymore, I don't want to play anymore. Gu Yanxiang's neck was covered with sweat and he surrendered first. Ono agreed. Then, he seemed to have discovered a new world. Yelling at a super cool device not far away. Dad, Mom, let's go play VR and fight zombies. It's going to be super fun. Still fighting zombies? Or VR panoramic immersive zombie fighting? Liu Chang originally thought that Gu Yanxiang would definitely refuse. Unexpectedly. Okay, who's afraid of who? Then the family of three, wearing VR glasses and holding guns, plunged into a new battle. Ah! This is so scary, Xiao Yi, save me. Mom, squat down, squat down. Gu Yanxiang couldn't stand steadily. She bumped into Liu Chang next to her and screamed immediately. Zombie, zombie, don't come over here. Liu Chang was helpless. I'm not a zombie, I'm your comrade in arms. The old monster is here, Dad, where are you, Dad? Liu Chang, why don't you save me, save me. Game over. A family of three was killed by a zombie monster. Gu Yanxiang looked at Liu Chang with some anger. Liu Chang spread his hands apologetically. What could he do? The VR zombies were already quite atmospheric, and Gu Yanxiang kept screaming in shock. Even if I'm not scared by the zombies, I'll be scared to death by her. Gu Yanxiang looked at his watch with interest. It's getting late, oh no, we should go back. Before I knew it, I had been playing for more than 3 hours. All right. Ono was naturally happy and had a lot of fun playing games. It's more fun to play with Mom and Dad. Out of the mall. Seeing Gu Yanxiang's worried expression disappeared. Liu Chang then asked her about her work in the company at the right time. How's it going? Did those people in the company not embarrass you again today? Hearing this, Gu Yanxiang instinctively showed a look of disgust. But he soon said with relief, how could those people give up? Naturally, there was another big commotion. They also said that I could stay in the position of president, but I had to hand over the matters of connecting with investors to them. Yesterday he clearly said he didn't know about the capital injection, but today he's already falling out with her. It's really funny. Liu Chang asked with concern, then you agreed? Gu Yanxiang smiled bitterly. Not before I left the company, but now I've thought it through. Once I get Zhao Shufan's shares, the outcome is set. If that's the case, why not let go now? I have been thinking about this for the past 2 days. The Gu Group is no longer my Gu family's. Let it go. The Gu Group will not collapse, and I will not be considered to have ruined my father's business. As long as my shares are still there, Xiao Yi and I will have a guaranteed life. Gu Yanxiang didn't expect that he said so much in one breath. Can I tell these things to a man like Liu Chang? But it's good to say it out loud, I feel much better. Of course I am unwilling to accept this. Gu Group was the hard work of her father Gu Changqing and uncle Gu Changming. She has also invested a lot of effort over the years. Hand it over to others, indeed. As they were talking, the three of them had already arrived next to Gu Yanxiang's car. Goodbye, Dad. Goodbye, Ono. Liu Chang smiled and waved to Xiao Yi. Watching the mother and son getting into the car and leaving, his gentle eyes gradually became cold. Gu Yanxiang will take the initiative to hand over the cooperation with Shicheng to other people. This surprised him a bit. However, this saves a lot of steps. His plan can be accelerated. Not long. Driver Zhuahong appeared in front of Liu Chang driving the old Mercedes-Benz. Go back to the hotel, Zhuahong. Okay, Mr. Liu. After getting in the car, veteran driver Zhuahong kept seeing his boss's face in the rearview mirror. She actually showed a hint of an anti-smile, but it was very bright and fleeting. This is really weird. It is true that the boss's son's mother is a stunning beauty. But the boss wouldn't really be like this. Not long after, Zhuahong saw Liu Chang's face darken again. Then he took out his phone. Hey, Tangli, someone else from the Gu Group will contact you later. For now, ignore everything and wait for my notification. Okay, Mr. Liu. Tang Li agreed. By the way, how's the old house going? I'm going to move in next week. Chapter 20 Chapter 020 Girlfriends chat at night, talking about red wine and men. Tang Li looked embarrassed and said truthfully, I'm sorry, Director Liu, it's my fault for not doing my job well. I have raised the price to 3 times the market price, but the other parties still refused. I think it's due to reasons other than price. I'll find out as soon as possible. Lu Chung frowned. Who is so obsessed with his Lu family's old house? It seems there is indeed something hidden. Can you ask the landlord to come out in the next few days? I'll meet him in person. Okay, Mr. Liu. Xiangmi Lake Villa area. After playing and exercising all day, Xiaoye was exhausted. But as soon as he got home, he remembered to show off the trophies he had obtained at the zoo. He took out a few photos of himself with giant pandas and proudly handed them to Gu Yanxiang. Mom, Dad, and I went to the zoo in the morning. We also named the 3 pandas in the zoo. This one is called Daben, this one is called Xiaoben, and this one is called Benben. Gu Yanxiang took the photo with a smile. Naming pandas is something that many children who go to the zoo like to do. She didn't care either. But when she saw the photo, Lu Chang and Xiaoyi both had bright wreaths hanging on their chests. An old man who looks like a zoo staff. He was standing in the middle holding something that looked like a trophy. The trophy reads, Naming ceremony of giant pandas Daben, Xiaoban, and Benben. She felt as if she had misunderstood something. What the hell is this? It's really interesting that there are still such activities in zoos nowadays. Why does the panda named Benben also have a small wreath hanging on it? Gu Yanxiang asked. Because Benben is your mother, it's normal for a girl to wear a wreath. Only then did Gu Yanxiang discover that the other 2 pandas were one big and one small. It turns out that the big fool is Lu Chang, and the little fool is Xiaoyi. The corners of her mouth rose unconsciously. Although when I come back, I still think about the bad things in the company. But she didn't feel much upset. At this moment, the crazy time I just spent with Lu Chang and Xiaoyi emerged in my mind. He chuckled and said, That's great. Then why don't you take Mom to see San Ben next time? As long as you have the time, it's not a problem. Ono readily agreed. Then he took out a few panda dolls. Mom, this is just for you. It's pink, and it's for girls. Thank you, Ono. Next, Xiaoyi took a shower and Gu Yanxiang cooked. After dinner, Ono read a book for a while and then fell asleep on the table. Gu Yanxiang carried Xiaoye back to bed, feeling a little tired. She rubbed her ankle, it was sore. Could it be that I exercised too much today and made the condition worse? Then she noticed the pair of white sneakers at the door that Lu Chang bought for her. It was the first time she accepted a gift from a man. And I unpacked it and used it right away. It's incredible. Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but smile. When doing skin care before going to bed, I also apply a facial mask. In fact, her skin is so good that it is hard to imagine that she rarely even applies a facial mask. For a group president, a dignified and clean image is enough. She no longer cared about beauty from the moment she became pregnant. After applying the facial mask, it was already quite late and Gu Yanxiang was about to go to bed. At this moment, the WeChat notification sound suddenly rang several times. Usually, she would not notify me of any messages unless they were of high importance. Open the phone and take a look. This is an important notice for the class group. Dear parents, there will be a fire drill in the school tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Classes will be suspended for 2 days. Please be informed. It is quite normal for primary schools to suspend classes due to various reasons. If Gu Yanxiang had seen this kind of notification before, he would definitely have a headache. But now, it seems that besides Fang Yi, there is someone else who is more suitable to help her solve this problem. Gu Yanxiang no longer worried about anything. The other message was sent by Fang Yi. Are you still awake? I just finished my work and came to see you. She's already asleep, please don't disturb her. What the hell? I'm not asleep yet. It's so late. What happened? I miss you, I'll be there in a minute. 10 minutes later, Fang Yi arrived. He was holding a bottle of red wine in his hand. Gu Yanxiang opened it skillfully and poured a glass for each of them. Suddenly, she also wanted to talk to her bestie. A lot has happened these days. However, she still asked first, what's the matter? Why do you want to drink with me so late? Let me guess. If it's not about the company, it's probably about men, right? Fang Yi shook her head and said, no, you guessed wrong this time. It's about the company, and it's because of a man. What's going on? Gu Yanxiang asked in confusion. These past few days, I have been waiting for a man's call. I have been waiting so long that I have lost my appetite and cannot sleep at night. And this man is the life-saving magic weapon that can make my self-media quickly popular and the company completely turn around. Fang Yi's eyes flashed with longing and regret. Are you attracted to some popular male star again? Is he ignoring you now? Gu Yanxiang said embarrassedly. Really not. Do you still remember that day when you made an appointment with someone to meet at Shicheng Hotel? The next day, Chu Cece and I also had an appointment to interview a little celebrity there. Then, I met that man. He was wearing a custom-made suit from the royal wardrobe. His figure, looks, and temperament made him look even better than all the other young handsome guys. It's as if this man was sent by God to save me, riding on a colorful cloud. As long as I can do an interview with him and take some photos, it will definitely go viral at home and abroad. Fang Yi became more and more excited as she spoke. Then he suddenly lost his temper and said, but when I went over, he told me directly that he didn't want to talk to me. It doesn't matter if he misunderstood me. I told him very sincerely that I am a professional fashion media, not a flower maniac, and I am willing to pay him. But he still politely rejected me. I didn't give up, so I chased him out and handed him a business card. Unfortunately, he took my business card, but I didn't get his phone number at all. Wow, Shangxiang, do you think I am stupid? Should I do this? Today is the third day. Do you think he will call me? Gu Yanxiang raised his eyebrows and asked in confusion, there are so many handsome men, why do you think he can be popular? There are indeed many handsome men, but there are only a handful of men as handsome as him. Most importantly, there is probably not even one person among 100 million who is handsome and can afford the royal wardrobe. Fang Yi said without exaggeration. I still don't quite understand, is that royal wardrobe a very expensive brand? It's not a question of whether it's expensive or not. The people who can have royal wardrobe customize their clothes are either members of the royal families of Western countries or the world's top celebrities and dignitaries, not people like Wang Sicong. Fang Yi explained. Well. Gu Yanxiang's eyelids twitched. Comforting her bestie, she said, then I advise you to give up. Since he is this kind of person, do you think he would care about your little reward? Or does he need a chance to become famous? I'm afraid people like them hate to be in the spotlight and lower their standards. After hearing this, Fang Yi suddenly opened her eyes wide and stared at Gu Yanxiang blankly. This made Gu Yanxiang think that he had hit her too hard. What's the matter? Did I say something wrong? No, are you and that man from the same family? Why are the words you said exactly the same as his? As she spoke, Fang Yi picked up the wineglass and drank the red wine in it. In this regard, Gu Yanxiang could only shake his head helplessly. Chapter 21 Chapter 021 I think he is not that kind of person. Fang Yi secretly regretted drinking 2 glasses of red wine. Then he turned to Gu Yanxiang and asked, let's not talk about me. How are you? Is everything going well at the company? Gu Yanxiang took a sip of wine and smiled somewhat forcefully. I'm not much better than you in terms of company matters. I may have to quit the Gu Group's board of directors. What? Fang Yi was shocked and said, didn't you say that we would solve the funding issue last time? Why are you going to quit the board of directors? Gu Yanxiang briefly told Fang Yi about the changes that had happened in the Gu Group in the past few days. Even she herself was surprised that she didn't seem to have much emotion while she was speaking. Instead, Fang Yi stood up suddenly and slammed the table after hearing it. Oh my God! These people are so shameless. You have worked so hard for the company during this period, but they just treat it as if nothing happened. Now that you found an investor, they'll jump out to take the credit and kick you out of the board of directors. Is there any justice left? No, you can't let them succeed. Gu Yanxiang shook his head slightly and smiled bitterly. What else can I do? However, I have figured it out. Perhaps this is a good thing. I can spend more time with Xiaoye, right? Fang Yi looked at Gu Yanxiang with pity, knowing that she was just comforting herself. Fang Yi knows her best friend too well. After all, she is a woman with a strong sense of career. Fang Yi sighed, grabbed the wineglass and clinked it with Gu Yanxiang. Then he changed the subject and said, well, what about Xiaoye's father? Have you made it clear to him not to appear in front of Xiao Ye and you in the future? Gu Yanxian's eyes dodged for a moment. Then he replied, I haven't said it yet. You haven't said it yet? Why not? It's better to make it clear as soon as possible. Fang Yi widened her eyes and asked in confusion. This woman is sometimes too soft-hearted. Gu Yanxiang chuckled awkwardly. After all, he is Xiaoya's biological father, and Xiaoya seems to like him very much. I have always been thinking that maybe I did not deprive Xiaoya of the right to fatherly love. Fang Yi felt something was wrong when she heard it, and asked anxiously, Xiang, what are you thinking about? Did he fulfill his responsibilities as a father for a day? No matter what the reason, absence is absence. Have you forgotten how you got through these 7 years? Can you guarantee that he won't snatch Xiaoyi away from you? Can you afford this result? Every word Fang Yi said hit Gu Yanxiang's heart directly. This made her suddenly anxious again. However, after frowning slightly, she still said in a slightly affirmative tone, I think he should not be such a person. How do you know? Come to think of it, you don't even know him. Before, I really didn't know much about him. Gu Yanxiang said, but after these few days of contact, I feel that he is sincere to Xiaoya, not like that kind of person. What? After these few days of contact? Have you been together these days? Fang Yi looked at Gu Yanxiang in surprise. This made her even more suspicious. Things are not what you think. Gu Yanxiang quickly explained. That day, Xiaoya said for the first time since he was old enough to understand that he wanted to go to the aquarium with his dad with a pleading look in his eyes. I really couldn't bear to refuse. Also this morning, Xiaoya was not feeling well, and I was in a hurry to go to the company, so... Gu Yanxiang told Fang Yi in detail what had happened in the past few days. Fang Yi jumped up in surprise from time to time. What? You brought him to the company? I'm afraid he might be investigating you on purpose. Just because I bought you a pair of sneakers, I'm a good person? Can you please stop being so naive? Naming a giant panda? What does that have to do with anything? Fang Yi kept reminding Gu Yanxiang that one should not just look at the surface of things. These don't explain anything. But she suddenly realized that in the process of telling these stories, Gu Yanxiang actually revealed a trace of girlish tenderness that had disappeared from her face for a long time. Moreover, in his words, Gu Yanxiang was subconsciously defending and praising Lu Chang. This made Fang Yi realize that something was very serious. Xiang, you don't have a crush on him, do you? Fang Yi stared straight into Gu Yanxiang's eyes, trying to see something. What are you talking about? Gu Yanxiang flatly denied it. After that, he was silent for a few seconds, then stood up and said, I drank a little too much. I'm going to the bathroom. However, Fang Yi still saw it from Gu Yanxiang's eyes. I read it with a different meaning. Looking at Gu Yanxiang's back, Fang Yi was a little dazed. Who could have thought that things would turn out like this? The man named Lu Chang not only physically possessed Gu Yanxiang, the best friend in the world. She suffered so much. 7 years later, he suddenly appeared and broke into her life. Now, do you still want to get into her heart? Fang Yi couldn't help but let out a long sigh. There must be something wrong. Although Gu Yanxiang is a mother of a 6-year-old child. But she has indeed never been in a relationship and is still a novice in this area. It's normal to be cheated by men, right? No matter what, Fang Yi would never allow anyone to hurt her again. Unless you step over your own dead body. After secretly making up her mind, Fang Yi really wanted to meet the legendary Lu Chang. She really wanted to see what kind of man he was. Just as I was daydreaming, suddenly, Fang Yi's cell phone rang. She came back to her senses, took out her cell phone and took a look. It is a real-time hot topic push on Weibo. As a self-media operator, her job is to track some hot topics and find angles to write her own stuff. Fang Yi clicked on it casually. I found that it was not a market topic that I regularly subscribed to. Instead, it is a piece of social entertainment information that has been widely discussed and has already become the #1 hot search locally. A wild rich man was captured on the spot. He can do whatever he wants if he has money. Today at the Nanchang Zoo, a handsome and wealthy father's son casually said that he wanted to give a giant panda a name. The rich father immediately contacted the zoo and arranged it. Here comes the point: to let a giant panda call itself by its own name for life, guess how much it would cost? A full 1 million. I was petrified on the spot. Is this true? 1 million to name a panda? you have to be so showy. You know what, it's actually true. I checked and found out that the Giant Panda Conservation Center has a weird rule to raise funds. If you donate 1 million yuan, you can name a panda. I'm not very knowledgeable, but this really opened my eyes. Fuck. 1 million to name a panda? It's beyond my comprehension. I'm dead. I've long known that a panda's life is more valuable than a human's, but today I learned that a panda's name is 10,000 times more valuable than a human's. I picked a name for my son online and charged him 200 yuan. It's really like a human is more valuable than a bear. I'm so angry. No picture, no truth. You are not allowed to take pictures, but I secretly took a picture of the commemorative trophy at the naming ceremony of the park. You guys can make do with it. I live in Bengbu. My name is Li Chunjian. Should I go back and beat my parents to death? Why didn't they give birth to me in a zoo? You may have misunderstood. I am a zoo staff member. I was responsible for following up on today's incident. What misunderstanding? Do you want to clarify? Wait for a slap in the face or a big melon. I can tell you responsibly that naming the pandas is true, but 1 million is not right. The pandas in our zoo are not newborns, they already have names. Therefore, they need to be named, and the cost of changing the names is 2 million. There are only 3 pandas in the zoo, and the rich man didn't let any of them go. The total cost is 6 million. Of course, this is charity, and you are welcome to show off your wealth. On behalf of every giant panda, I call you daddy. What? The truth is even more shocking than the rumors. Chapter 22 Chapter 022 This man may have a harder time. Chapter 23 Chapter 023 This woman has the qualifications. What? Still have to wait? Didn't they say everything has been agreed upon, and all that's left is to sign the contract? Chow Yud questioned unhappily. At the same time, he frowned and glanced at a heavily made-up woman next to him. This woman's name is Li Fengwan, and she is the manager of the administrative department. That day, Tang Li came to Gu Yanxiang to discuss cooperation, and she had been paying attention to him secretly. Although Gu Yanxiang did a good job of keeping secrets, but she still managed to get a glimpse of something. It was she who told Chow Yud the news. Mr. Chow, you don't have to be so anxious. It's impossible to finalize such a large investment so quickly. It's completely understandable that the other party is cautious about the details of the contract. Li Fengwan gritted her teeth and spoke up for Lu Wenjiang. Lu Wenjiang also nodded and said, "Yes, Mr. Chow, this matter cannot be rushed." How could Chow Yud not know this truth? But he couldn't wait. So I asked, did they say when they can give us a reply? Lu Wenjiang shook his head and said, I didn't say the exact time, I just said it would be soon. Let them do it as soon as possible. If there is any dispute on the terms, we can make concessions. Chow Yud took a deep breath and said anxiously, I understand, Mr. Chow. Lu Wenjiang responded solemnly. He knew how important this matter was without Chow Yud reminding him. Chow Yud picked up the cooperation agreement in front of him and flipped through it absent-mindedly. It's really incredible to say the least. Where did Gu Yanxiang find investors with such favorable cooperation conditions? Thinking of this, he turned to the last page of the contract. I found that the name of the other company was not on the stamped part. Which investment company is the other party? Why isn't it written in the contract? Chow Yud tapped the contract and asked suddenly. This? I'm not sure either. Lu Wenjiang shook his head awkwardly. No way, you don't even know this? When you called them, didn't they introduce themselves? Chow Yud said in surprise. No. Are you kidding me? Why don't you ask? I asked, but the other party didn't say. Lu Wenjiang said aggrievedly. This. Chow Yud was so angry that he was about to swear. He now realizes what kind of useless people are in the company. You don't even know who the person is, and you're still talking about cooperation. It's your own choice, you can't blame others. Chow Yud tried hard not to get angry and turned to look at Kai Lin, who was not far away. Why are you looking at me? I don't know. Bosku just asked me to pour a cup of tea and help look at the contract. I am just a small assistant, how can I be qualified to know such high-level company secrets? Kai Lin immediately retorted. In fact, she really didn't know. Chow Yud was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. Damn, is this still an employee of my company? You are even more arrogant than me. When this is over, the first person I will fire will be you. And at this time, the other people at the table also felt a little inexplicably panicked and vaguely worried. Boss Chow, this won't be a problem, right? We don't even know who the investor is. Yes, Mr. Gu is the only one who knows the whole story from beginning to end. There won't be any mistakes, right? In the conference room, you and I were talking, and there was an air of uneasiness in the air. Director Chow, why don't we let President Gu? One of the executives from Gu Changqing's era suggested in a low voice. However, the words are not yet finished. Chow Yud interrupted him and said, "Why are you so panicking? You don't have any composure at all. As the second largest shareholder of the company, I am not afraid, so why should you be afraid? Don't you think about it? Gu Yanxiang is the company's largest shareholder. Would she joke about something like this? She's probably the one who least wants the company to have problems." The meeting room suddenly became quiet. Because what Chow Yud said makes a lot of sense, it is indeed true. They all saw how anxious and desperate Gu Yanxiang was during this period. This can be seen from Gu Yanxiang's attitude when he started cursing at the board meeting that day. She would never joke about the Gu group. Everyone, do your job well and don't let your imagination run wild. Okay, let's adjourn the meeting. Chow Yud made the final decision and ended the meeting in a hurry. When Lu Chang arrived at Xiangmi Lake Villa, Ono rushed out and opened the door for him. Then he motioned Lu Chang to squat down and whispered something in Lu Chang's ear slyly. "Dad, how are you going to thank me? We're going to go out for 2 days, but we have to stay overnight." Lu Chang gave a thumbs up. "Well done, keep going next time." Xiaoyu rolled his eyes and welcomed Lu Chang into the house. "Are you here?" "Here I come." Seeing Gu Yanxiang still packing, Lu Chang asked, "Have you decided where to go?" "Not yet. It's the peak season at the beach right now. We decided to go there on the spur of the moment, so I'm afraid it will be difficult to book a hotel." Gu Yanxiang didn't even look at Lu Chang, and continued to fold Xiaoya's clothes. "How about going to the Haitian Issa resort?" Lu Chang suggested. Haitian Isses is a well-known high-end seaside resort around Nanchang, so it is naturally good. Not too far, not too close, the scenery is charming, and it is perfect for children to swim. But Gu Yanxiang had already called to ask, and there were no rooms available. "Can we book a hotel?" Gu Yanxiang asked doubtfully. "I'll try, it should work." After saying that, Lu Chang called Tang Li. After hanging up the phone, he calmly said to Gu Yanxiang, "There is a room, do you want to go?" Gu Yanxiang was slightly surprised. I happily responded, "That's great, let's go there." "Oh yeah, that's great." Ono cheered on the side. Not long. Lu Chang carried a lot of bags and got into an Alpha commercial vehicle that he had driven. He was afraid that going out to play would take a long time and it would be uncomfortable to ride in a car. So Zhuo Hong made special arrangements. At this moment, Zhuo Hong came out from the driver's seat and stared blankly at the scene in front of him. I was shocked. Director Lu was busy unwrapping the packages himself. And I wouldn't let him help, if it weren't for the consideration that it would be more convenient to have someone drive. I'm afraid no one wants him to come and drive. If you tell others about this attentiveness, it will definitely surprise countless people. But after Zhuo Hong looked at Gu Yanxiang from a close distance, then he lost his temper. The previous few times, he watched this woman who gave birth to a son for Mr. Lu from a distance. I was secretly surprised. How could this woman deserve to be the mother of Mr. Lu's son? You know, there are countless beautiful women with noble status and stunning looks all over the world who have tried to win over Mr. Lu, but they never had a chance. Now, he finally understood. This woman is qualified. Get in the car. Lu Chang ordered, "Let's go, you know the place." I know. Zhuo Hong replied. After saying that, the car started. At the same time, a piece of black glass slowly rose in front. Separates the rear passenger space and the front driving space. This car looks ordinary. But the space is large and the seating is very comfortable. Most importantly, it is completely sight-proof and soundproof, ensuring absolute privacy for passengers. Moreover, it is bulletproof. But this function is rarely used. Chapter 24 Chapter 024 As long as you are happy, it doesn't matter. Chapter 25 Chapter 025 Bright and beautiful, like a fairy. Ono held Lu Cheng's left hand in Gu Yinxiang's right hand. He followed Xiao Tsong, who was leading the way in front, jumping and skipping. Gu Yinxiang looked at the middle-aged man in front of him, who was so cautious that he seemed a little nervous. She has been in the business world for a long time, so she can naturally see it. This man, who is called Mr. Chiu, has a high status and has his own aura. It is very likely that he is the general manager here or something like that. However, he behaved so humbly in front of Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng has a driver and a luxury car. Then he spent 6 million to name the panda. Gu Yinxiang actually had some understanding of Lu Cheng's successful career. However, I couldn't book a hotel myself. He just made a phone call and booked the most popular villa room. This kind of room usually takes a long time to book. Obviously, it had been booked a long time ago. It's impossible to unsubscribe by such a coincidence. The only possibility is that the hotel forced it to move out. Gu Yinxiang knew very well that the higher the scale and grade of the star-rated hotel, the more they value reputation. Even the hotel owner may not forcibly cancel the guest's reservation. Especially for this kind of villa, the people who can reserve it are not simple. However, they still moved in successfully. Gu Yinxiang glanced at Lu Cheng's profile out of the corner of his eye. Lu Cheng still looked light-hearted and calm. Maybe his career is bigger than he imagined. Mr. Lu, we're here. Xiao Tsong came to the door of the villa, swiped the card to open it, and then handed the room card to Lu Cheng with both hands. Thank you for your trouble. Lu Cheng took the room card and luggage and thanked him. It's my pleasure. Xiao Tsong bent his body and slowly disappeared at the end of the aisle with a bowing posture. Noticing that Gu Yinxiang was looking at the direction where Xiao Tsong disappeared, he looked incredulous. Lu Cheng finally had no choice but to explain. I am the major shareholder of this resort, so I am considered their boss. Oh. Gu Yinxiang uttered an "oh" and said nothing more. In fact, there are not many subsidiaries directly under the Shecheng Group. Most of Lu Cheng's assets are in the form of investment and shareholding. Since the founder of this Haitianese resort withdrew, the ownership has been transferred to the Shecheng Group. As long as Gu Yinxiang investigates, he will be able to find out the relationship between Shecheng Group and Lu Cheng. But she didn't do that because she felt it was unnecessary. After entering the room, Gu Yinxiang then realized that his previous concerns were completely unnecessary. She had been struggling on the way here. If Lu Cheng only booked one room, or it's a suite, but the doors are still close together, what should she do? Let him sleep alone in the corridor? At this moment, what comes into view can't even be called a room. Instead, there are 3 suites surrounded by 3 courtyards. It is almost comparable to the ancient courtyards with 3 entrances and 3 exits. Each courtyard even has a separate room card, so there is nothing to worry about. Mom, I want to live over there. When Ono saw the courtyard opposite that was decorated with a starry sky theme, he ran over like the wind. Gu Yinxiang followed with a smile. The rooms have been divided. After having lunch in the room, Ono quickly changed into his swimsuit and put on a swimming cap. However, Lu Cheng and Gu Yinxiang just changed into casual clothes. They both felt a little embarrassed to wear swimsuits in front of each other. And in order to avoid embarrassing the other party, they made this decision without any prior agreement. Although, they both have different figures. All of them. Standing on the beach, you are the focus. Xiaoyi complained, Dad, Mom, you come to the beach but don't swim, are you here to pick up sand? Dad doesn't know, but Mom definitely knows how to swim. Lu Cheng and Gu Yinxiang looked at each other and quickly looked away. Before the air was still, Lu Cheng said stubbornly, well, Dad, I can't swim. I can't swim well. Mom knows, she can teach you. Ono insisted. Mom, it's not convenient to go into the water. After Gu Yinxiang gave this lame excuse, she regretted it. As expected, Ono couldn't understand it at all. Although he was very precocious, he was not mature to this extent. Mom, are you tired? Then you can just rest for a while on the shore. Lu Cheng quickly winked at Xiaoyi, then took his hand and walked out. Let's go, Xiaoyi, are you still going to swim? Soon, the 3 of them arrived at a private beach. Seeing the endless sea, Ono rushed into the sea happily. Like a wild duck taking to the water for the first time, it flapped its wings in the sea. He was on the shallow beach, with so many safety guards around him. There is no need to worry about safety issues. But Gu Yanxiang was still a little worried. Seeing this, Lu Cheng suggested, "How about you go back and change into your swimsuit? I can stay in the room." "No need. I've already told Xiao Yi that it's inconvenient and it's hard to take it back right away." Gu Yanxiang shook his head. She noticed it from the look in Lu Cheng's eyes when he looked at Xiao Yi. That was the kind of affectionate look a parent gives their children, the kind that they can never get enough of. She felt it was a bit cruel to let Lu Cheng stay in the room. "Thank you," Lu Cheng said with a smile. Gu Yanxiang's heart couldn't help but be stunned. He actually understood her good intentions. The two of them didn't say anything else, just looked at Xiaoye, who was having fun in the sea with a smile on their faces. After sitting for a while, Lu Cheng couldn't help but take out his cell phone. He ran over and started taking pictures of Ono from all angles, taking 360-degree photos. "In the days to come, every moment with my son is worth cherishing." The sun sets. A ray of setting sun shines obliquely on the sea, and the evening sea breeze is particularly refreshing. Tired of swimming, Xiao Yi came ashore and held his parents' hands again. The long shadows of two large humans and one small swayed on the beach. Very everyday, yet very beautiful. "I'm going to swim again tomorrow." "Mom, you can always teach Dad tomorrow, right?" "Well, I'm still thinking about it. I won't give up until I reach the Yellow River." Gu Yanxiang smiled and agreed readily. At dinner time, the hotel prepared a sumptuous candlelight dinner in Lu Cheng and his family's yard. Of course, this was agreed by Lu Cheng. When the starry sky completely dims, the candles and colored lights are all lit up. Everything is so beautiful. Wow, so beautiful. When the candlelight shines on my mother's face, she looks like a fairy. What Ono said is true. Gu Yanxiang was wearing a white long dress at the moment, fluttering in the gentle sea breeze. The hem of her skirt fluttered in the wind, and her long hair fluttered on her face from time to time. The way she used her hands to push her hair aside was bright and beautiful. In addition, Gu Yanxiang always had a charming smile on her face, which made it even more refreshing. Most of the time, Lu Cheng is immune to beautiful women. At this moment, he stared blankly at Gu Yanxiang's every move. I couldn't help but feel a little moved in my heart. I wonder what a touching sight Gu Yanxiang will be when she puts on her swimsuit tomorrow. Lu Cheng was looking forward to tomorrow. Chapter 26. Chapter 026. The world is peaceful, but the heartstrings become blurry. Had breakfast the next day. Lu Cheng changed into a pair of swimming trunks prepared by the hotel and stood in front of the mirror. He is not only handsome, but also has a good body proportion. Years of self-discipline and persistent exercise have made his body almost perfect. The muscles are sharp, angular, and full of lines. Thinking of himself looking left and right in the mirror, Lu Cheng couldn't help but smile. At this time, Ono also ran over from another yard in his shorts. "Dad, let's go first. Mom said she will be here soon." "Okay, let's go." Gu Yanxiang will not go back on his promise to Xiaoye. "I'll be able to see it soon, but why do I still feel a little disappointed?" As soon as he arrived at the beach, Ono jumped into the sea again. How much he loves swimming! There is breaststroke, butterfly stroke, diving stroke, all kinds of styles. "Dad, just stand there and don't move. Do you believe I can sneak over to you? If you don't believe me, come over here and try it yourself." "Dad, do you think the sky is especially blue when you lie in the water and look at it?" "Dad, I touched a shell. It's so big. Look." Not long. A beautiful figure slowly came from the beach. Gu Yanxiang was wearing a black one-piece swimsuit with a very long skirt and long sleeves. Not revealing at all. It must have taken her a long time to find such a suitable swimsuit. Although the most common thing provided in the hotel is bikinis. However, looking at Gu Yanxiang in this outfit, Lu Cheng was still a little dazed. Gu Yanxiang's long hair was tied up in a swimming cap, revealing her slender and beautiful neck. It looks a little more refreshing and capable than usual. One hand was placed somewhat awkwardly on the other arm. The curvy figure is on full display. Under the swimsuit, the slender calves and slightly plump thighs are particularly eye-catching. Feeling Lu Cheng's generous gaze, two bright red blushes appeared on Gu Yanxiang's fair cheeks. Fortunately, she was wearing a pair of big sunglasses, so her evasive look was not noticed. Why doesn't Lu Cheng wear sunglasses? Isn't he afraid of being blinded by the bright sun? Gu Yanxiang quickly stepped into the sea, as he couldn't see clearly in the water. Dad, did you see what I did just now? Xiaoyi patted Lu Chang and frowned a little dissatisfied. It's like saying, I know you're greedy for mom's body, but it's no use, you have to take it slow. Lu Chang rolled his eyes at Xiaoyi. This kid is wrong, he is not greedy, he has had it before. Otherwise, there would be no Gu Xiaoye. It's just that he was a little drunk at the time and couldn't appreciate it. Because Lu Chang can't swim, Xiaoyi quickly pesters Gu Yanxiang and wants to compete with her. At first, Gu Yanxiang was still hesitant to move and would glance at Lu Chang from time to time. Later, I felt the joy of flying freely in the water. Soon she was like a mermaid that had broken free from its reins, and she tortured Ono to death. Lu Chang squatted in the water, admiring the beautiful scenery of the lotus emerging from the water. The years are peaceful. However, Xiaoyi was not happy. Mom, you are bullying me. Your legs are so long. Go teach Dad. I want to compete with Dad. Gu Yanxiang couldn't resist and swam to Lu Chang's side. He whispered, You really can't? Just assume that I don't know how to do it. I learn very quickly. Lu Chang said stiffly. Alas, if I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. This way, and this way again. Gu Yanxiang began to explain the movements seriously. Mom, when you taught me to swim, you held my hand like this, just like this. Ono, who was standing by, couldn't bear to watch it anymore and gestured. No way? Wanna hold hands? Gu Yanxiang suddenly became a little flustered. Before she could think of an excuse, her left hand was forcibly grabbed by a small hand. It was handed over to another big hand. Then, the right hand was not spared either. I felt my hands being gently pinched, and a strange touch came between my fingers. There is an indescribable sense of comfort in the cool seawater. Okay, Dad, try to float your body up, and Mom, hold Dad's hand and move back. This way you will soon find the feeling. Ono seems to be an expert in teaching people how to fall in love step by step. Gu Yanxiang had no choice but to pull Lu Chang's hand hard. Lu Chang also cooperated and let his body float upwards. However, due to the inertia of swimming, too much force was exerted on the legs. He suddenly pounced forward. Gu Yanxiang was unable to dodge and was lightly hit on the chest by Lu Chang's forehead. She subconsciously let go of Lu Chang's hand and tried to protect the front with her hands. However, one did not stand firm. The whole body slid into the water. Seeing that Gu Yanxiang's head was about to tilt back and dive into the water, he might choke on the water. Lu Chang instantly exerted all his strength and flew behind Gu Yanxiang like a swordfish. He held Gu Yanxiang's back firmly. The two men, one above and one below, looked into each other's eyes. From their frightened eyes, one could read the embarrassment all over the screen. Then they separated quickly. Dad, can you be any more stupid? When I first learned to swim, I wasn't like you. Not only did I dive into the water by myself, but I also knocked Mom down. My swimming talent really has nothing to do with you. Ono's words were quite irritating. But it also instantly resolved the embarrassment. Lu Chang quickly tried to make up for it. How about I practice on my own first? Okay, come on. Gu Yanxiang swam away in a flash. Lu Chang watched Gu Yanxiang's flowing figure slowly moving away from him. Can't help but have an endless aftertaste. There seemed to be a soft touch still on the forehead. And the back, very tender and smooth. Dad, how about you wear a swimming ring? It will help. Ono suggested sincerely. Wear a swimming ring? I will never wear it in my life. If this was caught on camera, it would probably cause fluctuations in global stocks. Not far away, Gu Yanxiang swam to the deeper waters alone. There are few people here, and I can't see her expression clearly. She stopped, leaving only half of her head above the water. Blowing out bubbles of seawater from time to time, he looked at Lu Chang and Xiaoyi, father and son, from afar. Did the two of them have a fight? Why did you throw away the swimming ring? Still fighting and playing with water. What was that feeling just now? Oh, how shameful. Slowly. Gu Yanxiang stared blankly at the floating cloud above his head. Just like my current mood. She realized that she might really have developed feelings for Lu Chang. This surprised even herself. After the surprise, a strong resistance surged from deep in my heart. She felt what it was like to be a family of three together these days. It's like a dream. She was so afraid that when she woke up from the dream, everything would disappear again. But she didn't know. Although life is difficult now, it would be nice if we could always have peace and stability. Just don't disturb anything. But even the smallest things can touch the heartstrings. The whole world will become blurry. Chapter 27 Chapter 027 Paying out of pocket to overcome difficulties together. 2 days passed quickly. Towards evening, Lu Chang and his family of 3 returned to South City. These 2 days should be the happiest time that Gu Yanxiang has had in the past 7 years. Ono went to bed early. Gu Yanxiang lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. Every detail of Lu Chang's appearance, his voice, and his smile kept appearing in my mind. Should she accept Lu Chang's existence as Xiaoya's father and let everything take its course? Or should I take the initiative to build a wall in my heart? She was afraid of being hurt, and even more afraid that Xiaoyu would be hurt. But is this really the best choice for Ono? All kinds of conflicting emotions torment me repeatedly and cannot be shaken off. Gu Yanxiang suffered from insomnia again. Before, it was mostly because of company matters, but now it's different. After sending Ono to school in the morning, she drove towards the fortune building as usual. Suddenly, I remembered it again. She has already handed over the company's affairs, and she is now just a president who has not yet resigned. Thinking of that mess, she didn't want to go to the company anymore. Suddenly, I didn't know where to go. After much thought, I could only call Fang Yi. Where are you? I'll come find you. Fang Yi, I'm in my own company. What happened? Gu Yanxiang, nothing, I just want to chat with you. Fortune building. Gu Group headquarters. In the conference room, Chao Yud and his group were as anxious as ants on a hot pan. No response from the investors? Mr. Lu, how did you get in touch with people? More than 3 days have passed since Gu Yanxiang handed over the investors' information. The company's funds have already run out and many links have fallen apart. If no more money comes in, there may be a large-scale collapse, triggering a chain reaction. In less than a week, the Gu Group will be forced to file for bankruptcy. They said they were already going through the process. After all, such a large investment might take some time, so they asked us to be patient and wait. Lu Wenzhan was also helpless. He had been urging them, but the reasons given by the other party were reasonable. What can he do? Still have to wait. How long do we have to wait? Wait until we go bankrupt? Chao Yud was so angry that he almost exploded. He wished he could call and ask in person right now. But he still endured it. He is now the acting president, and if he shows up in person, it will make the other party think that something is wrong with the Gu Group. If the investor finds something wrong at that time, the cooperation will be cancelled. That would be a waste of time. Boss Chao, why don't we go find Boss Gu? After all, it was she who negotiated this investment, so it would be better if Mr. Gu came forward. At this time, the executive from last time proposed again. He really didn't want to see the company destroyed by these shareholders. In fact, before the meeting started, he sent a message to Gu Yanxiang privately. Mr. Gu, the contract with the investor has not been finalized yet. It's urgent. Please take a look. Gu Yanxiang simply replied, it's no use looking for me. The decision is in the hands of the investors. Gu Yanxiang told the truth. She is not familiar with the investors at all. If the investors have any other considerations, then the Gu Group will be powerless to recover. Chao Yud and his companions heard someone mention Gu Yanxiang again. His face suddenly darkened. It took them a lot of effort to squeeze Gu Yanxiang out. Going back to find her again? If Gu Yanxiang uses this matter to sign an agreement with the board of directors, he will remain in the position of president. By then, Zhao Shufan's shares will be inherited. There is no way to remove her as president. Wouldn't that be a waste of time? Chao Yud would never let this happen. What's the point of looking for her? Okay, let's wait patiently. The meeting is adjourned. Chao Yud waved his hand. The meeting was dissolved. But he kept all the shareholders. He took a deep breath and said calmly, okay, everyone. There is no one else here except us shareholders. The company really can't wait any longer. Lu and Zhang and others scratched their heads, indicating that they were unable to help. So, I have a suggestion. Chao Yud gritted his teeth and said, in this most difficult time, you can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a lamb. I propose that each of our shareholders, according to the proportion of their shares, pay out of their own pockets to fill the holes that need to be filled immediately. As long as we can get through this period, everything will be fine. What? Out of pocket? Several shareholders looked at each other. They are willing to enrich themselves, but they definitely won't do it if they have to pay out of their own pockets. In fact, Chaoyud was unwilling to do so. But there is really no way, the duck in your mouth must not fly away. Lu Wenjiang and others looked constipated. He was immediately furious. Don't you guys just think about getting the benefits without taking any risks? I'm putting this on record. If anyone can't come up with the money this time, I'll make sure he pays after this is over. That's what has been said. Even if a few shareholders can't do it, it has to work. Boss Chow, what about Zhao Shufang? Her shares are not much less than yours. Lu Wenjiang reminded. Chaoyud said noncommittally, do you really need to remind me? I told her before I came to the company. This woman hates Gu Yanxian more than we do now. She is willing to do anything to get Gu Yanxian out of here. Then, there is nothing to say. Shicheng Hotel, in the presidential suite. After Lu Cheng finished exercising and taking a shower, he sat on a chair. He was absent-mindedly scrolling through his phone. On the screen were a series of photos of Ono splashing in the sea, jumping on the beach, and having a candlelight dinner at a hotel table. There is also a photo with the panda Sanben. Suddenly, Lu Cheng's finger stopped on a photo. It was a photo of Gu Yanxian that Lu Cheng took secretly. She was wearing a white dress and facing the sea breeze. Holding a fork in his hand, he tilted his face to the side and looked at Ono with loving eyes. The dim candlelight reflected on her face, and she was smiling. So charming. Not long ago, Lu Cheng was a lonely man who had lost his purpose in life. Now, he has two more people in his life who are more important than himself. The rest of his life will be busy. Director Lu. Not long after, Tang Li knocked on the door and came in, reporting, the plan for South City is almost ready. We have identified some promising industries and preliminarily selected some capable local companies in Nanchang. I have also discussed this with Zhou Jianhua from the Nanchang Investment Promotion Department. This is the final list of bidders. Please take a look. Lu Cheng took the list and started browsing it. Basically, there is no problem. Just add the Gu Group to it. Gu Group is not. Tang Li is still trying to put off Lu Wenjiang of Gu Group. He was a little confused about what Mr. Lu was trying to do. Oh, it's okay, just do it. Okay, Mr. Lu. Tang Li took the list and felt very nervous. Director Lu's attitude towards Gu Yanxiang and her son is really hard to guess. He had never faced such great pressure before. Fortunately, Mr. Lu has become much more easygoing recently. He always has a smile on his face. Chapter 28 Chapter 028 gives warmth and brings despair. Director Lu, according to the previous plan, we are going to hold a press conference and open the bidding. Once the bidding is over, a lot of work will officially begin, and it will definitely be busy, so, you see. Tang Li had to be busy with the group's affairs while also being ready to take orders from Lu Cheng at any time. He was afraid that he would be too busy and something might go wrong. Lu Cheng nodded and said, well, call Shen Huiyuan over from the Magic City. Okay, I'll let her know right away. Tang Li felt relieved. Shen Huiyuan is the president of the largest subsidiary of Shicheng Group. He is also one of Lu Cheng's right-hand men. At the beginning of the Nanchang project, Lu Cheng planned to let her come here to take charge of the work here. I just didn't expect it to be so fast. As soon as he left the room, Tang Li made a phone call. Hello, Mr. Shen, it's me. Old Tang, are you finally willing to call me? On the other end of the phone was the moving voice of a mature woman. Tang Li has never been used to Shen Huiyuan's behavior of not distinguishing between public and private. Everyone else calls him Assistant Tang, but Shen Huiyuan always calls him Old Tang. Obviously, this woman is 3 years older than her. She's so frivolous right from the start. How can I bear to call her? It sounded like a couple had a quarrel. You make arrangements and set off to South City as soon as possible to hand over all the affairs of the Demon City. Okay, I'll be in South City in the evening. I wonder if I can make it in time to have dinner with Director Lu. Shen Huiyuan responded without hesitation. Tang Li absolutely suspected that this woman had been waiting for this day. Therefore, he had to remind her even more. Boss Shen, we all know that you have always had improper thoughts about Director Lu, but What do you mean by having unreasonable wishes? Old Tang, can you speak? I am not married yet, so can't I, Shin Hui Yuan, like someone? Before he could finish his words, Tang Li was retorted. It's really terrible. Shin Hui Yuan, listen to me. Director Liu has a biological son in South City. He is now completely focused on his son and his son's mother. Think about it carefully. Don't blame me for not reminding you. You may not have the chance to return to the Magic City after coming to South City this time. Director Liu asked you to come here because he saw your ability. You must not mess it up. Okay, that's it, hanging up. Tang Li took a deep breath. I hope this woman knows her limits and has offended Lu Chang. Even if you are a capable and capable person, you will not have a good ending. On the other side, Shin Hui Yuan was holding her cell phone in a daze. He revealed an expression that shocked his mother for a whole year. Mr. Liu has a biological son? For so many years, he hasn't even had a woman by his side. When did his son appear? When Gu Yanxiang appeared in Fang Yi's company. Fang Yi is busy writing. The moment she saw her best friend, she closed her computer. Chu Cece, I've given this article to you. If it's not a hit, don't come to work tomorrow. Chu Cece, who was sitting next to her and scratched her scalp until it was raw, gave Fang Yi a resentful look. If she could write a hit, would she still have to sit here and waste her brain cells? But I am really good to my best friend Ms. Gu. Envy, envy. This was Gu Yanxiang's first visit to Fang Yi's company. The entire company is not big, with only about 30 people, mostly young people. Filled with an anxious and energetic atmosphere. Compared with the Gu group, it is obviously insignificant. But it made Gu Yanxiang a little envious. Fang Yi smiled and took Gu Yanxiang to her own independent office. He took out the wine glass skillfully. Gu Yanxiang also took out a bottle of red wine from his bag. It is a pleasure to exchange gifts. After drinking a glass of wine, Fang Yi looked at Gu Yanxiang, who was full of worry. Puzzled, he asked, didn't you just go to the beach with Xiao Yi for 2 days? Why are you still so sad? Did that scumbag Lu Cheng do anything to you? Gu Yanxiang shook his head and said, no, we had a lot of fun. Fang Yi picked up the wine glass and took a sip, then looked at Gu Yanxiang silently. Gu Yanxiang also took a sip and said, I suddenly realized that what you said last time was right. What did I say? Fang Yi was confused at first, then her eyes suddenly widened. No way, that scumbag wouldn't really want to do that to Xiao Yi. Gu Yanxiang interrupted Fang Yi and said, no, I really have a crush on him. That's the sentence. Fang Yi was stunned for a moment, caught off guard. She stared at Gu Yanxiang in disbelief and couldn't utter a word for a long time. Then he grabbed the wineglass and drank the remaining red wine in it in one gulp. Then he said to Gu Yanxiang distressfully, I am really a crow's mouth, and it came true. If that's the case, then why are you still so distracted? Could it be that? Fang Yi suddenly realized something, frowned and asked, does that scumbag want to be irresponsible to you? That's too much. You gave it to him when you were 18, and even gave birth to a son for him. Now he only wants a son and wants to hurt you again. No way. I'll take care of this matter. Where is he? I'm going to find that scumbag right now. Fang Yi became more and more excited as she spoke. He stood up angrily and was about to rush out. Seeing Fang Yi so angry for her, Gu Yanxiang felt warm in his heart. But he quickly pulled her back and shook his head helplessly. It's not what you think. Fang Yi was stunned again. Then I understand, he must have had another woman a long time ago. Maybe they are already married, right? This is even more unforgivable. You worked so hard to raise Xiaoye by yourself, and you suffered so much. He is fine, just living his happy life as if nothing happened. Not only do I want to find him, I also want to beat him. As soon as Fang Yi's ability to fill in the blanks on her own is activated. Even if there were 10 cows, they wouldn't be able to pull it back in a short time. Gu Yanxiang was really at a loss for words and quickly pushed her back into her seat. No, it has nothing to do with him. Just listen to me first. Gu Yanxiang let out a sigh of relief and said, I do have a good impression of him, but I'm not sure what he thinks. More than anything, I'm a little scared. I really don't know how to face him, and what will happen in the future. As he spoke, Gu Yanxiang's eyes suddenly turned red. The emotions that had been suppressed for so long finally erupted at this moment. Fang Yi suddenly panicked. He quickly went over and put his arm around Gu Yanxiang's back and patted him. My thoughts quickly returned to normal and I understood. Feeling the warm palms of my best friend, Gu Yanxiang blurted out all the anxiety and worry she had been feeling over the past few days. He's really good to Ono, and to me too. I have never been as happy as I have been these days, but I am afraid. I'm afraid he's only doing it because of Ono, and I'm afraid he just wants to make up for us mother and son. So I never asked a single question about himself. I thought I could stay out of this. At the end of his speech, Gu Yanxiang actually started sobbing. Fang Yi also felt a sour nose and gently let Gu Yanxiang's head lean against her arms. She understands this too well. She is a cold female president in front of others, and a lonely little girl's best friend behind others. Life after the age of 18 is almost entirely suffering. It's almost a miracle that she's still here. But a man with a special identity appeared and she developed a good impression of him. She was afraid to open her heart to accept a relationship and start a new life. She was even more afraid that the warmth given to her by others would drag her back into deeper despair. She couldn't bear it. Chapter 29 Chapter 029 Teacher Li called and Xiao Yu was in trouble. Fang Yi gently stroked Gu Yanxiang's soft hair and whispered, "If you're afraid, don't get stuck in it. You've come this far all these years. It's okay. You still have Xiao Ye and me." Gu Yanxiang buried her face in Fang Yi's body, 2 lines of tears slowly sliding down from her beautiful eyes. She never wanted to get involved, and neither did he. But as long as Lu Chang appears in Xiao Ye's life, she must face Lu Chang. During this period, Ono was 100 times happier than himself. In the past, Xiao Yu was sensible, depressed, and lonely. There seems to be little of the natural innocence of a 6-year-old child in him. But since gaining Lu Chang's fatherly love, Ono became more lively, started to act coquettishly towards her, and started to do some unreasonable things. How could Gu Yanxiang bear to let Xiao Ye lose his father's love again? And herself. At this moment, everyone wants to see Lu Chang. Why? Just at this moment, the cell phone in Gu Yanxiang's bag suddenly rang. She wiped her eyes with her hand and took it out to have a look. It was Mr. Li, the school's head teacher, who called. "Hello, Mr. Li." "Hello, Xiao Ye's mother." Xiao Ye had a fight with a classmate in class. It was quite fierce. "Please come over quickly." "What?" Gu Yanxiang's heart skipped a beat and he said quickly, "Okay, I'll be right over." Gu Yanxiang stood up suddenly, picked up his bag and was about to go out. "I'll go with you." Since Xiao Yi entered the last year of kindergarten, he has never easily fought with his classmates. There must be a reason. The call was on speakerphone, and after Fang Yi listened, she offered to go together. She can be said to be Ono's second closest person. Her concern for Xiao Yi is not much different from that of Gu Yanxiang, a mother. Moreover, she was also worried that some conflicts might arise and Gu Yanxiang would not be able to handle them alone. "No need. Aren't you going out soon? Just do your thing." Gu Yanxiang said this and rushed out. "It's okay, I'll go with you." Fang Yi also followed. Chu Cece happened to be standing at the door of the office. She said to Fang Yi anxiously, "Sister, we have to go there quickly." The other party arrived early. Gu Yanxiang patted Fang Yi's arm and said, "Go ahead and do your work. I can handle it myself. Then call me if you have anything to say." Fang Yi bit her bit and said unwillingly, "Good." Gu Yanxiang got off the elevator, started the car, and rushed to the school. On the way, she thought over and over again. I still gave Lu Chang a call. On the other end of the phone, Lu Chang's firm tone made Gu Yanxiang feel a lot more at ease. "Don't worry, I'll be there soon." After hanging up the phone, Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but speed up. 20 minutes later, Gu Yanxiang rushed to Nanchang Nobel International School where Ono was studying. As soon as I got off the bus, I jogged towards Ono's class. In the lower grade hallway, Gu Yanxiang soon saw Xiao Yi and her class teacher Li Chuanjiao, a woman in her early 30s. There was also a little boy next to him who was obviously much taller than the other children. When I walked over, I saw that Ono didn't seem to be injured, just a few faint red marks on the left side of his cheek. Only then did Gu Yanxiang breathe a sigh of relief. Instead, the tall little boy covered his head with his hands, looking in pain. Standing there crying, Ono was still glaring at his classmate, as if he was ready to rush up and hit him at any time. "Oh no!" Gu Yanxiang shouted. Hearing his mother's voice, Ono turned around. The stubborn expression on his face finally relaxed. He walked quickly to Gu Yanxiang and called out, "Mom." Then he took Gu Yanxiang's hand and stood there motionless. Gu Yanxiang discovered that Xiaoya's hands were trembling slightly, as if because he had held them too tightly for a long time. She hasn't seen Ono like this for a long time. I vaguely remember the year when Ono just started kindergarten. I often fight with kids in kindergarten. Beat those who can be beaten, and beat those who cannot be beaten. It was common to get minor injuries occasionally, which made Gu Yanxiang very distressed and exhausted. But Gu Yanxiang couldn't blame Xiaoya for anything. Because Xiaoya always said, "Whoever says I am a child without a father should be beaten." For this purpose, Gu Yanxiang even helped Xiaoya transfer to another kindergarten. Because other parents put pressure on the kindergarten. But after entering the senior class, Xiaoya rarely fought. Since the first grade of elementary school, the next semester is almost over, and we haven't had a fight once. But now, Gu Yanxiang clearly saw on Xiaoya's face the same expression that he would have every time he had a fight when he was in kindergarten. This made her feel distressed. Gu Yanxiang held Ono's hand tightly. He looked at the head teacher, Li Chuanjiao, and asked, "Teacher Li, what happened?" "Oh, that's it." Li Chuanjiao was about to speak when suddenly, someone appeared at the stairs in the corridor. An angry middle-aged couple rushed up. The man was also tall and extremely ferocious. There was a hint of sharpness and ferocity in the woman's small eyes. You can tell at a glance that they are the parents of the tall little boy. When the middle-aged couple saw the little boy crying heartbrokenly, their faces turned black. The woman's eyes were filled with heartache and she walked quickly to her son. He coaxed her, "Don't cry, Dian Dian. What's wrong? Where does it hurt?" The woman touched her son's head and found a small swelling. She cried out in pain, "Ouch, there's such a big swelling. Dian Dian, it doesn't hurt, right? Who hit you? Tell Mom. Dian Dian, don't cry. No one will dare to bully you anymore. Mom and Dad will take care of it for you." The man also spoke calmly. Gu Yanxiang felt very uncomfortable after hearing this. Everyone understands that parents care about their children. But without even figuring out what happened, they described their own child as a weak person who was bullied. This is too arbitrary. "Oh, I hope you're not going to be in any trouble with this kind of injury. Don't cry, Dian Dian, don't cry, ha." While coaxing her son, the woman looked up at Li Chuanjiao. "Teacher Li, what's going on? Can you give us an explanation?" Seeing that this couple seemed difficult to deal with, Li Chuanjiao frowned. She looked at Gu Yanxiang again and swallowed. "Parents from both sides, please calm down first. This is what happened. I just finished the first class. Because the school catering staff asked for leave and there was a shortage of staff, I went out to help get the meals during class. I was out for about 10 minutes, and when I came back, I saw Gu Xiaoya holding a stool and chasing Li Dian to beat him. I quickly stepped forward to stop them. Li Dian might have been hit on the head and sat on the ground crying. But it's nothing serious. I've already been to the infirmary and the doctor said it was a minor matter." This is basically how the whole thing happened. As soon as Teacher Li finished speaking, Li Dian's mother, the middle-aged woman, was immediately filled with anger. She turned and glanced. I saw Gu Yanxiang standing not far away, and Xiaoya standing next to her with a few red marks on his face. It was like finding the culprit. He immediately pointed at Ono's head and shouted loudly, "You are Gu Xiaoya, right? How come you are so vicious? You actually hit my Dian Dian with a stool. This is totally lawless." Chapter 30 Chapter 030 I don't want to say it, let's go back. Ono was so frightened that he took 2 steps back and couldn't help but tighten his grip on Gu Yanxiang's hand. Although he showed a hint of panic, there was no fear in his eyes. Gu Yanxiang quickly and gently pushed Xiaoya behind him. Turning to look at Li Dian's mother, he said coldly, "This parent, the cause of the matter has not yet been clarified. You are so anxious to say such excessive words to a child. Do you think it is appropriate? What's wrong with saying that?" Li Dian's mother turned her anger towards Gu Yanxiang, pointing her fingers randomly and saying, "Your son hit my Dian Dian with a stool. Isn't it right to scold him? You didn't discipline him well, so he is so lawless in school." You. Faced with such personal attacks and insults to one's character, Gu Yanxiang was so angry that his lips were shaking. "Calm down, everyone calm down. Teacher Lee saw that both sets of parents were not easy to deal with and was afraid that the matter would get worse and worse. He quickly stepped forward to smooth things over, saying, "Conflicts between children are no big deal. They happen every day in school. There's no need for the two parents to make a big fuss. We can just discuss and solve it. Don't affect the children, okay?" Lee Diane's mother snorted, "Then tell me how to solve this problem. You are the teacher, not me. Your school must be responsible for this matter." Teacher Lee was also shocked by the retort. "Obviously, I didn't expect this woman to be so aggressive." She smiled stiffly and looked at Gu Yanxiang. That. Ono's mother. After all, it was Ono who hit someone, so he was wrong first. No matter what the conflict between the two children is, ask Gu Xiaoye to apologize to Li Dian. "It's over, what do you think?" Gu Yanxiang immediately rejected it coldly. "I don't think it's very good. A child wouldn't attack for no reason." "How could you not understand the reason, Mr. Lee? What if it was my son who made the mistake first? Why should I ask my son to admit his mistake and apologize for no reason? My son also has scratches on his face, can't you see them?" Gu Yanxiang was really going crazy. As a teacher, you should be very clear that you should not ask students to admit their mistakes and apologize for no reason. It will cause irreparable damage to the child's heart. She would never allow this to happen to Ono. Gu Yanxiang squatted down and rubbed the red marks on Xiaoye's face. She asked softly, "Xiaoye, tell mom what happened. Why did you hit your classmate?" Seeing my mother's distressed expression, Ono's eyes couldn't help but turn red, but he still shook his head. "I don't want to talk, Mom, let's go." He didn't want to say it, not because he was in the wrong. It's not because of fear. But he didn't want to mention the things that he didn't want to face. I don't want to make Gu Yanxiang feel guilty or sad. How could Gu Yanxiang not know what Xiaoye was thinking? But if she doesn't speak out, how can she seek justice for her son? Gu Yanxiang's nose was sore, and she gently advised, "Xiaoye, it's okay, you have to believe in mom, tell mom why, okay?" But Ono moved his lips but still didn't speak. At this time, Li Diane's mother sneered. "What are you talking about? It's so funny. Your son wouldn't hit someone for no reason, but would my son do that? He is clearly in the wrong and timid. Why doesn't he speak out when he is so confident? Is it that you don't want to say it, don't dare to say it, or simply have nothing to say?" Gu Yanxiang didn't want to pay any attention to this crazy woman for the time being. She also tried to communicate with Ono, patting him on the back and telling him not to worry. "I know why Ono hit Dian Dian." At this time, a little girl suddenly stood up and said. Teacher Lee quickly said to the little girl, "Yun Yun, do you really know? Then tell me now." The little girl glanced at everyone present and bit her lip. After Teacher Lee left, we all sat in our seats and waited for the lunch break to be served. At this time, Dian Dian ran out and accidentally knocked over Xiaoye's desk, knocking all the books to the ground. Xiaoye asked Dian Dian to apologize, but Dian Dian said he would not apologize to someone who had no father. Xiaoye said that he has a father, and his father went out before but is back now, and told Dian Dian not to say that in the future. Dian Dian laughed at Xiaoye and said that Xiaoye's father had abandoned him a long time ago and that he was a bastard. Then they started fighting. Xiaoye couldn't win, so he hit Dian Dian on the head with a chair and kept chasing him and hitting him. At this time, Teacher Lee came back. The little girl described the whole process in full, word by word. After hearing this, Gu Yanxiang's eyes turned red visibly. It is true. Although I guessed it roughly from Ono's expression. But hearing such a thing again, Gu Yanxiang still felt heartbroken. And at this time, a man also appeared not far behind Ono. "Just got here. I heard the little girl's story." Lu Cheng's heart seemed to be stabbed hard by something. His usually calm gaze suddenly became cold. "In this world, no one can bully my son, Lu Cheng, and get away with it. He will definitely get to the bottom of it. Mom, let's go." Xiaoye wiped away the tears from the corners of Gu Yanxiang's eyes, held her hand, and felt extremely sad. "Let us get out of here quickly. Otherwise, Mom will be even more sad." He even felt a little regretful as to why he didn't resist hitting Li Dian. What others say is their business. Haven't you been able to endure it all the way since the last year of kindergarten? Now it's okay, I feel relieved. This made my mother cry again. Mom looks so cute and beautiful when she smiles recently. It would be great if she would never cry. And just as Ono was about to turn around, he suddenly felt that he was gently embraced by a huge and strong chest. The familiar smell that only one person in the world possesses wafts into my nose. And that voice that he had only recently become familiar with sounded beside his ears. Xiao Yi, Dad is here. Ono's body suddenly stiffened, and he slowly raised his head and saw the face he had been thinking about day and night. At this moment, he felt that his strength was so vulnerable. Ono's tears suddenly burst out and he couldn't help sobbing. Dad is here. These 4 words gave him infinite power. It also shattered all his strength and disguise. Because he knows. Now that Dad is here, there is no need to worry, no need to be afraid, and no need to endure. He knows better. When Dad comes, he won't let you be bullied. It won't make Mom sad. Sorry, I'm late. Lu Chang let go of Xiao Yi and looked at Gu Yanxian with heartache. Gu Yanxian blinked her moist eyes and turned her head away so that Lu Chang wouldn't see her current appearance. Then, he turned around and looked at Lu Chang. A slight smile on his face. Gu Yanxian had never felt so at peace like he did now. Xiao Yi, tell Daddy why you hit others, and why did others hit you? Lu Chang took Xiao Yi's hand and squatted down again. Chapter 31 Chapter 031 Beat him until he apologizes. Ono finally spoke this time. He frowned and said in an angry voice, This Li Dian used to go to the same kindergarten as me. He is the only one who knows that you, Dad, are not with us. On the first day of school last year, he told the whole class that I was a wild child without a father. I have always ignored him, even though he deliberately joined other students to isolate me and laugh at me. Sometimes he even bullied me, but I ignored him. I don't want to have to change schools again just because of a fight with him, like before. I don't want to make my mother worry. She's already working hard enough. As he spoke, Ono's voice changed from anger to aggrieved. It was as if the heavy weight that had been weighing on his young heart had been released. But, Dad, you're back. Of course I didn't allow him to say that again, and he even knocked over my table on purpose. I asked him to apologize, but he refused. He also said he wouldn't apologize to someone who didn't have a father. You keep scolding me. I can't stand it anymore. But I couldn't beat him. He was taller and stronger than me. I just pushed him lightly and he rushed over and grabbed my face. He kept cursing at me. It didn't matter if I couldn't beat him. I was going to beat him. I hit his head with a stool. That time, I didn't even use much strength, but he rolled on the ground in pain. It's what he deserves. If Teacher Li hadn't come, I would have beaten him until he apologized. As Ono spoke, he gritted his teeth. I tried my best to hold back the tears from falling from my eyes. And Ono said every word. It was like sticking a sharp knife into Lu Cheng's chest. Gu Yanxian was already crying uncontrollably. She clenched her fists so tightly that her nails were about to dig into her palms. My heart is filled with grief, self-blame, regret, and heartache. Because I was busy, I never paid much attention to Ono's situation in school. She also secretly felt lucky that Xiao Yi had grown up and no longer fought with his classmates like before. It turned out that he was using his own small shoulders. Took it all. It turns out that in this world, there are always people who are against them, the mother and son, who had a child out of wedlock. Full of malice. Gu Yanxian was also completely furious. She turned her head suddenly, stared at Li Chuanjiu and asked, Teacher Li, is this what you said, that my son was at fault first? Mother Ono, I don't know either. Li Chuanjiu was also stunned and broke out in a cold sweat when asked. Not sure? Gu Yanxiang asked coldly, are you really not clear, or are you pretending not to know? As the class teacher, you didn't even ask about something that the whole class saw clearly? I don't know. You are just bullying the weak and afraid of the strong. Do you want my son to apologize? How on earth do you manage to be a class teacher? This. Li Chuanjiao tried to defend herself. But when the words came to his lips, he found himself frightened by Gu Yanxiang's aura. And there is absolutely no excuse for this. Gu Yanxiang took a deep breath, spoke each word with great force, Teacher Li, I hope you can give me a reasonable explanation. Women are weak by nature, but they become strong when they become mothers. Whoever dares to bully Xiaoye, she will fight to the end. Seeing Gu Yanxiang so oppressive, Li Chuanjiu was completely panicked. At the same time, at the school gate, a middle-aged man dressed in a somewhat old-fashioned manner, with his hands behind his back, I looked around this fairly good private primary school in the South City. Well, the overall environment looks pretty good. Hearing such comments, a bald old man in his 50s next to him sneered. Director Zhou, thank you for your praise. Our school's teaching conditions are still well known. Your children can absolutely rest assured to study here. Director Zhou, how about I show you around? As he spoke, the old man stretched out his hand and made a gesture of invitation. The old man's name is Wang Ko, and he is the principal of the school. The middle-aged man is the director of the investment promotion department, Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua just happened to have the time to come and see in advance where his daughter plans to attend school next year. Unexpectedly, Principal Wang got the news, waited at the door, and took the initiative to come forward to show his courtesy. Zhou Jianhua couldn't afford to lose face. Director Zhou, look, this is the school's playground. It's one of the largest in South City. This is the display wall of outstanding teachers in our school. We have hired many famous teachers from all over the country. We have a strong teaching staff and the teaching quality has always been among the best. These are the two main teaching buildings, with high and low grades separated, quiet and comfortable. Director Zhang, it's break time now, I'll take you over there to experience it. Wang Ke kept bragging all the way. But just walking. Then I heard a noise coming from the corridor of the lower grades. A woman was yelling there like a shrew. In the quiet campus, it is particularly harsh. Wang Ke's eyelids couldn't help but twitch, and the smile on his face suddenly froze. Just now, he was praising his school to the skies in front of Zhou Jianhua. I was slapped in the face instantly. He quickly said to the dean who was following him in a deep voice, "Why don't you go and see what happened?" The dean nodded. He trotted quickly in the direction of the noise. Director Zhou, there may have been a small accident. This kind of thing rarely happens. Wang Ke tried to take Zhou Jianhua in the opposite direction. How about visiting the multimedia classroom? Our equipment is the latest and most advanced. Zhou Jianhua glanced at the dean's back. After thinking about it, he turned around and walked towards the place Wang Ke directed. The other side. Li Chuanjie was still thinking about how to handle the matter smoothly. Both parents are not easy to deal with. One is a shrew, whoever messes with her will be in trouble. Moreover, Li Dian's father is not a pushover either, he has some background. The other one looked like he was always on top of others, and there was a strong sense of oppression about him. And they also try to reason with you, which is sometimes even more difficult to deal with. Li Chuanjie was really in a dilemma and felt a little overwhelmed. However, before she could make a statement, Li Dian's mother next to her couldn't help herself after being silent for a while. Let out a disdainful sneer. TSK. Who did I think you were? So you're the shameless widow and orphan from kindergarten. The girl got pregnant at a young age, and the child has a mother to raise him but no father to teach him. It really corrupts social morals. Stop being so self-righteous here. Ono and Li Dian were classmates in kindergarten. Gu Yanxiang may not know the situation of Li Dian and his family. But Li Dian's mother had heard that there was a classmate in her son's class who was a little special. The conflict between the two children has been going on for a long time. Chapter 32 Chapter 032 Not only will I scold you, I will also beat you to death. Chapter 33 Chapter 033 The people he knew were not of this level. Facing Lu Chang's threatening ultimatum, the woman, who almost couldn't catch her breath, had lost the ability to think. She screamed hysterically, "Li Kuei! Your wife and son were bullied like this, are you dead?" The deafening scream was like a shot of adrenaline. This woke up Li Kuei, who was still a little confused. His face had already turned extremely dark. Yeah, everyone else has shit on his head. How can I bear? Li Kuei's tall figure expressed anger from every angle. He got so excited that he rushed up and knocked Lu Chang down with one punch. Just at the corner of the corridor. The Dean of Studies, who came over to find out what happened, saw the scene. He was suddenly horrified and turned around and ran away. Principal, principal. Something bad has happened. Some parents are about to fight, please go over and take a look. Wang Ke, who had not walked far, heard the shout. His face was instantly filled with black lines. What did you say? Which parent is causing trouble for me at this critical moment? It gives me a headache. And this damn teaching director Lu, does he eat shit? You clearly saw that I was receiving an important guest, but you kept bringing up all sorts of issues. He really wanted to curse. But in front of Zhou Jianhua, he could only pretend to be calm. Why are you making such a fuss over such a small matter? What are you panicking about? Wang Ke turned to Zhou Jianhua and said with a forced smile, Director Zhou, I'll go over and take a look. How about letting Director Lu take you to my office to sit for a while? At this time, the dean finally understood. He quickly led Zhou Jianhua to the way and said, Director Zhou, please come this way. The principal's office is over here. Zhou Jianhua is not a fool. He just shook his head and refused, no need. This field trip was indeed not in vain. They also said it was a damn famous school, what a mess. If I send my precious daughter here to study, who knows what will happen? When Zhou Jianhua turned around to leave, he suddenly stopped. Don't just look at the surface of things. He decided to go over and see what happened and how the school planned to deal with it. It's not too late to draw the final conclusion. Principal Wang, this kind of thing happens all the time in school. Let me go with you to take a look. Wang Ke's face was frozen. What else could he say? You need to understand now that it was your son who bullied first. What? You don't want to apologize, but you want to act like your son and take the initiative, right? Looking at Li Kuei, who was ready to fight. Lu Cheng stood there motionless and sneered. Li Kuei's face turned pale and his clenched fists began to tremble. He gritted his teeth and said to himself, if you have the guts, I won't be namely if I don't get you in today. However, the fist did not swing. Lu Cheng said disdainfully, I haven't even started yet, and you want to put me in? Don't just talk, this world is reasonable. I want to see who goes in and who comes out. Snort. Li Kuei also sneered and said, what a joke, I told you. Even if I beat you to a cripple today, nothing will happen to you. You are just an ordinary person, why are you pretending to be so great in front of government officials? I'll let you understand everything now. Lu Cheng's last words gave Li Kuei the confidence to take action. In this world, only the weak can reason. He finally took a deep breath and rushed towards Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng smiled disdainfully. In a sense, he is indeed just an ordinary citizen. But the civil servants who are qualified to see him would not be someone like Li Kuei. It seems that this family will not have any regrets at all. Lu Cheng clenched his fist again. He hasn't done anything himself for a long time, and he doesn't know if he can still control the severity of the situation. Seeing that the two were finally about to take action, Li Dian's mother, who was standing behind, was overjoyed and felt extremely relieved. As for the consequences, she was not worried at all, and she didn't have the brain to think too much. Gu Yanxiang and Xiaoye, mother and son, couldn't help but worry about Lu Cheng. But none of them spoke to stop it. No matter what the consequences are, the whole family will bear them. At the critical moment, Wang Ke finally arrived. Seeing this scene, he didn't care about anything and quickly stood between Lu Cheng and Li Kuei. My two parents, please talk it over peacefully. There's no need to resort to violence. And Zhou Jianhua followed behind Wang Ke. The first person he saw was Li Kuei, a tall and strong man, who was facing him. He frowned immediately. Li Kuei is a subordinate in his unit. Didn't he expect that he would openly fight with other parents at school? If this gets out, it will ruin the image of public officials. It might even affect the unit and implicate him, his immediate superior. How the hell is this? Zhou Jianhua was about to go up and scold the man and take him away. But suddenly, he caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. Lu Cheng was facing him sideways just now, so he didn't see clearly who it was. At this moment, Zhou Jianhua saw that face. His eyes suddenly widened, his heart tightened, and his face was full of disbelief. It's him. It's really him. Get out of the way. Zhou Jianhua pulled away the Dean of Studies who was blocking his way and rushed straight towards Li Kuei. Director Lu was almost pushed down. He looked at Zhou Jianhua in surprise as he looked anxious. Director? You are. When Wang Ke heard Director Lu's voice, he immediately saw Zhou Jianhua, whose face had turned green. But he discovered that Zhou Jianhua's eyes were not on him. Instead, he stared at one of the parents behind him. At this time, Li Kuei also saw Zhou Jianhua. He subconsciously put his fist away. Why is the director here? Li Kuei remembered that Zhou Jianhua had a little daughter who would soon go to elementary school. I heard the director say before that he would come to inspect the school. The leader has always been very caring towards him. Could it be that he just happened to pass by and came to help me? The leader really values him. Li Kuei smiled at Zhou Jianhua with a flattering look on his face. Director, I can handle this myself. No need for help. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhou Jianhua rushed over and slapped him loudly. He slapped him hard on the face. I'll help you. Zhou Jianhua's attack was very severe, but it did not make him feel any better. He raised his foot to kick Li Kuei, but Li Kuei dodged it. This slap stunned everyone present. Li Kuei was stunned. He covered his swollen face and stared at Zhou Jianhua in disbelief. He asked in fear and confusion, Director, why did you hit me? I hit you, I really want to kick you to death now. Zhou Jianhua was so angry that he was out of breath. He glared at Li Kuei with a look of disappointment. Then he hurriedly trotted to Lu Chang. His expression changed immediately, and he nodded and bowed repeatedly, saying, Mr. Lu, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Even at this time, Zhou Jianhua did not forget the instructions given to him by Mr. Du Xian. Never reveal Lu Chang's identity, but call him Mr. Lu. Mr. Lu? What Mr. Lu? Everyone was stunned. Chapter 34 Chapter 034 Seeking justice in your own way is not too much. Lu Cheng just glanced at Zhou Jianhua without any change in his expression. His tone was emotionless as he asked, He is your subordinate? Zhou Jianhua's head buzzed. Beads of sweat the size of beans streamed down his cheeks like a dam bursting. The last time they met, it was Mr. Du who was chatting and laughing with Lu Chang. He was just sitting there and had no idea how high level the conversation was. At this moment, he was completely suppressed by the oppressive feeling from Lu Chang. My throat seemed to be strangled by something. Yes. Zhou Jianhua wiped the sweat from his forehead and swallowed. He forced himself to calm down and said, Mr. Lu, I don't know how he offended you. I want to apologize to you first. You apologize? What are you apologizing for? You really care about your subordinates. Lu Cheng laughed contemptuously and turned to look at Zhou Jianhua. Zhou Jianhua trembled all over and his brain was a little overwhelmed. Sorry. Zhou Jianhua lowered his head unconsciously, then glared at Li Kuei with gritted teeth. Feeling that malicious look, Li Kuei couldn't help but feel uneasy. The hand that was clenched into a fist just now couldn't help but tremble. He realized that he might have offended someone he shouldn't have offended today. He had never seen a leader so terrified. It's as if he wants to eat himself. Yes, I'm sorry, Ono's father and mother, we were wrong. Li Kuei apologized tremblingly. Then he carefully pulled his wife's sleeve. Let her apologize too, otherwise things might get serious. This woman also noticed something was wrong. She had seen Li Kuei's boss before, a junior leader. But the confidence that allowed her to be so arrogant and domineering did not come from her husband Li Kuei. In fact, Li Kuei's current achievements are all due to the support of his family. What are you apologizing for? Li Kuei, can you please have some backbone? She immediately shook off Li Kuei's hand. Then he stared at Zhou Jianhua and said, Director Zhou, you don't know anything about the situation, so you apologize to this person. I'm afraid that's not appropriate, right? I know that your investment promotion department will beg others in front of some wealthy entrepreneurs. But let's be reasonable in everything. Zhou Jianhua felt like his head was about to explode. I know that Li Kuei's wife is arrogant and brainless. She relies on her family's background and has always been arrogant. I didn't expect this stupid woman. Not only will you cheat your husband, but there's a good chance you'll cheat your father as well. Zhou Jianhua winked at Li Kuei frantically, but Li Kuei was timid to begin with. And he is even more afraid of his wife. Okay, I received your answer. Lu Cheng glanced at the woman coldly. Then he said to Zhou Jianhua unhappily, for Mr. Du's sake, I will explain the truth to you. I haven't been in South City all these years. My son's mother worked so hard to raise her son all by herself. But the sons of these two men have been insulting my son since kindergarten, saying that my son is a bastard. Just today, my son was deliberately targeted, verbally abused, and beaten first. My son stood up and resisted, and parents were called to the school. These two people demanded an apology from my son without asking any questions. They took turns to humiliate my son and his mother, and even said that I was a gigolo and a wild man. As he spoke, a hint of murderous intent suddenly appeared in Lu Cheng's voice. He said word by word, Is it not too much for me to ask them to apologize? I'm using my own method to seek justice for my woman and my son. Is that okay? After hearing these words, Joe Janowa was so frightened that his legs almost went weak and he almost fell to his knees. No, not too much, Mr. Liu, I. Joe Janowa's tongue was tied and he couldn't utter a word. I wish I could tear Li Kuei and his wife apart. Damn you, you two are courting death, don't get me into trouble. Gu Yinxiang standing behind Lu Chang. Hearing Lu Chang's words, my heart couldn't help but tighten. My woman. She looked at Lu Chang's back, feeling at ease yet a little confused. Just at this moment, Lu Chang's cell phone rang. These are 2 documents sent by Tang Li. Lu Chang opened it and took a quick look. Joe Janowa's scalp was tingling as he watched from the side, and he didn't dare to breathe. I have some information here. It's the evidence of your subordinate Li Kuei committing a crime. There's quite a lot of evidence. He doesn't hold a high position, but he's quite courageous. Lu Chang looked at Joe Janowa and asked in surprise, are you going to take it up there yourself, or should I do it? I'll go, Mr. Liu, please calm down. Then I'll have someone send it to you. Lu Chang replied to a message to Tang Li on his phone and said. Joe Janowa was still wondering if he had someone send the message to his public email address. However, only a few seconds had passed. He received a packaged file on his mobile phone, and the file name was Li Kuei. Joe Janowa clicked on the document in shock. The more he read, the more gloomy his face became. I didn't expect the information to be so long and so much. It's shocking and vivid. What shocked Joe Janowa even more was that Li Kuei was so cruel. His men did so many things right under his nose, but he was completely unaware of it. However, Lu Chang was able to dig them all out in such a short time. And the evidence is conclusive. As long as it is handed over, Li Kuei will be finished for sure and will never get out in this life. Joe Janowa took a deep breath and was shocked to the point of being completely devastated. He knew that Lu Chang had great power, but he didn't expect it to be this powerful. Moreover, they all followed the normal path. Seeing Joe Janowa's face changing constantly, Li Kuei felt extremely guilty and frightened. He almost cried and begged, Director, I was wrong, please have mercy on me, please. Go to your mother. You have the guts to do it but not the guts to admit it? Wait till you get in. Joe Janowa directly interrupted Li Kuei's pleading. Things have come to this point, and this idiot still hasn't figured out the situation. I thought asking myself for help would be helpful. Can't you see what kind of existence you have offended? Forget it, it's your own fault. It's a good thing that this kind of person was dug out, otherwise he would be implicated in any explosion at any time. From this point of view, we should thank Lu Chang. Go inside. Li Kuei understood. Just now he kept yelling at Lu Chang to go in or not, but now he really wants to go in himself. Now he couldn't run away. Li Kuei was like a deflated ball, his body shaking. He almost collapsed on the ground, his face as pale as death. Li Kuei, what are they talking about? Seeing that something was very wrong with her husband, the woman grabbed Li Kuei's arm, shook it hard a few times, and asked anxiously. Dead. I'm totally dead. Li Kuei seemed to have lost his soul, muttering to himself. He turned his head mechanically and looked at his anxious wife. Suddenly, his brain became filled with blood, his eyes turned red, and he slapped someone. Bang! You bitch, you are happy and satisfied now. You! Li Kuei, you actually dared to hit me, I will kill you. The woman's face turned red from being slapped, and she was about to bite Li Kuei hysterically. At this time, Lu Cheng's voice sounded again as if it came from hell. Your name is Huang Haiqing, right? I have a document about your father Huang Shiren here. Having said that, Lu Cheng turned and looked at Joe Janowa. But I'm afraid you are not qualified to read this document yet. Chapter 35 Chapter 035 I almost got buried with you. Huang Haiqing heard the familiar name. He lost his voice in an instant, his face turned pale and he was terrified. How did he know my father's name? File? What file? Thinking about what Joe Janowa had just said to Li Kuei, he looked at Joe Janowa's expression at this moment. Only then did she understand. It seems like all this is real. This man who looked like a pretty boy not only caused Li Kuei to be investigated. Maybe the case will be traced back to his father Huang Shiren? Ah! What kind of sin have you committed, you little bastard? I'm going to beat you to death. Huang Haiqing suddenly couldn't accept this reality and screamed. He actually turned and pounced on the culprit behind all this, his son Li Dian. The big mouth was about to slap him. Li Dian was so frightened that he could no longer recognize his own parents. He hid behind his homeroom teacher, Mr. Li, crying, feeling as if the sky was falling. Everyone present watched the farce in front of them in silence with lingering fear. But I just couldn't feel any sympathy for little Li Dian who was murdered. You will suffer the consequences if you do evil. I hope that after this beating, he can come to his senses. At this point, Lu Qiang didn't want to stay any longer. He walked up to Gu Yanxiang, and a gentle look returned to his face. The teachers here are very irresponsible. I want to arrange for Xiao Yi to transfer to another school. What do you think? Gu Yanxiang glanced at Li Chuanzhou and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Okay, I'll listen to you. Gu Yanxiang nodded with a smile. Xiao Yi, what do you think? Naturally, Lu Chang still had to ask Xiao Yi's opinion. I listened to Dad, too. Ono nodded desperately, then he and Gu Yanxiang smiled at each other. The mother and son seemed to finally have a backbone and felt very safe. This was before Lu Chang showed up. It's great to have these feelings and experiences that they have never had before. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's go. The family of three all had smiles on their faces. Lu Chang took Xiao Yi's hand and walked on the left side of Gu Yanxiang. Under the complicated gazes of the crowd, he disappeared at the end of the corridor. As soon as Lu Chang left, Zhou Jianhua felt relieved and breathed a long sigh of relief. Unconsciously, he reached out to wipe the cold sweat from his forehead. What a blessing in disguise. Lu Chang's anger was not directed at him directly. If this big shot gets angry, he will shelve or even cancel Nanchang's investment plan. Then his entire department will be buried with him. It may even trigger a tsunami-like chain reaction. He simply couldn't imagine what would happen if Mr. Du knew that things were messed up by one of his subordinates. What kind of raging anger will erupt? Zhou Jianhua has been busy with the bidding press conference recently. He knew very well how many cities across the country were eyeing the Shecheng Group, this giant aircraft carrier. Especially in the Magic City where Shecheng's headquarters is located, Mr. Du was also under great pressure. Without a doubt. If Shecheng puts the focus on Nanchang, then Nanchang may replace the position of the economic center of Shanghai. It may even become the center of the world soon. And all this. I almost failed because of this idiot in front of me. The more Zhou Jianhua thought about it, the more scared he became, and cold sweat broke out on his back again. At the same time, I became even more angry. Looking at Li Kuei's family of three who were still in chaos, Zhou Jianhua no longer cared about his image. He cursed angrily, "Don't embarrass yourself here, get out of here right now, get out of here right now. Do you know who you are messing with? You are a moron, a fool, a scum, a scoundrel, a disaster." After a scolding, Zhou Jianhua felt much better. Then he left without looking back. He had to report this matter to Du Xian as soon as possible and assess the risks involved. Then see how to remedy and restore. When Principal Wang Ke saw this, he hurriedly chased after him. "Director Zhou, please stay, please stay. When have you ever brought your children to visit our school? It's really good." Zhou Jianhua turned his head suddenly, stared at Wang Ke and sneered, "I dare to send my daughter to you, you are kidding me. Goodbye, no, never see you again." After saying this, Zhou Jianhua almost ran away, fearing that he would be associated with this school again. Wang Ke looked at Zhou Jianhua's funny back, as if petrified, and stood there in a daze. At this time, everyone had left. Li Chuanzhou also breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, there was no fight, just some verbal attacks. If a war really breaks out, the impact will be huge. While she was feeling relieved, she also felt very aggrieved. There are all kinds of parents nowadays, and it's so hard to be a teacher. However, before she could catch her breath, she saw Wang Ke walking towards her angrily. "Principal, this is none of my business. It's the parents." Wang Ke was furious when he heard this. "Shut up. Are you still thinking of taking advantage of the situation and getting away with it? Look at what stupid things you have done." "Principal, no, I." "What do you mean by I?" "Pack your things and get out of here." "Li Chuanzhou, you're fired." "No, Principal, this is really none of my business. Please don't expel me. Please, Principal." "Security, where are the security guards?" Wang Ke was almost mad with anger, and yelled at the security guards to come and chase them away. Li Chuanzhou was completely dumbfounded. I collapsed on the ground, unable to believe that I was fired just like that. Juan saw Li Kuei's family still crying and making a fuss. He was so angry that his hands were shaking. He pointed at them and shouted, "Kick them out too. And, expel this student. Expel him." Lu Chang personally drove Gu Yanxian's car towards Xiangmi Lake. Ono and Gu Yanxian sat quietly in the back row. Looking at Lu Chang, who was driving seriously in front, Gu Yanxian was a little dazed. If time would stop at this moment forever. It is also extremely good. Dad was driving in the front and Mom and the child were sitting in the back. This was probably what Gu Yanxian could think of, a fixed moment of family happiness. Once upon a time, she also sat in the back seat with her mother. My father, Gu Changqing, was driving in the front. At the same time, Gu Yanxian also sighed for having such thoughts at the moment. When I came out of Fan Yi's company, she was still struggling with pain in her heart and couldn't control herself. In the blink of an eye, there is only relief and peace of mind. I even have a little bit of longing. Gu Yanxian looked out the window, trying not to think about it. But the domineering words and actions of Lu Chang just now could not be shaken off from his mind. Also, the doubts in her heart were growing. She knew Zhou Jianhua. The director of the investment promotion department is not of a very high rank, but he has considerable power. Especially in the business community, its influence cannot be underestimated. Many powerful business tycoons in South City have to be respectful in front of Zhou Jianhua. But such a person was so humble, even humble, in front of Lu Chang. There is also Huang Shiren, who is also considered an important figure in Nanchang. Lu Chang could actually bring down others just like he dealt with Li Kuei? If you can really do even this. So what exactly is Lu Chang's identity? This is not the energy that a person who runs a business well can possess. Gu Yanxian vaguely felt that Lu Chang was extraordinary. But she soon stopped thinking about it. What does it matter? The only thing that made her entangled and distressed was Lu Chang. It has nothing to do with his identity or background. It was like this before and it is like this now. Dad, to be honest, you were a little bit handsome just now. Chapter 36 Chapter 036 Mom's cooking, it's hard to describe. Xiao Yi suddenly leaned over from the back seat and spoke into Lu Chang's ear. Lu Chang glanced at the rearview mirror and smiled, really? What if Dad can't beat him? No, if you can't beat me, I'm still here. That's true. Oh no. Fighting is never good. Gu Yanxiang said something unkind, then turned to Lu Chang and said, you shouldn't spoil him too much. After the accusation, Gu Yanxian looked up again, looked into Lu Chang's eyes in the rearview mirror, and said softly, but today, it's all thanks to you. No, it's all my fault. If it weren't for me, Xiao Yi wouldn't be targeted by others. It's me. Before Lu Chang finished speaking, Gu Yanxian blamed himself first. No, I didn't care about Xiao Yi enough, Okay. Xiao Yi couldn't stand it anymore and said, are you guys going to have a fight? Can you please not quarrel in front of the children? Phew. Gu Yanxian was stunned for a moment, and couldn't help but laughed. Lu Chang was also speechless. I was worried that this kid would suffer psychological trauma, but it seems I was overthinking it. Ono's heart is extremely strong. Xiao Yi, we are not arguing, we just have a little disagreement about something, understand? Gu Yanxian forced an explanation. I don't understand. If they're not arguing, they're just showing off their affection. They have to consider the feelings of me as the third party. Ono tried to act cute. It's not Xiao. Gu Yanxiang found that she couldn't utter the word love. Then she realized that she had been tricked. I suddenly didn't want to talk anymore. Xiao Yi, what do you want to eat tonight? Lu Chang quickly turned his head and changed the subject. Eat some mac and cheese. I haven't had any in a few days. Ono immediately became excited, and he recalled the happy times he had with his father eating McKinley. Don't eat that. Mom will cook for you when you get home tonight. Gu Yanxiang instantly extinguished Xiao Yi's excitement. She has made up her mind. You have to face your feelings for Lu Chang. And asking him to have a meal at home is the best option. Ono frowned. It seems like some bad memories came back to me. But I didn't dare say anything. Night falls. As soon as he got home, Gu Yanxiang went into the kitchen. Being busy preparing meals is one thing. On the other hand, she didn't know how to get along with Lu Chang at home. Although this was not the first time Lu Chang came into this house. But last time, Lu Chang was the only one at home taking care of Xiao Yi. There was suddenly a man in the house, and I always felt something was weird. When Lu Chang and Xiao Yi were curled up on the sofa, Gu Yanxiang had already changed her clothes, tied an apron, and tied her long hair behind her head. Gu Yanxiang looks even better in figure after taking off her work clothes. She looks like a beautiful and pretty cook, with a unique flavor. Dad, stop looking at it. Can looking at it be eaten? Lu Chang would sneak a peek from time to time, but was exposed by Xiao Yi on the spot. Fortunately, Gu Yanxiang had already closed the kitchen door at this time. Lu Chang looked at Xiao Yi without comment, his eyes rolling around. Then he asked, Xiao Yi, do you remember asking your father a question? Remember. You asked several questions. Do you know which one I'm talking about? Looking at you like this, I know what the problem is. Well, Dad can answer you now. Lu Chang glanced towards the kitchen again and said, yes, Dad has fallen in love with your mom. I see. Then what? Then, could you please not tell Mom first? Ono was in deep thought. I also glanced in the direction of the kitchen. Puzzled, are you worried that my mother doesn't like you? Lu Chang nodded, there are reasons for this, but it is not the most important one. So what's the most important thing? The most important thing is that Dad doesn't want to disappoint your mother, and he doesn't want to increase her psychological burden. Ono seemed to understand but not quite. Okay, I promise. It's a deal. It's a deal. Bang! The two men high-fived each other and formed a united front. Then I heard the sound of food being cooked in the kitchen. Dad, Mama's good in every way, but there is one thing you may need to be mentally prepared for. Lu Chang asked doubtfully, are you talking about cooking? Yes, the taste, well, it's hard to describe in words. Lu Chang stood up from the sofa. Where are you going, Dad? Go see if Mom needs help. Come on. Lu Chang gently pushed open the kitchen door. Seeing Gu Yanxiang half bent over cutting something, a slightly painful expression appeared on his face. He couldn't help but frown and asked, are you feeling uncomfortable? Gu Yanxiang saw Lu Chang suddenly come in and looked up at him. Then he continued to lower his head and busy himself with his hands. No, I haven't been in the kitchen for a while, and my back is a little sore. Go out, I can do it myself. As he spoke, he twisted his neck to relieve the pain. But Lu Chang clearly saw something. Actually, the last time I went to the beach, he discovered that Gu Yanxiang's physical strength was not good. From time to time, you may feel soreness or discomfort in some part of your body. It should be due to not exercising for a long time and overwork. One can imagine the physical toll it takes for one person to raise a child. Lu Chang walked over, took the kitchen knife from Gu Yanxiang's hand, and turned off the gas. Gu Yanxiang looked at him in surprise. Lu Chang grabbed her arm and said, don't move yet. Come out. Although Gu Yanxiang was puzzled, he still followed him out of the kitchen and came to the sofa. Lie down like this. Lu Chang pointed at the pillow on the sofa and made a lying down gesture. Gu Yanxiang's pretty face blushed slightly. I roughly guessed what Lu Chang was going to do. Feeling the occasional pain in my back, I hesitated for a few seconds. She still followed Lu Chang's instructions and lay down on the sofa. At this time, Ono was standing aside with a lot of questions in his head. As if he had suddenly realized something, he asked in surprise, Dad, Mom, are you going to stay here? Isn't it better to go to the room? Lu Chang and Gu Yanxiang didn't react at first. After he reacted, his face froze. What is it like to have a son who matures too early? This is so embarrassing. Lu Chang frowned and pinched Xiaoge's face. What on earth are you thinking about? Mom is not feeling well, Dad will give her a massage to relieve the pain, do you understand? Ono seemed to understand but not quite. Doubtfully, is this really the case? Lu Chang smiled bitterly and shook his head. Then he walked to Gu Yanxiang, stretched out his hand gently, and pressed it on her back. As soon as the hand fell, Gu Yanxiang's body stiffened as if by reflex. It was the first time that a man touched her body like this. She couldn't help but bury her head in the sofa, her cheeks burning. No, it doesn't seem to be the first time. Previously, there was an in-depth contact. Not long after, I felt a wave of comfort on my back. The intermittent pain that had been tormenting her gradually dissipated. Chapter 37 Chapter 037 Why is this man so outstanding? Gu Yanxiang's body slowly relaxed, no longer feeling stiff as before. This made her look at Lu Chang with a new respect. He actually has this skill? I used to have back pain a lot. As if he had heard Gu Yanxiang's doubts, Lu Chang explained, there is an old doctor in the back who used his unique techniques to help me feel better. I learned a few tricks from him. While talking, Lu Chang changed his tactics again. This technique will be a little painful. Gu Yanxiang originally wanted to respond. But as soon as Lu Chang's new technique came into effect, her gradually turned into a painful ah. After a moment of pain, a feeling of comfort spread across my spine. At the same time, Gu Yanxiang's blushing face became even warmer. The sound that happened to come out suddenly was quite embarrassing. However, Lu Chang didn't seem to care at all and didn't think there was anything special about the cry. There was no noticeable lag in the movement of his hands. For this reason, Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but secretly breathe a sigh of relief. Massage can only provide relief, not a cure. It's time to pay more attention to exercise. Lu Chang continued to speak softly and slowly like an old Chinese doctor. Speaking of exercise, there is actually a gym in the basement of my house. But those instruments are probably covered with dust now. I have the habit of exercising every day, but I'm afraid I won't be able to stick to it. I can accompany you, just as a half coach or supervisor. Lu Chang suggested sincerely. Of course, there is a further meaning in it. Gu Yanxiang listened silently. There was an indescribable sense of trust in Lu Chang's voice. She was deeply moved, and the scene of the two of them exercising together at sunset emerged in her mind. Of course, if you find it inconvenient, you can go to the gym. Seeing that Gu Yanxiang didn't say anything for a long time, Lu Chang thought she was worried about something. The next best option. He really didn't want to give up and asked Gu Yanxiang to keep exercising because her physical condition made it necessary. Yes. Gu Yanxiang came back to his senses and quickly agreed, just at home, it will be more convenient. Okay, then, after I pick up Xiaoyi from school, I'll come over and exercise with you for an hour. You must turn your head while speaking. I couldn't help but glance at Lu Chang. Lu Chang, who was concerned about Gu Yanxiang's answer, was also looking at Gu Yanxiang. The two men looked at each other and smiled. Ono was also lying nearby, watching with great curiosity, and making a lot of clicks of the tongue. So this is what they do, then there is really no need to go to the room specifically. Lu Chang was speechless when he saw Xiaoya's expression of sudden enlightenment. However, after returning from school, he also felt it clearly. Gu Yanxiang was not as resistant to him as before. This is obviously a huge improvement. However, Lu Chang also knew that it was just a good start. Still need to work hard later. About a quarter of an hour later, the process was completed. Gu Yanxiang got up from the sofa and wanted to go back to the kitchen. But Lu Chang stopped him. Let me do it, you take a rest. Can you cook? Gu Yanxiang blurted out subconsciously. It's okay. It's passable. Lu Chang nodded and walked towards the kitchen without saying anything. Gu Yanxiang was worried and wanted to go over to help. But Xiaoye grabbed her arm and said, Mom, watch TV with me. Only then did Gu Yanxiang give up. I turned on the TV and watched cartoons with Ono with great interest. Ono also secretly breathed a sigh of relief. I thought it was dangerous. No matter how bad my dad is at cooking, it shouldn't be so hard to describe. While waiting for the meal, Gu Yanxiang would glance towards the kitchen from time to time. But after hearing a similar sound coming from inside, he felt relieved. In fact, she didn't know. What Lu Chang said was okay. For most people, it was very good. Because Lu Chang's standards are there. His cooking skills are more than enough for home cooking. He is even better than the chefs in some ordinary restaurants. Not long after, when Lu Chang brought up the 3 dishes after selling them one by one, the fragrant smell immediately attracted Ono over. Wow, it smells so good. After arriving at the dining table and seeing the beautifully presented dishes, Xiaoyi couldn't help but admire from the bottom of his heart, Dad, it's a pity that you don't become a chef. With this aroma and appearance, it definitely can't be bad. Ono swallowed his saliva. He was really hungry and definitely couldn't bear it. While Lu Chang turned around to go in and get the soup, he reached out, quickly grabbed a piece of pork ribs, and put it into his mouth. It's delicious, Mom, come over and try it. Gu Yanxiang walked to Xiaoye and patted his hands. Wash your hands, aren't they dirty? At this time, Lu Cheng came out with a big pot of soup. It's time to eat. Gu Yanxiang quickly took out the bowls and chopsticks from the sterilizer, filled them with rice, and set them aside. When Ono couldn't wait to come out of the bathroom, the family of 3 sat down at the dining table and started eating. Gu Yanxiang tasted the ribs that Xiaoye had just stolen with great anticipation. An expression of joy and satisfaction suddenly appeared on his face. Ono was not exaggerating, it really tasted delicious. She couldn't help but try the other 2 dishes, they were simply perfect. This man has a good career, exercises regularly, and knows how to give massages. He is very handsome, has a great figure, is gentle, family-oriented, generous and responsible. Did I miss something? Thinking like this, Gu Yanxiang also secretly felt fortunate for the decision he made today. Fortunately, the step she took seemed to be correct. This also made Gu Yanxiang look forward to it. I hope that my life and Ono's life will get better and better in the future. After all, life is still long. After the 3 of them devoured all the food in no time, Lu Cheng stood up to wash the dishes. This time, Gu Yanxiang didn't let him succeed no matter what. You even want to wash the dishes, why don't you go to heaven? Ono took the initiative to go to his room to do his homework. Before he entered, he gave Lu Cheng a thumbs up and said, "Come on, Dad. Keep up the good work. Also, go straight to Huanglong." Okay, stop showing off your idioms. This son. Sometimes it's quite annoying. Not long after, Gu Yanxiang came out of the kitchen. Lu Cheng handed her his phone and said, "These are the schools I picked for Xiaoye. See which one is more suitable." Gu Yanxiang didn't expect Lu Cheng to be so efficient. And she is also worried about this. In the South City, getting into a good primary school is very difficult. Gu Yanxiang had spent a lot of effort to choose the private school where Xiaoye was currently attending. The tuition is not cheap, but everything is pretty good. But I didn't expect something like that to happen. Gu Yanxiang took the phone and looked at it carefully. I found that the schools that Lu chose were among the most famous schools in South City. There are public and private ones. In fact, taking all factors into consideration, there is one school that is the most suitable. Chapter 38 Chapter 038 This is the school, leave the rest to me. Chapter 39 Chapter 039 You still want to show off in front of Director Lu. Don't be fooled by Shen Huiyuan's impressive appearance in front of others. When she really met Lu Cheng, she was much more honest. Director Lu. Shen Huiyuan called out softly, afraid of disturbing Lu Cheng. Lu Cheng then opened his eyes, looked at her and smiled, "Thank you for your hard work." Shen Huiyuan was flattered. This is not how Mr. Lu usually behaves. He even smiled at me. What's going on? Huiyuan, you've read the plan, tell me what you think. Lu Cheng continued. He always called Shen Huiyuan by her name. My idea is very simple. Since Director Lu wants to shift the focus of the group to South City, I will definitely go all out. If anyone dares to stop me, I will definitely make sure he doesn't suffer any consequences. Just now, Lao Chou from the headquarters was asking me for information, but I just said one sentence and he was rebuked. Old fox, you have so many ideas. Lu Cheng nodded with satisfaction. I was able to understand my intentions so accurately. Apart from Tang Li, there are probably few people in the entire group who can do this. We have also fully assessed the obstacles and difficulties that may be encountered. The most valuable thing is, it was as if a military order was issued in an instant, promising to complete the mission. Without any ambiguity. Such vision, courage, execution, and determination. Lu Cheng felt more at ease leaving it to her. Okay, Tang Li, you should prepare a letter of appointment tomorrow. Shen Huiyuan has officially been transferred to the group as the group's vice president and concurrently the executive president of Nanchang. Okay, Mr. Lu. Tang Li responded. Lu Cheng continued to say to Shen Huiyuan, Huiyuan, you should go to work at the South City headquarters tomorrow. Also, check out of the room here early tomorrow morning and stay somewhere else. Why, Mr. Lu? Shen Huiyuan asked puzzled. There's no reason. I'll call you if there's anything. You don't have to stay in the same hotel with me. Lu Cheng waved his hand and ordered them to leave. Shen Huiyuan felt as aggrieved as a 100-pound child. But I had no choice but to do it. You have such a stupid idea, and you still want to show off in front of Director Lu. Tang Li snorted. Then he walked swaggeringly to a room not far away. Before entering, he waved the door card in front of Shin Huiyuan. Shin Huiyuan was so angry that she wanted to kill someone. Nanchang Excellent Experimental Primary School. As the top aristocratic school in South City. Both hardware and software. They are all much better than the Nanchang Nobel International School where Ono studied before. The school's supporting facilities and equipment are so complete and advanced that they are rare in the country. The strength of the teaching staff is simply astonishing. If you are not a graduate student from Peking University or Tsinghua University, you should feel embarrassed to apply for a job. There are a lot of talented overseas students and foreign teachers. Even an ordinary art teacher may be a potential artist who has won many awards. Of course, what parents praise most is. It's still the teaching philosophy and management model here. The criticism of teaching is that it ignores students' personal characteristics and is solely oriented towards performance. It is impossible to exist. The school even has top educational research experts and psychologists. Everything is just right and perfect. The only drawback. It's just a little expensive, and there are few places available. It is the super starting line that countless children of powerful and famous people in South City flock to. For parents outside of school. In fact, it is a standard Vanity Fair. Cruel but true. Oh no, this is your new school. Lu Chang held Xiaoya's hand and stood at the school gate. I smiled and said to him, "Go in and take a look at the environment first. If you don't like it, we can change schools. The school my father found for me must not be too bad. This gate looks much more impressive. If nothing unexpected happens, I will definitely like it." Ono shrugged his shoulders, feeling both proud and cocky. Gu Yanxiang, who was standing next to the father and son, couldn't help feeling a little nervous. She knew very well how difficult it was to come here to study. Although Lu Cheng assured him that everything had been arranged. It's not that she doesn't believe Lu Cheng's words. But in such a short time, he transferred to another school and joined the class. Gu Yanxiang followed Lu Cheng and walked to the door. Two handsome security guards, clean and energetic, came up to us with smiles as warm as spring breeze. Gu Yanxiang felt a little nervous. However, before Lu Cheng could speak, a middle-aged man in a suit and tie, with a noble and elegant temperament. Seeing them near the door, he ran up quickly. "Mr. Lu, Mrs. Lu, hello. I am the principal of Excellence University, my name is Kai Pei, welcome." "You are welcome too, young master." Gu Yanxiang was stunned for a moment. An outstanding principal? Meet him at the door in person? The principal's attitude was respectful yet graceful, giving people a very comfortable feeling. But Gu Yanxiang still detected a hint of nervousness in his eyes. It was exactly the same feeling Zhou Jianhua had when facing Lu Cheng. Gu Yanxiang looked at Lu Cheng's profile with confusion. There is a particularly unreal feeling. Lu Cheng smiled and responded, "Thank you for your hard work, Principal Kai. Can you take us in?" Lu Cheng didn't know the principal in front of him. But none of that matters. It was enough for him to know Lu Cheng's name. "It's not hard, please follow me." Kai Pei bent down and respectfully made a gesture of guidance. Then he led the way. According to the comprehensive plan they had made overnight, they began to visit the school. And the two handsome security guards who saw this scene. They could not help but look at each other in amazement. As security guards here, they have met no less powerful and famous people than anyone else. Just now when Lu Cheng and his family of 3 came over, they could see the hidden noble temperament. But since he was a stranger, I was secretly wondering where this young man was from. So young, and the child is already that big. However, I didn't expect that Principal Kai would come to greet me in person, and his attitude was so respectful. The two of them breathed a sigh of relief. I'm very glad that my professional ability was online just now. Otherwise, if you make a slight mistake, you might lose this enviable job. At the same time, they also secretly memorized the appearance of Lu Cheng's family of 3. This is also an essential skill for them to keep their jobs. At the same time, along the way, we met some faculty and staff who did not attend Principal Kai's reception plan last night. I saw Kai Pei personally taking his family of 3 to visit the school and giving personal explanations. They were all surprised. You know, Principal Kai is a well-known educator and he has his own style. Moreover, he has met many dignitaries. When did you become so concerned? What is the origin of this family? They made the same decision as the two handsome security guards, remembered the appearance of the three people. Especially that student. He is going to study here for a long time. Mr. Liu, Mrs. Liu, this is probably the situation at the school. You can rest assured and leave the young master to us. Kai Pei gave the whole introduction. A little nervous, but also full of pride. This is the career and school he loves. Even if there is any shortcoming, he will improve it in time. Gu Yanxiang also looked at this with admiration. The best is the best, and there is a reason why it is expensive. She is very satisfied with the school in all aspects. Next, only Ono's teacher was left. Chapter 40 Chapter 040 Let's go, I'll treat you to a meal. Xiao Yi, do you still like school? Lu Chang asked Ono directly. Because from Gu Yanxiang's happy expression, I felt there was no need to ask her opinion. Yeah, I like it. Ono nodded sincerely. Lu Cheng then looked at Kai Pei and said, Principal Kai, then please take us to the class. No trouble, this way please. Kai Pei felt relieved, but he also knew. What comes next is the key. Kai Pei assigned Xiao Yi to a teacher in the lower grades who had the best reputation in the school. Excellent in every aspect and impeccable. What is particularly valuable is his sincerity and enthusiasm towards his students. Kai Pei believed that Lu Chang and the others would definitely be satisfied. However, just arrived at the door of Ono's class. Before I even entered, a harsh scolding was heard in the classroom. Student Hu Wei, please apologize to Jiechi immediately. Your behavior will never be tolerated by the teacher. Stop making excuses. The teacher doesn't want to hear excuses. You must apologize today. There's no point in crying. You need to be responsible for your own actions. The teacher thinks you understand that. Student Hu Wei, I really don't like you always talking about your father. This is not a reason to bully your classmates, nor is it something you can rely on. Instead, you should be ashamed of yourself for this. No, the teacher is not afraid. Even if the national leaders come, the teacher still means the same thing. Apologize quickly, or the teacher will punish you. A series of powerful words came over. Kai Pei and several other school leaders were terrified after hearing this. Isn't teacher Pei Ru always very gentle? Why are you scolding students so aggressively and even talking about punishing them? Lu Chang stood at the door without moving, and he didn't dare to move. But if I don't go in and check the situation, I'm afraid it will be very bad. Kai Pei was just about to enter the classroom. Suddenly, a little fat boy ran out crying. Hu Wei, come back to the teacher. A tall female teacher chased out of the classroom. When she saw the school leaders standing at the door, she was also stunned. But she just glanced at it and acted as if nothing happened. Keep chasing that little fat guy. Soon, the little fat boy came back sobbing in grievance. Principal, I'll take care of it first and then come to see you. Principal Kai was stunned by the arrangement. He wanted to explain to Lu Chang, but was interrupted by Lu Chang. Wait until this teacher finishes dealing with it. A few minutes later, the voice of the fat boy came from the classroom. Student Lu Jiechi, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pushed you, and I shouldn't have told you that you're ugly and shouldn't show off. I'm sorry. I apologize. Then, Teacher Pei Ru left the classroom as usual. Teacher Pei Ru, what happened just now? Kai Pei finally chose to believe her teacher and let her explain it herself. Pei Ru glanced at Lu Chang and the others. I thought this must be the important person that the principal was going to receive today. But she was not intimidated by this, and no matter who it was, no one would put pressure on her. Teacher Pei Ru calmly described what had happened in detail and concisely. It turns out that the little fat boy named Hu Wei has great power thanks to his parents. I have always had a very erratic personality, and some situations would occur from time to time. Let's go a little overboard today. He cursed and hit people, and also shouted and threatened the teacher. In the end, she was frightened by Teacher Pei Ru's harsh rebuke and apologized with tears. After saying this, Principal Kai was completely worried. He also doesn't know whether some parents agree with this approach. Although most of the parents who come here are well known and reasonable. But some big shots just have very bad tempers. This is also very common. Hello, Teacher Pei Ru. I would like to ask you, if Hu Wei's parents are not so reasonable, will they cause trouble for you? Lu Chang asked with a smile. What's the connection? Pei Ru was a little confused by the question. Really? Lu Cheng smiled and formally introduced himself. I am Gu Xiaoye's father. Gu Xiaoye officially transferred to Teacher Pei's class today. I will trouble Teacher Pei from now on. Pei Ru also said generously, it's not a problem, they are all my students. As she spoke, she looked at Xiaoye and said, you must be Gu Xiaoye, the teacher will take you to your seat. Thank you, teacher. Gu Xiaoye obviously liked his new teacher very much. He waved to Lu Cheng and Gu Yanxiang, then followed the teacher into the classroom. He didn't even look back. Looking at Ono, who was so positive, Gu Yanxiang finally put his uneasy heart at ease. Let's go. Lu Cheng said. Well, let's go. Gu Yanxiang replied. Kai Pei personally escorted Lu Cheng and the others out of the school gate, but he still felt a little scared. Fortunately, the result is satisfactory. Lu Cheng was driving Gu Yanxiang's car, and Gu Yanxiang was sitting in the passenger seat. Without Ono, the atmosphere suddenly became a little awkward. Also, where to go next? The car had been driving aimlessly for several minutes. Lu Cheng thinks he should take the initiative. But before he could open his mouth, Gu Yanxiang seemed to have mustered up a lot of courage. Let's go eat. As she spoke, she looked straight ahead, pretending to be casual. Lu Cheng smiled and nodded. Okay, where shall we eat? After a whole morning of hard work, both of them felt a little hungry. It's all right, just a little closer, Gu Yanxiang said without hesitation. Lu Cheng glanced out the window and found that this place was not far from his old house. After thinking for a moment, he suggested, how about noodles? I know there's a pretty good noodle shop nearby, but I don't know if it's still open. Well, let's go and take a look, Gu Yanxiang responded. At this moment, she didn't have much idea about what to eat. Not long. The two got out of the car and came to a relatively old street. Lu Cheng was wearing a casual semi-sportswear, refreshing and cool. Gu Yanxiang was also wearing a casual gray dress and white sandals today, revealing her beautiful ankles. It seems that she had no intention of going to the company when she went out today. The two walked side by side. It looks particularly beautiful in the crowd. Lu Cheng looked at the street that seemed familiar yet unfamiliar, and felt very nostalgic. There are tall buildings all around. Everything is clean and tidy, except for the small alley next to it. It's still the same as before. It's still open. It's just ahead. Lu Cheng showed a happy smile on his face and turned into the alley with ease. Gu Yanxiang followed behind and looked up to see a sign. Lao Zhang Noodle House. The store is not big, but it is very clean, and the wooden signboard is particularly full of life. Come in. Lu Cheng gently pushed the door open. Mr. Zhang, 2 servings of beef noodles. Okay, I'll be right there. Before he even sat down, Lu Cheng took the initiative to order food. Because beef noodles are the signature dish here and a must order. The boss didn't come out, but just answered from the kitchen. Gu Yanxiang didn't say much. She noticed it when she got off the bus. This place is not far from the Lu family's old house, and she still has a vague impression of it. And although Lu Cheng hid it well, he still seemed a little sad. She probably guessed it. The Lu family encountered a misfortune 7 years ago and their old house was mortgaged. Lu Cheng disappeared over the years and probably never came back. It is inevitable to feel sad when returning to the old place now. Did you eat here often? After sitting down, Gu Yanxiang asked casually. She didn't want to open up the scar, but wanted to get closer to Lu Cheng. Well, when I was a kid, my parents were very busy, so I often came here to eat alone. I ate it since elementary school, all the way to junior high school, and less often in high school. Come to think of it, I haven't eaten it for about 7 or 8 years. I miss it quite a lot. Lao Zhang's cooking skills are really good. You'll know when you try it later. Lu Cheng smiled. He did have some expectations. Chapter 41 Chapter 041 It's great that you're married and have children. Gu Yanxiang nodded and didn't ask any more questions. After a while, a middle-aged man in his early 50s wearing a white scarf, holding a bowl of steaming beef noodles, came over from the kitchen. Here it comes. Beef noodles. The man put the beef noodles on the table and then looked up at the guests. His expression was stunned. Then he looked at him again and asked in surprise, "Are you the kid from the old Lu family? Xiao Chang?" Lu Cheng grinned and said, "Old Zhang, long time no see. It's really you. I haven't seen this for years. Oh my god, I almost didn't recognize it. Old Zhang obviously didn't expect this either. I met such a special old customer. The Lu family is a wealthy family and lives in a mansion nearby. It was rare that their children often visited a small noodle shop like his. After becoming familiar with Lu Chang, Lao Zhang also heard about the changes in the Lu family. He thought that this child would probably never appear in his store again. Hey, where have you been all these years? Lao Zhang said with warm concern. I haven't been in South City. I just came back a while ago. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. After all, your home is here. Lao Zhang didn't continue talking. It was not convenient for him to ask about other people's family affairs. Suddenly I noticed that the person sitting opposite Lu Chang was a super beautiful woman. Then he changed the subject and asked, your girlfriend? You have been handsome since you were young, and your girlfriend is also very beautiful. Gu Yanxian felt a little embarrassed by what was said. He was about to deny it, but swallowed the words back. Lu Chang didn't know how to explain it. I could only smile and say, she's not my girlfriend, she's my son's mother. Ha! Lao Zhan was stunned for a moment. Are all young people so showy nowadays? Oh, you're married and have kids now, that's great. Old Zhang suddenly realized something and said, please sit down. I'll bring you some noodles. Old Zhang, I didn't have the chance to attend your wedding, so I'll just add a few more pieces of beef, ha. Old Zhang happily went there on his own initiative, still as bold and unrestrained as ever. Lu Chang smiled awkwardly at Gu Yanxiang. I'm sorry, I've caused misunderstanding by talking too much. It's okay, you're not wrong. Gu Yanxiang blushed a little. Indeed, in their situation, it is difficult for people not to misunderstand them. But she didn't mind being mistaken for a couple. Instead, it was Lu Chang who said, she is not my girlfriend. Gu Yanxian felt an indescribable awkwardness and discomfort. But I don't know what's wrong. Fortunately, the bold Lao Zhan came over again to break the awkwardness. Come, Xiao Cheng's wife, your noodles are here too. It seems even more embarrassing. Lu Cheng didn't know what to say, so he picked up the chopsticks and tasted the long-lost beef noodles. How is it? Still tastes the same as before? Lao Zhang said with anticipation. Yeah, it still tastes the same, delicious. Lu Cheng nodded and praised it endlessly. Gu Yanxiang also picked up a large piece of beef and tasted it. Then he smiled at Lao Zhang and said, enjoy the beef. Old Zhang's face was filled with smiles, and he simply moved a chair and sat down next to him. Because there were no other customers in the store. At this lunchtime, business is a bit slow. The two chatted casually about some things in the past. During this time, Lu Cheng asked in confusion while eating, Lao Zhang, why is your business so much worse than before? In theory, the taste is definitely not bad. Lao Zhang said with emotion, now there are big shopping malls around here, and young people like to go there to eat some popular noodles. Besides, my place hasn't been renovated for many years, so it's pretty good that it has lasted until now. These are all old customers. It is true, even good wine needs to be hidden in a remote alley. Although Lu Cheng's relationship with Lao Zhang is not to that extent. But he doesn't have many acquaintances in this world. If he can help, he certainly won't mind the trouble. Old Zhang seemed to see Lu Cheng's concern. But he said nonchalantly, it's okay, this place is going to be demolished anyway, and the compensation for the demolition is enough for me to use for the rest of my life. It's a shame to close it, but I'm going to be a grandfather soon, so it's not bad to retire early and take care of my kids at home. Lu Cheng smiled happily and said, that's good. By the way, Xiao Chang, if you want to eat my noodles in the future, just send me a WeChat message and I can have it ready and have an errand company deliver it to you. Nowadays, errand companies are very convenient. As he spoke, Lao Zhang took out his mobile phone and wanted to scan Lu Cheng's QR code. Lu Cheng smiled and took out his mobile phone, scanned it for Lao Zhang, and it was quickly approved. Okay, we have guests coming, I won't disturb you two from eating. Old Zhang saw someone pushing the door open and stood up. He then reminded her, don't pay for it later. I'll treat you guys. Lu Cheng smiled and nodded, accepting Lao Zhang's kindness. Mr. Zhang may not know. He added this WeChat. It is the dream of countless powerful and famous people around the world. Especially in South City, countless people are racking their brains to get this contact information. But neither of them took it seriously. After eating the noodles, I waved goodbye to Lao Zhang. The two continued walking side by side on the street. Lu Chang was about to ask where Gu Yanxiang wanted to go next, but Gu Yanxiang asked first, "Do you have anything to do this afternoon?" Lu Chang replied truthfully, "No." His job was to see if Gu Yanxiang had any needs. "I want to go somewhere. I originally planned to go there tomorrow." Gu Yanxiang paused, looked up at Lu Chang and said, "Can you go with me?" Lu Chang nodded, "No problem. Where are we going?" "Go see my dad. He's in a nursing home. 5 years ago, he had a stroke and became paralyzed. I used to visit him once a week. It's been almost half a month since I last went there." Originally, Gu Yanxiang had not intended to tell Lu Chang about this matter. I didn't even want him to go with me. But today, Lu Chang took him to meet an old acquaintance of his. Although it may not be intentional, maybe I just happened to want to eat. But after all, it was Lu Chang who brought it up, which made me understand him a little better. Maybe he just wanted to reassure himself and tell himself that he was not a bad person. Nothing will happen to Ono. But Gu Yanxiang still made such a decision. She had already planned to face Lu Chang properly, so. More than half an hour later, the two of them came to the sanatorium. In a fairly spacious ward, Lu Chang saw an extremely thin middle-aged man. He lay quietly on the hospital bed with his eyes closed, no pain or expression on his face. Very peaceful, like falling asleep. This man is Gu Yanxiang's father and the chairman of Gu Group. Gu Changqing. Lu Chang knew Gu Changqing, although she and Gu Yanxiang had only met 3 times before. But I saw Gu Changqing more often. After all, the two companies had a lot of business dealings in the past. I didn't expect that a person who was so high-spirited before would now be staying quietly in a place like this. "Dad, I'm here, are you okay?" Chapter 42 Chapter 042 He is Lu Chang, Xiaoya's father. Gu Yanxiang sat down beside the bed. He held up a skinny hand and called out softly, looking at the father whom he admired with eyes full of longing. Every time, Gu Yanxiang expected her father to open his mouth to answer her and open his eyes to look at her. Even if it's just moving your fingers. However, no miracle happened this time. My father's hand was like a kite with a broken string, without any reaction at all. At this time, a middle-aged male nurse knocked on the door. "Miss Gu, you are here." Gu Yanxiang nodded and asked, "How is my dad doing these days?" "It's still the same, no change." The nurse shook his head. Then the daily routine inspection began. Check the instruments, record the data, and observe the body. I don't remember Uncle Gu having this disease. How did he become like this? Lu Chang, who was standing by, couldn't help but ask. I really didn't have it before. The doctor said it was caused by a stroke. Then my mother passed away suddenly, and I gave birth to Xiao Yi. In addition, the company encountered a crisis. This series of events caused him to suffer a lot of setbacks and pressure. During that time, I worked so hard to make sure I could take over the Gu Group smoothly that I suddenly had a cerebral thrombosis. Gu Yanxiang took a deep breath. It is difficult to hide the regret and powerlessness in the calm tone. Lu Chang didn't know how to respond. He found that he really owed Gu Yanxiang a lot. Gu Yanxiang calmed down and said to his father with a smile, "Dad, Xiaoye is almost 7 years old. You probably can't hold him now. He's very strong and sensible." Fang Yi said he looks more and more like his grandfather. Although, I think he might be a little more like his father. "Dad, haven't you always wanted to know who Xiaoye's father is? Now, here he is. He is Lu Chang, the son of Uncle Lu. Speaking of which, you should know him better than me. He is Xiaoye's father." Gu Yanxiang said this with a smile. But the voice sounded filled with endless sadness. "Uncle Gu, I'm Lu Chang." Lu Chang walked a little closer and gently placed a hand on Gu Yanxiang's shoulder. Looking at Gu Changqing, he said in a dull voice, "I'm sorry, I should have come back earlier." Although Gu Yanxiang was sad. But when I said that, I didn't mean to cry. However, after hearing Lu Chang say sorry, her heart seemed to be suddenly pulled, and tears visibly welled up in her eyes. Perhaps it wasn't her fault that my father became like this. But she couldn't forgive herself. Does all this have anything to do with Lu Chang? She knew very well in her heart that she couldn't blame Lu Chang. At that time, their Lu family suffered even greater misfortune. Lu Chang was unaware of her pregnancy. But Gu Yanxiang didn't know. It really does matter. The Gu group was implicated by the Lu family. Gu Yanxiang's mother died because her daughter gave birth to a child out of wedlock, which worsened her illness. As Gu Xiaoya's father, he is Lu Chang. Must take responsibility. Lu Chang looked at Gu Yanxiang, who looked more fragile than ever. Even more heartbroken. Gu Yanxiang turned around, looked at Lu Chang and said, "Thank you. Just having this heart is enough." The two looked at each other, and silence was better than words at this moment. A male nurse who has been busy running around. After completing the examination work, I started to give Gu Changqing some physical massage therapy. When Lu Chang saw this, he hurried over to help. It means simply helping to lift someone up. During the process, Gu Yanxiang felt better. Lu Chang then asked, "What does the doctor say about Uncle Gu's illness now?" "It's mainly due to the damage to the brain nerves that caused the whole body paralysis. He's close to being a vegetable." But unlike vegetative patients, who have no possibility of treatment, a few medical institutions abroad have had successful cases. But Gu Yanxiang paused and blamed himself, "But I have contacted those institutions, and they only have 1 or 2 top doctors who can perform similar surgeries, and appointments are often unavailable. And even if surgery is performed, the recovery rate is not high. If I can schedule the surgery, I will sell my company and my house." As he spoke, Gu Yanxiang not only blamed himself. There was also a deep feeling of powerlessness that made it difficult for her to. Lu Chang came over and comforted him, "At least there is a chance. Leave it to me, okay?" Gu Yanxiang looked at Lu Chang's beautiful eyes, which suddenly widened. Nodded slightly. Yeah, why didn't she think of it? And Lu Chang. Lu Chang was willing to spend 6 million to name the 2 pandas. Lu Chang is a shareholder of the 5-star hotel Haitian Isa Resort. Lu Chang can make a powerful person like Zhou Jianhua extremely respectful. Lu Chang has a way to get Xiaoyi transferred to Zhuoyue Primary School within 1 day. Does it mean that? Is there a way for Lu Chang to schedule an operation? Gu Yanxiang, there has never been a moment of great hope. A father who expects his son. He is a very capable man. She couldn't help but feel a certain inexplicable hope in her heart. And Lu Chang. Without saying anything, he immediately took out his cell phone. He walked to the side and called Tang Li. After hanging up the phone, he said to Gu Yanxiang, "Transfer Uncle Gu to the Metz Medical Institution. The brain department is more professional, so let's do a comprehensive examination first. Depending on the results of the examination, I will ask another expert to come for consultation. If surgery is possible, we will arrange it. What do you think? If possible, we can clean it up now." Gu Yanxiang was a little confused after listening to Lu Chang's series of words. Metz Medical Institution? It seems to be a medical institution abroad. Are brain science more specialized there? Although he was doubtful, Gu Yanxiang trusted Lu Chang unconditionally at this moment. "Okay, I'll listen to you." Gu Yanxiang nodded. "There are also convalescent services over there, and the equipment and personnel are no worse than here." After Lu Chang casually sent a message, he said, "Okay, someone has been sent over to pick you up. Let me accompany you to complete the transfer procedures while we're here. If not for some procedures that must be handled by family members in person." Lu Chang also didn't want to cause trouble for Gu Yanxiang. Although the people at the nursing home were puzzled, they still completed the procedures smoothly. Just about the same time, the car from the Metz Medical Institution arrived. There were 3 vehicles in total, carrying a lot of equipment and more than a dozen uniformed personnel. In no time, Gu Changqing was transferred to the car. The whole process was professional and smooth, and there was no need for Lu Chang and Gu Yanxiang to help at all. Even the people in this nursing home couldn't say anything after seeing it. And they seemed to know about the Metz Medical Institution. Only Gu Yanxiang was not too clear. Lu Chang drove Gu Yanxiang and the 2 followed behind the convoy. In less than an hour, we entered a large facility surrounded by beautiful scenery. Gu Yanxiang knew that this was a semi-touristy place in the south of the city. Little did they know that a sanatorium was also built. When did it happen? But Gu Yanxiang didn't have the heart to think so much. After entering, Gu Yanxiang was still a little shocked. The level of professionalism and luxury here. It was beyond her imagination. Chapter 43 Chapter 043 The only drawback is that it is expensive. There are not only beautiful landscapes with pleasant scenery, but also various functional buildings with complete facilities. especially after entering the building. The various cutting-edge medical equipment made Gu Yanxiang dumbfounded. Gu Yanxiang has been to the most authoritative and luxurious Class 3 hospital in South City many times. But compared to this place, it's nothing. The difference is more than one level. And she saw that many of the staff were foreigners with blonde hair and blue eyes. If you don't know, you might mistakenly think you are abroad. Mrs. Liu, we just opened this place last year, and we haven't advertised it much. But don't worry, our Metz medical institution belongs to the Med Pharmaceutical Group and is a formal one. The professionalism is beyond doubt. It seemed that he noticed Gu Yanxiang's surprise. The driver of the first car introduced it to her in not very fluent Chinese. Because the driver is also a foreigner. Med Pharma Group? No wonder she felt the name of this medical institution sounded familiar. It turns out to be the world's largest pharmaceutical group. It is not surprising that they can afford to open such a good medical institution. They are also the world's largest pharmaceutical company, the largest medical device manufacturer, etc., said several professional medical staff. Gu Changqing was taken to an independent attic ward. The ward is on the 12th floor, with an unparalleled view and clear sunlight and air. The space is large and comes with a bedroom for accompanying persons, so it has everything you need. It is almost comparable to the presidential suite in the 5-star hotel where Lu Chang lives. The ward where Gu Changqing originally stayed was already considered pretty good. But in comparison, it seems a bit shabby. Soon, Gu Changqing was properly arranged and the display on the instrument started working normally. The head nurse who took the lead in doing all this then stood aside. Director, the patient has been placed in a stable condition. Dean? Where is the dean? Okay, you guys should go out first, thank you for your hard work. At this time, the foreign driver standing behind Lu Chang and the others spoke leisurely. Gu Yanxiang looked at him in disbelief, and was so surprised that he could hardly say a word. He is the dean. Why would the dean personally come from here and drive to pick them up for transfer to this hospital? Gu Yanxiang felt that he was surprised quite frequently today. However, it also made her very satisfied. Mr. Liu, Mrs. Liu, I am very honored to provide our professional services to patients. I also believe that the patient will be able to recover soon here, and we will do our best to this end. The dean said sincerely and respectfully. Thank you, Dr. Smith. I'll take care of you from now on. Lu Chang nodded in thanks. You're welcome, Mr. Liu. This is what we should do. Dean Smith smiled and said, then shall we arrange an inspection right away? Okay, thank you for your hard work. Lu Chang replied. After Smith went out, Lu Chang looked at Gu Yanxiang and explained, this dean happens to be a brain expert. He will come to check it out in person later. There was nothing to be surprised about for Gu Yanxiang anymore. Half jokingly, you can arrange it. You own shares here anyway, right? Lu Chang smiled without saying anything, which was considered as his agreement. In fact, this statement is both right and wrong. It is true that he owns shares in this nursing home. But there is more to it than that. He is the second largest shareholder of the entire MedPharma Group. If the family members of the group's founder had not done him a favor, he would have been the largest shareholder. Not long after, Dean Smith changed into a professional outfit and brought a few assistants with him. Start a new examination for Gu Changqing. Gu Yanxiang and Lu Chang sat in the lounge outside waiting for the results. Don't worry too much. Looking at Gu Yanxiang, who was hugging her arms tightly with her arms crossed, Lu Chang comforted her. Gu Yanxiang pretended to be relaxed and said, Lu Chang, if the surgery can be performed, you can really make an appointment, right? Of course, I will invite the attending surgeon and his team to come to South City instead of going abroad. Lu Chang promised Gu Yanxiang. No matter what the considerations are, as long as Gu Changqing can be cured, Lu Chang will do it at all costs. Thank you. Gu Yanxiang expressed his sincere gratitude. The waiting time is tormenting. Fortunately, more than an hour later, Smith came to the waiting room. How is it, Dean? Gu Yanxiang stood up and asked anxiously. Dean Smith held 2 reports in his hands and said with a regretful expression, the results are roughly the same as the last examination 3 months ago. There is not much improvement. Although I know that this is likely to be the result. But a hint of disappointment still flashed across Gu Yanxiang's face. Lu Chang patted Gu Yanxiang's shoulder and asked for her, can the operation be performed? Given the patient's current condition, it is not the best time to perform surgery. But the fact that the patient's brain cells did not deteriorate further is actually good news. Patients can get better treatment here, and they will gradually get better. If it's quick, the conditions for surgery can be met in half a year. Mr. Liu, Mrs. Liu, you can completely trust me. This is undoubtedly good news. There is hope, there is really hope. Gu Yanxiang smiled with relief after a long time. I couldn't hide my excitement. She was so excited that she turned around and hugged Lu Cheng's neck. His body also rose and fell with his excitement. But soon, she let go of Lu Cheng again. He lowered his head and ran to his father's ward. He was obviously a little overwhelmed by his own gaffe just now. After staying in the ward for about half an hour, Gu Yanxiang left the sanatorium reluctantly. Because if I stay any longer, I might not be able to pick up Ono from school. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Zhuoyue Experimental Primary School has a specially designated open space, used for parents to park their children after school. This is probably the characteristic of this school. Because in the city center where every inch of land is valuable, it is nice to have a ground parking lot. And here, this parking lot is actually only for parents to pick up and drop off their children. At this time, countless luxury cars gathered in the huge parking lot. Looking around, it is no less impressive than a luxury car show. Of course, there are also some cars of very popular brands that look inconspicuous. These cars themselves are not luxurious enough, but no one dares to underestimate their owners wherever they go. It's not that they can't afford luxury cars, but they are reluctant to do so. All the cars, after picking up their own children, they all lined up in an orderly manner and drove out of the school gate. The only thing was that not far from the parking lot, there was an ordinary Mercedes-Benz car, driving along a small road beside the gate. Allow the side door to open unimpeded and let people pass. The taillights of the car slowly disappeared in the queue of cars. The drivers who watched the scene were all shocked. Isn't this special channel of the school never open? It is said that it is only used in emergencies or by top figures. It's just the normal school day now, there's no emergency. And that car was just an ordinary Mercedes-Benz. It's not a brand reserved for big shots, nor is it a super limited edition luxury car. Why can I still take that special passage? What is going on? They were all surprised. But no matter how surprising this kind of thing is, no one will ask too many questions. If you ask, you might get into trouble. And it's a big deal. These are all intelligent people, so they can only pretend they didn't see it. Chapter 44 Chapter 044 Ono's suggestion makes people blush and their hearts beat. In the Mercedes-Benz. Xiaoyi, are you happy at school today? Gu Yanxiang was sitting in the back row and asked Xiaoye with a smile. It's okay. Overall, the students in the new class are quite interesting. Ono pouted and raised his eyebrows. This kid, sometimes he gets upset and I really don't want to talk to him. His mouth is clearly sticking up to the sky, but he is still pretending to be deep. That's good. Gu Yanxiang continued to ask, in this case, have you made any new friends? Making friends doesn't take 1 or 2 days, take your time. Xiaoyi pretended to be serious, and Lu Cheng frowned wildly when he saw him in the rearview mirror. By the way, Mom, are we going to visit Grandpa tomorrow? Ono seemed to remember something and suddenly became serious. Every time he went to the sanatorium, he would go with Gu Yanxiang. There are some things that boys don't like to say to their mothers, so they will tell their grandfathers. Although Grandpa couldn't answer him, sometimes listening quietly is more important. Ono has been without a father since childhood, but has a special feeling for his grandfather. Gu Yanxiang touched Xiaoye's head and said with a smile, Grandpa will be very happy if he knows that Xiaoye is going to visit him. But your father and I went to see Grandpa today. Grandpa has moved to a new place. Let's let him have some rest. Let's go see him together next time, okay? Xiaoyi thought about it and said happily, okay, Dad will go instead of me, that's fine too. What does it mean that Dad goes instead of you? You said it the other way around. Xiaoyi suddenly remembered something and shouted, does that mean we can go out and play tomorrow? Why? Gu Yanxiang couldn't keep up. Tomorrow is the weekend. Xiaoyi patted his thigh and said, Dad, we have to go home quickly. Even if you can go out and have fun tomorrow on the weekend, why don't you go home quickly? Why? Gu Yanxiang asked these 3 words again. Is there any need to ask? I want to eat the meal my dad made as soon as possible. Xiao Yi had an expression that said it's obvious on his face, which made Gu Yanxiang laugh and cry. And Lu Cheng seemed to have no choice at all. I had to go back and be a chef, and Ono had arranged everything for me. From beginning to end, he didn't say a word. He is indeed a diligent driver. Listening to the laughter of Gu Yanxiang and Xiao Yi coming from the back row, Lu Cheng lamented that his life had suddenly become so routine. Compared to being so high and mighty that he can decide the fate of countless people with just a thought. It made him feel full of expectation. After returning, Lu Cheng performed steadily again and fried a few side dishes. Seeing Xiao Yi eating so happily, Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but wonder. Xiao Yi, don't you like the dishes cooked by your mother? Ono, who was drinking soup, choked. Ahem, no, my mom's cooking is delicious too, delicious. Then mom will fry it tomorrow. Tomorrow? Aren't we going out to play tomorrow? Xiao Yi turned to Lu Cheng and said, Dad, where are we going to play tomorrow? Successfully changed the subject. Where do you want to go? Lu Cheng asked. Lu Cheng rolled his eyes, I haven't thought about it yet. Then take your time to think about it. There's still one night left. Okay, let's eat first. Only when you're full will you have the energy to think. Then, he was more than just full. I ate too much. I slumped on the sofa, touched my belly, and started to worry about my weight. Gu Yanxiang also has the same worry. She also ate and felt a little full. When Lu Cheng got up to wash the dishes, she actually didn't want to move. Forget it, it's normal that I can't win. Looking at the mother and son lying comfortably on the sofa, Lu Cheng smiled. As for exercising for an hour, let's leave it for next time. Lu Cheng came out of the kitchen after washing the dishes, but he didn't expect Xiao Yi to be standing next to him watching over him. Looks mysterious. Ono waved his hand, and Lu Cheng squatted down tactfully and put his ear close to his mouth. Dad, don't you want to find a way to stay the night? It's not a good idea for you to be so passive all the time. You said you like my mother, is this the extent of your love? Lu Cheng was dumbfounded. Lu Cheng had never thought about this question. Lu Cheng shrugged his shoulders and said awkwardly, then do you have any good suggestions? No, that's why I came to ask you. I can't be like a 3-year-old girl, crying and saying I want my dad to accompany me, I want it. Is that right? Okay. Don't do this. Lu Cheng shook his head and said, who was it that just now in the car was saying that making friends is not a matter of 1 or 2 days, it has to be done slowly. Don't you have to give dad some time? Well, you can do it yourself. Ono spread his hands, expressing helplessness. Oh no. What are you talking about? On the sofa, Gu Yanxiang suddenly turned around and asked. Nothing much. Dad said he was leaving. I asked him why you wanted to leave. Couldn't he stay? Other people's parents all live together. Ono was a little panicked, but he still thought quickly and said something. Gu Yanxiang was stunned, then turned his head away without saying anything. However, she couldn't help but think about what Ono had just said. Living with Lu Cheng. As she thought about it, her face turned red. Even the little wild man walked up to her without her noticing. Ono looked at his mother like this and thought that perhaps the breakthrough might lie with his mother. Oh, it's not easy to be a son. It makes me worry so much. When Lu Cheng was about to leave, Gu Yanxiang sent him to the door, lowered his head, and said softly, thank you. What are you thanking me for? See you tomorrow. Lu Cheng smiled. After Lu Cheng left, Xiao Yi discussed with Gu Yanxiang where to go for fun tomorrow. He found out. There are so many places I want to go, and so many places I haven't been to. Gu Yanxiang also secretly blamed himself. Over the years, I have indeed not fully fulfilled my responsibilities as a mother. Fortunately, there is Dad. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Fang Yi appeared at the door in a hurry. You can tell at first glance that he came here in a hurry. After entering, I found that only Gu Yanxiang and Xiao Yi were there. She let out a sigh of disappointment again. What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Gu Yanxiang was a little confused. I'm worried about you. Yesterday on the phone you just said that Xiao Yi's fight was resolved. You didn't say how to solve it. I'm afraid Xiao Yi will be bullied. Fang Yi didn't dare to say that she came here to accidentally meet Lu Cheng. Although she was worried about others bullying Gu Yanxiang and Xiao Yi, she was more worried about the scumbag Lu Cheng. Because Gu Yanxiang said that it was Lu Chang who helped. Gu Yanxiang looked at Fang Yi gratefully and smiled slightly. Xiao Yu was not bullied. It was their class teacher who was irresponsible. But this probably won't happen again. Ono has transferred to another school. What? Fang Yi, who had just sat down on the sofa, suddenly jumped up again. You were forced to transfer schools, and you still say you weren't bullied? Is this how that scumbag Lu Chang solves the problem? Can changing schools prevent the same thing from happening again? Fang Yi really couldn't imagine this process. How much injustice did Gu Yanxiang suffer, and how much suffering did Xiao Yi endure? She felt sorry for Xiao Yi, and she felt even more sorry for her best friend. If I had known earlier, I should have insisted on following yesterday. Which school did you transfer to? Fang Yi tried her best to calm herself down and slowly sat down again. He looked at Gu Yanxiang with concern and asked. Chapter 45 Chapter 045 There will be happiness after suffering. Transferred to Excellence Experimental Primary School. Gu Yanxiang replied. Huh? What? Fang Yi jumped up from the sofa again. He stared at Gu Yanxiang in disbelief. She knew it very well. At this time last year, she was trying to get into this school. How Gu Yanxiang had put so much thought into it. Finally, there is nothing that has been accomplished yet. How come one day just passed by? Could it be Lu Chang? Yes. Gu Yanxiang gave Fang Yi an affirmative look. Then he briefly told Fang Yi what had happened. After listening to this, Fang Yi swallowed. Xiang, that scumbag is doing pretty well, isn't he? He can accomplish this? Gu Yanxiang sighed and said, that's not the point. Regardless of whether he has the ability or not, he is really good to Xiao Ye. And? Is there anything else I don't know? Fang Yi decided to go all out and said, just tell me everything and try to convince me that he is not a scumbag. I just don't understand why you were wavering and conflicted that day. Why is your attitude so different today? Gu Yanxiang lowered his head and sighed softly. Do you remember the trending search about the naming of the pandas at the Nanchang Zoo? Those names were chosen by Ono. The time we went to the beach, he also booked the hotel. Also, I have good news to tell you. My dad's surgery is promising. Fang Yi, you didn't see it yesterday. He usually looks like a very kind person, but he scolded the other parent and even beat them up. If I were the other parent, I would feel a little scared. But, when I think about how he did it all for Xiao Yi and for me, I feel really relieved. No one has ever stood up like him. Besides, he has already cooked 2 meals for us and even rushed to wash the dishes. He should be very busy, actually. But no matter what time it is, as soon as I call him, he will come over. As he spoke, a blush appeared on Gu Yanxiang's face. Fang Yi didn't have time to be shocked by these things. I sighed in my heart. It's over, it's over. This silly woman is trapped. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that he left you an orphan and a widow. Fang Yi insisted on expressing her last bit of stubbornness. I know, thank you, Fang Yi. Gu Yanxiang held Fang Yi's hand and almost cried again. Seeing Gu Yanxiang like this, Fang Yi's heart softened as well. But she would not give up her dissatisfaction and doubts about Lu Chang. She must become the last bastion for Gu Yanxiang and Xiao Ye and will not let them get hurt easily again. Even if it means being a stumbling block, she is willing to do so. The sadness of the past 7 years must never be repeated. Just about to say something. Ono finished his homework and ran out of the room. Aunt Feng, you're here too. Xiao Yi, what's that tone of voice of yours? Come here and let your aunt kiss you. Feng Yi opened her arms, pouted, and said dissatisfiedly. Xiao Yi walked over silently and automatically ignored Feng Yi's hug. Aunt Feng, I'm really worried that you won't be able to find a boyfriend if you're like this. Xiao Yi. You are not allowed to say that about your Aunt Feng. Gu Yanxiang was also speechless. This kid doesn't let people kiss him anymore after he started kindergarten. Why is the shelf life of a boy's cuteness so short? Have you finished your homework? Gu Yanxiang asked. Yes. I told Dad that I'm going to Guangming Farm tomorrow. Dad wants to buy the tickets. Mom, you must be going too, right? Ono almost acted first and reported later. Poor Gu Yanxiang was still pretending to think about it. Then after hesitating for a while, she said to Xiao Ye, if you want to go, then Mom will go with you. Great. I'll call Dad back right away. Ono jumped for joy and acted overly happy. Fang Yi, who was standing by, was completely stunned. Are they already in this state? She felt like she was totally redundant. No. Oh no. Wait a minute. Fang Yi curled her lips and said, "Tell him to buy an extra ticket. I want to go tomorrow too." As soon as I finished speaking, the phone rang. What? The little star is still not satisfied with the manuscript and wants to revise it? Okay, I'll be right over. Fang Yi wanted to curse. But if she can't keep this order, she will be left with nothing. She put down the phone and stood up. He looked at Gu Yanxiang meaningfully. Xiangxiang, take it easy on yourself and don't trust others for everything. This matter is not over yet. If you want to take you away, you must get past me. After giving the instructions, she looked at Ono again. Forget it, this guy is unreliable. All men have the same virtue. I understand. You can go now. Gu Yanxiang said with a faint smile. Looking at Fang Yi's hurried back. She felt how lucky she was. It's a great pleasure to have a good friend like Fang Yi who is so loyal and caring towards me. Life is not all hardship, after all the hardship comes happiness. The next day, the sun just rose. Lu Chang asked Zhuohong to drive the Alpha commercial vehicle to pick people up. Now this car seems to have become a special car for family travel. Obviously, it is bulletproof. And it also hides some black technology and weapons. Wow, Dad, that's amazing. This TV has 3D effects. While watching TV, Ono accidentally pressed a button and shouted with excitement. Yes, it looks good, right? Lu Chang said with a smile. Ah, that's holographic projection technology. My little master. Zhuohong's eyelids twitched, but he didn't dare show it. I am still struggling in my mind, should I lock these common functions? Not long. Ono held Lu Chang's left hand in Gu Yanxiang's right hand. Came to Guangming Farm. They still underestimated the enthusiasm of people in the South City for weekend trips. Before reaching the gate, I could see a long, neatly lined up line from afar. Gu Yanxiang and Xiaoyi had obviously never seen such a scene before. There are so many people here. How long will it take to queue up? However, this problem had already been eliminated by Tang Li. Let's go that way. It'll be faster. Lu Chang pulled Xiaoyi and walked through the queue of people. Go directly to a staff entrance and check your ticket to enter. Seeing this scene, everyone in the queue was stunned. That is clearly a staff entrance. That family was clearly not staff members. If you are a staff member, there is no need to check tickets. But they still checked their tickets and went in. Who can tell me what's going on? Do good-looking family members receive special treatment? Hey, why don't they have to queue? Someone said dissatisfiedly. I bought a lifetime family ticket for $500,000. Do you want to buy it? The staff member in charge of checking tickets said this very responsibly. Most people shut their mouths immediately. But some people still raise doubts. Lifetime family package? Please don't fool people. When did this kind of ticket become available? Why haven't I heard of it before? It was available yesterday. If you don't believe me, go to the official website to check, said the staff. Well, the man didn't believe it and went to check it out immediately. When he saw the ticket price of $500,000, he immediately began to doubt his life. What the hell, who would buy this package? Then, he stared blankly at Lu Chang and his family and walked into the park. His expression was like he had eaten shit. Chapter 46 Chapter 046 Happiness is not aware of the worries and joys of the world. Walked into the farm and turned a corner. What comes into view is a large lawn. Ono was like a wild horse that had broken free from its reins, running towards the grassland. Dad, look. It's a big centipede. It's so ugly. Look, Mom, there's a big frog. It's just as handsome as me. Looking at the kites flying all over the sky. Ono shouted, urging Lu Chang to take out their kite. Daddy, hurry up, I want us all to go to heaven. Xiaoyi, please finish your sentence. It's our big goldfish that's going to heaven, not us who want to go to heaven. Ono couldn't care less. As soon as the line was ready, he led the goldfish and ran on the grass. Lu Chang was not idle either, he took out a Calabash Brothers. How can there be such a kite? Then I saw the Calabash brothers in the sky, chasing a goldfish. Dad, which doll of the Calabash brothers is that? I don't know. It's definitely not the invisible sixth child. Then it must be the eldest one. Look how big it is. Gu Yanxiang sat on the grass, looking at the father and son who were having a happy yet a little strange time together. She covers her red lips lightly and smiles silently. The sun gradually became brighter. Very hot. Xiao Yi, who was sweating all over, turned around and jumped into the river to catch fish. Dad, there's a big one over there, catch it, catch it. Dad, my clothes are all wet, and I haven't caught a single fish. After getting ashore, Gu Yanxiang took out the prepared clothes and asked Xiao Ye to change into them. Then they set up a tent at noon and camped under a big tree. Sure enough, Dad's cooking is still the best. There's nothing I can do but make do with it. Lu Cheng quickly stuffed a grape into Xiao Ye's mouth. The little guy never stopped talking and kept talking. Xiao Yi, you really talk a lot. Gu Yanxiang also joked. Ono immediately counterattacked, then who do I look like? When Lu Cheng saw Xiao Yi looking at him, he hummed twice and said nothing. To express this is definitely not like him. This made Gu Yanxiang fall into deep thought and recollection. Then she actually laughed and said, Mom was also a chatterbox when she was little, probably like me. Is this possible? Lu Cheng expressed serious doubts. After lunch break, they went to the rose garden, picked strawberries, and took a boat to the lotus pond. After a day of eating and drinking, there are still many activities that I haven't tried. But Ono couldn't play anymore. He was like a deflated wild horse, listless and powerless. Then he suddenly noticed his miserable appearance just now, which was also photographed by Lu Cheng. Dad, show me the pictures you took. Ono cheered up and ran over. Oh, Mom, you look so good against the roses, you're so pretty. Gu Yanxiang was shocked when he heard that he was secretly photographed. Her face turned red and she turned her head away, not looking at them. This made Lu Cheng feel a little embarrassed. This little guy really likes to stir up trouble. Then, Mom, you should have photos of me and Dad in your phone, too. I want to see them, too. I didn't take many photos. Gu Yanxiang wanted to refuse immediately. But Ono would never let her go. You took the photo. When my dad and I were flying a kite, I saw you sitting there and taking the photo. It's a little awkward. Oh, Dad, you look a little handsome in this photo too. Lu Cheng touched his forehead and said, That's right. You are the handsome one, so of course I have to be a little handsome. Yeah, that makes sense. Dad, Mom, I wonder if it's because you have good genes, or if I'm just stubborn enough to be so handsome? Ono suddenly looked at Lu Cheng and Gu Yanxiang and asked. I think it's both. Lu Cheng blushed a little because of what he said. Gu Yanxiang was so embarrassed that she didn't even dare to look at Lu Cheng. Ono admired his own photos. Because Gu Yanxiang took a lot of photos with his mobile phone. I laughed like a pig while watching it. Ha 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 ha. As he was laughing, he suddenly frowned. As if suddenly realizing something, he said, Dad, Mom, there is no photo of the three of us together. Really? Lu Cheng and Gu Yanxiang were taking photos of themselves, so there was no group photo. Ono immediately took his mother's cell phone and looked around. He quickly found the target and ran over. Sister, could you please take a photo for us? The beautiful sister looked at Ono with full expectation. He looked at Lu Cheng and Gu Yanxiang beside him. Okay, kids, when we go out to play as a family, we have to take pictures together. Ono handed over his phone and came over to hold his parents' hands. Let's stand there and take pictures. It's next to the river, with mountains and water, and it's very open. Lu Cheng looked at Gu Yanxiang and suggested. Okay. Gu Yanxiang replied softly. The three of them walked to where Lu Cheng was speaking. Ono was still standing in the middle, holding his father and mother's hands. Dad and Mom can come closer and stand a little further apart. The beautiful sister held her mobile phone, looked at the viewfinder on the screen, and shouted at the top of her voice. Lu Cheng moved a step to the right. Gu Yanxiang also moved a step to the left at the same time. If Ono hadn't been standing in the middle, their shoulders would almost be touching. They glanced at each other. Then he looked ahead with a smile on his face. Okay, very good, another one. Behind them is the rippling blue lake. A ray of sunset glow passed through the distant mountains and was reflected on the lake. at the same time pouring out on their shoulders and hair. In the afterglow, it sparkles, bright and warm. Snap. This moment was recorded permanently. Lu Cheng chuckled. Gu Yanxian's eyebrows were curved and he was also smiling. And Ono was as happy as a 3-year-old child. Don't understand the sorrows and joys of the world. Xiangmi Lake Villa area. Gu Yanxian was lying on the bed, looking at the photo of 3 people on his phone. He was almost in a trance as he watched, and a faint smile appeared on his face. She first stared at Ono, full of joy. Then he looked at himself and immediately looked away embarrassedly. Finally, focus your attention on Lu Cheng's face. Take a look and look away. I couldn't help but take another look, slowly, and actually stared at it for a long time. This is the first family photo of their family of 3. Yes, a family of 3 cannot be without anyone. Thinking like this, Gu Yanxiang opened WeChat, clicked on the address book, and clicked Add Friend. Then he found Lu Cheng's phone number from the address book. Then click Add to Send. Byte. After a few seconds, Gu Yanxiang's friend request was approved. On the conversation interface, Lu Cheng's name appeared, with a red dot flashing, indicating that a friend had passed. Lu Cheng's WeChat name is Lu Cheng, and his profile picture is a very ordinary casual photo of himself. It looks like it hasn't been changed for a long time. Gu Yanxiang moved his fingers and finally clicked on the conversation window. I sent the photo we just took. Then put your phone away and put it down. A long time passed. She still couldn't help but pick up her phone and open WeChat. I changed my profile picture to that photo. The moment she changed and returned, she suddenly discovered Lu Cheng's profile picture has also been changed to a photo of their family of 3. Gu Yanxiang's heart felt like it was gently bumped by something, and it trembled. Chapter 47 Chapter 047 This is going to kill them. At the same time, in the presidential suite of Shicheng Hotel. After Lu Cheng changed his WeChat profile picture, he noticed it immediately. Gu Yanxiang's profile picture was also changed. What was replaced was the photo of 3 people that he had just received. A smile involuntarily appeared at the corner of his mouth. And all of this was seen by Tang Li, who was standing next to them. Tang Li was so shocked that he was burnt on the outside and tender on the inside. Since he came in, Lu Cheng has been fiddling with his phone. And at that moment, Tang Li seemed to see a glimpse of anti-smiles? Even now, the smile on Lu Cheng's face has never stopped. He has been following Lu Cheng for 6 years. I have never seen such a smile on the face of Lu Cheng, who is so decisive and ruthless. It's so kind and warm. Fortunately, Tang Li knew the reason. If this were seen by a few other senior members of the group, I'm afraid I'll be so scared that I won't be able to sleep for days and nights. Tang Li was sighing with emotion. Tell me, what's going on? Lu Cheng put away his phone and asked, his expression returning to normal. Director Lu, the owner of the old house, has agreed to meet. It depends on your time. Tang Li first reported the first thing. Okay. Lu Cheng nodded, seemingly thinking about something. Are you finally willing to meet? I don't want to sell it even at 3 times the market price. Who bought my old house? Anyone who had done anything to harm the Lu family was wiped out by him. Lu Cheng thought about it, then became interested and asked, how did you get the other party to agree to meet? That's right, Mr. Lu. The property is owned by a company, and the owner of that company is not the owner of the property. So the real identity of the owner has never been found out. But I spent some time to find out that this owner may have some connection with your father, Mr. Lu. I weighed the pros and cons and revealed some relevant information. The owner then agreed to meet. Tang Li explained the twists and turns of the matter. Okay, I'll let you know when we meet. In short, it's fine as long as you can live there. Okay, Mr. Lu. Tang Li turned to another page of his notebook and continued his report. Gu Group has already stopped nearly 1/3 of its business. If it weren't for those shareholders putting up the money, I'm afraid at least half of it would have to be stopped. We received 4 or 5 calls a day urging us to sign the contract, and different people were calling. Mr. Lu, what should we do next? Tang Li had no idea what Lu Cheng was planning for this matter. Lu Cheng asked expressionlessly, how much money did those shareholders advance, and how much assets do they each have? Excluding Mr. Gu's 40% stake, the second largest shareholder is Chow Yud. He holds 25% of the shares and has provided 10 million yuan in financing, which is higher than his own shareholding ratio. Xiao Yud has amassed a lot of wealth over the years, and his total assets are probably around 200 million. The third largest shareholder is Zhao Shufang, who holds 20% of the shares and has provided 5 million yuan in advance. She doesn't have much money, and her remaining assets are less than 10 million. The fourth largest shareholder is Lu Wenjian, who holds 10% and has provided 3 million yuan in advance, with assets of around 30 million yuan. Finally, there is a small shareholder who holds 5% of the shares and has provided 1.5 million yuan in advance, with assets of about 20 million yuan. Tang Li reported truthfully and in detail. In other words, these people advanced nearly 20 million yuan, but they only lasted 2 or 3 days before they started to complain bitterly. Lu Cheng said thoughtfully, "The speed is indeed a bit slow, it's time to give them some medicine." Tang Li, didn't I ask you to add Gu Group to the bidding list last time? You tell them this news, and spread the word that Shi Cheng is interested in acquiring Gu Group. This action needs to be quick. Just ask Du Xian for help. I believe Du Xian will be willing to cooperate. Once they put all their assets into it. If they're greedy enough, they'll borrow a little here and there. When that time comes, you will report to me again. Tang Li now roughly understood. Director Lu is going to beat these people to death. This is more like Mr. Lu. Okay, Mr. Lu, I'll do it now. Tang Li closed his notebook and walked out. He felt that he could finally do something serious and instantly regained his old passion. Tang Li guessed correctly about the culprits who bullied Gu Yanxiang. Lu Cheng not only wants to uproot them, but also wants to make sure they will never be able to stand up again. As the helmsman of Shichan Group. In the past, anyone who dared to offend him would suffer the consequences. How dare these ants bully his son's mother? I don't even know how to write the word death. The next day, several shareholders of Gu Group quickly received 2 pieces of news. The first piece of news is a bit shocking. Shichan Group will have big moves in South City in the near future. The Gu Group was on the other party's bidding list. This news came from Zhou Jianhua from the Investment Promotion Department. It can't be wrong. The second news is even more shocking. Shichan Group actually intends to acquire their Gu Group. Let the Gu Group become part of that huge business empire. This piece of news came from Du Xian, a leading figure in South City. The credibility is very high. Just think about it, who would dare to make up rumors about Mr. Du? This was like 2 bombs falling from the sky, shocking Xiao Yud and his companions. No wonder Gu Yanxiang was able to find investors willing to invest in us. It seems that the investor may have heard about this a long time ago and wants to quietly take a piece of the pie. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was wondering why they didn't disclose any information about their company even though the conditions for the capital injection were so loose. I see, that's how it is. Xiao Yud was in the conference room and almost jumped up with excitement. At this moment, he was extremely grateful for his wisdom and bravery. The original intention of getting rid of Gu Yanxiang was just to steal the Gu Group. Unexpectedly, God sent him such a big cake. Boss Chow, what should we do now? The company is still out of money and could collapse at any time. Lu Wenjian was both excited and worried. Advance the funds quickly. We must not let the current predicament of the Gu Group continue. Everything at the Gu Group is running smoothly. Soon, the investors' money will be transferred in. With money, we can be reborn like a phoenix, and then board the giant ship of Shichan Group and soar into the sky. Lu Wenjiang was infected by Xiao Yud's passion. Nod hard. Mr. Chow is so confident, what is he afraid of? It just benefits Gu Yanxiang. She is still the largest shareholder. Another small shareholder who was following closely said indignantly. Why rush? I've already planned it. Xiao Yud looked down on this guy the most. He didn't have the ability to do great things. I won't take him out to play anymore. He never helps anyone and always causes trouble. Today's board meeting was a very pleasant one. These people will rush into the trap without any fishing. By the way, Mr. Lu, there's no need to push the investors so hard, lest they look down on us. Xiao Yud did not forget to explain at the end. Chapter 48 Chapter 048 I never thought that I would meet a real CP. Xiangmi Lake Villa area. Gu Yanxiang naturally didn't know what was happening at the Gu Group. Although she was unwilling, she really intended to let it go. At this moment, she was sitting in front of the dressing table, looking at herself in the mirror in a daze. Since I got pregnant. In the past 7 years, she has rarely worn makeup. At most, I would put on some light lipstick and simply trim my eyebrows. Even so, Gu Yanxian's appearance is still goddess level. The lotus emerges from clear water, naturally without any embellishment. In this era of rampant witchcraft and plastic surgery, Gu Yanxian's beauty seems even more dazzling and rare. Her beauty is innate and does not rely on makeup. But today, she took out her makeup box again and began to put on makeup awkwardly but seriously. Wearing light foundation, light eyeliner, and a little more red lipstick. Overall, it is still light makeup, but it is more exquisite and detailed. It was as if a ray of light was shining on the long-forgotten beauty. The changes are actually very subtle, but at a glance, they can instantly strike a person's heart. Her beauty is so frank and unrestrained. Gu Yanxian looked at the mirror and smiled with satisfaction. That smile was so stunning that even beautiful women would pale in comparison. Then she came to the closet. I chose a light blue dress with a minimalist casual style, which is elegant yet exquisite. Paired with a pair of white sandals, the fresh and refreshing feeling is fully displayed. At the same time, it perfectly outlines her slender figure. After changing her clothes, Gu Yanxian simply braided her hair into a ponytail. Use an inconspicuous hairpin to let the hair on both sides of the temples spread naturally. The breath of youthful vitality is displayed to the fullest. She is naturally beautiful and has an excellent temperament. Gu Yanxian came out of the room, feeling a little excited. I don't know if he can notice this change in me. However, she was really overthinking it. Wow! Mom, you are dozens of times more beautiful today than usual. Xiaoyi, who was waiting in the living room a little impatiently, saw Gu Yanxian. He didn't hide his surprise. Hearing the praise from this man, Gu Yanxian's eyebrows slightly raised, and the smile on her face deepened a little. I was looking forward to someone's reaction to this. Gu Yanxian stepped forward and said with an unhappy smile, Xiaoyi, have you got all your things? Ono frowned. I have taken it, but I suddenly don't want to go anymore. Why? Gu Yanxian was a little confused. Is this kid so willful now? I've never seen anyone bring a baby on a date. If you don't mind it being a nuisance, I find it boring. Ono crossed his arms and protested loudly. What are you thinking about in your little head? Gu Yanxian was speechless. My father also said this before. You are now completely in the same camp. I feel deeply lonely. Well. Gu Yanxian was choked again. She turned her head and ignored Xiaoyi, with a strange expression on her face, and after a while she burst into laughter. Why? Ono sighed behind him. Not long. Lu Chang knocked on the door on time. The moment I opened the door, I saw Gu Yanxian's exquisite and beautiful face. It was like a soft light from the sky, shining into Lu Chang's eyes without any warning. Even Lu Chang, who has seen many stunning beauties in the world. I couldn't help but be distracted for a while. Seeing Lu Changxi looking at him so unscrupulously. Gu Yanxian smiled shyly, her beautiful eyes moving around. There is a bit of evasion, but also a bit of complacency. Although the reaction was slightly different from what I had imagined, it was undoubtedly excellent. Let's go. Ono flashed past. He was too lazy to say anything more since he wasn't the one who was embarrassed. I found out when I came to the yard. Lu Chang drove over in a somewhat eye-catching Bentley. Since we are going to the city today, we don't need to bring too many things. Lu Chang thought it would be better to change the car. When Gu Yanxian saw the car, he was not too surprised. She also had some preliminary understanding of Lu Chang's personality as a successful person. It doesn't seem like a big deal for Lu Chang to drive a luxury car worth millions. However, what she didn't know was, this car is a custom-made Bentley and there is only one of its kind in the world. If you have to say the value, it would be at least 100 million. Outside the South City History Museum, the Bentley car with its eye-catching appearance still attracted a lot of people's attention. When Lu Chang and his family of 3 got out of the car, it has also aroused countless envy, jealousy, and hatred. Oh my god, the man is handsome, the woman is pretty, and the kids are, yay? They have kids. I can't understand this kind of fairy tale family. If I'm not mistaken, my love has completely died before it even sprouted. I've always been obsessed with couples, but I never thought that I would be so obsessed with them right now in real life. Only a handsome and wealthy man like this can be worthy of a fairy like this. I have nothing to say. It seems that I was right to blame my parents' genes. Look at their children, how handsome they are. Lu Chang used to dislike this kind of look, although he didn't care. But now, he is very calm. Even a little enjoyable. Gu Yanxiang just held Xiaoye's hand and walked quickly into the museum. Next time, don't be so conspicuous. Her face has been hot since she got off the car. Fortunately, we entered the quiet museum. Everyone was focused on the breathtaking scenes and objects before them. Especially Ono. Dad, why does the ancient coin look like a shovel? Dad, look at that jar, it's so beautiful. It's a chamber pot. Dad, I feel like I can draw this picture. Really, Mom, don't disbelieve me. Dad. The little guy asked questions, complained, questioned, sighed, and was surprised all the way. The last day of the weekend passed quickly. In the back seat of a custom-made Bentley, Ono was holding some strange souvenirs, marveling at them and reluctant to leave. When he left, he said he didn't want to come. Now seeing him smiling so happily, Gu Yanxiang was also smiling sincerely in her heart. Isn't this what the daily life of primary school students should be like? Unbridled, carefree, and spoiled as much as you want. Instead of like before. In order to take care of and understand my mother, I become too sensible, too depressed, and too lonely. Before he knew it, Gu Yanxiang saw the smile on his own face in the reflection of the glass. Then I suddenly realized. During this period, it was not just Ono. She herself has changed a lot and is much happier. She knew that it was all because Lu Chang broke into their lives. It's like opening a Pandora's box, with endless surprises. Not home yet. Ono started clamoring for the food his father cooked again. It was a pity that I didn't get to eat it because I went to the farm and came back very late yesterday. Lu Chang had no choice but to ask Zhuohong to go to the supermarket to buy vegetables. Going grocery shopping? Mr. Lu is going to the supermarket to buy groceries? Do you still want to cook for yourself? So can I get a free meal, too? Zhuohong was shocked that he had such an idea. Then after buying the vegetables, Zhuohong quickly slipped away. Even if Gu Yanxiang invited him to stay, he wouldn't dare. Even if Lu Chang spoke up, he didn't want to. He thought of that scene in his mind, and combined it with the image of Lu Chang that he knew. Zhuohong felt like his three perspectives were shattered. Old Tang, do you know what earth-shattering and soul-shattering thing I just did? You blew up a gang's lair again? TSK, what's that? I just went to the supermarket to buy groceries. In the kitchen, Lu Chang was wearing a new apron. Start washing vegetables, cutting vegetables, cooking. Chapter 49 Director Chow, something bad has happened. After beautifully destroying all of Lu Chang's achievements, Lu Chang rushed to the kitchen to clean up the dishes. After a while, I saw Gu Yanxiang also tied on an apron and was about to come in to help. I can come. Lu Chang picked up the dishwashing liquid and declined. But Gu Yanxiang insisted on walking up and putting his hand into the sink. Then I'll clean and you rinse. Lu Chang suggested. Gu Yanxiang responded. After reaching an agreement, Lu Chang cleaned a bowl and handed it to Gu Yanxiang next to him. Gu Yanxiang rinsed it with clean water in another sink. The two of them cooperated silently with great tacit understanding. He handed it to her, she took it, he handed it to her, she took it. In the kitchen, there was the sound of running water and the clinking of dishes and chopsticks. It's not quiet, but it's extremely beautiful. There was still a little distance between the two people standing. But the heart is slowly getting closer. Invisibly, they are already running towards each other in both directions. The next few days were ordinary and peaceful. Every day, Lu Chang would pick up Xiaoye from school. I always buy groceries and cook in advance. Let us exercise together after dinner. During the day, Lu Chang will handle some things in the hotel. Occasionally, he would go to Cheng Nanqing headquarters to listen to Xin Huiyuan's work progress report. Gu Yanxiang either went to the nursing home to see Gu Changqing, or went to Fang Yi's company to chat with her. But Xiaoye's wish for his father to stay overnight has always been unfulfilled. Lu Chang wouldn't mention it, and Gu Yanxiang wouldn't mention it either. But that doesn't mean Ono won't speak. After talking about it so much, it seems like it's natural that he or she will stay one day. On this day, Lu Chang had just come out of the Xiangni Lake Villa district. While sitting in the car, I received a call from Tang Li. Director Lu, all projects of Gu Group have been restarted and are operating normally these days. Xiao Yud and his people even paid back a lot of their debts. Over the course of 4 days, several shareholders together advanced more than 100 million yuan. They have cashed out all the assets they can, and have also borrowed a lot of money. With the current cash flow, it can probably last for 3 or 4 days. Lu Cheng replied, okay, you can inform them that the cooperation is cancelled. Also, let me announce that Shi Chang is interested in acquiring Gu Group. This is a completely groundless rumor. Recently, everyone in the Gu Group is very excited. Not only were all projects restarted normally, but a lot of the money the company owed was also repaid. Suddenly, the Gu Group seemed to come alive. Boss Chow still has a solution. How long has he been in charge of the company? Yeah, I was worried that I wouldn't be able to pay the salary this month, now it's okay. I heard from Ms. Lee in the finance department that the company has received a lot of money recently. Mr. Chow must have found a source of funds. That's not all. A friend of mine in the investment industry told me that a large international group is very optimistic about our company. Xiao Yud was naturally very happy to hear such voices within the company. This will help him accumulate mass base and reputation when he takes over the Gu Group in the future. These days, he has been immersed in the dream of becoming a chairman, becoming an industry legend, and having his net worth skyrocket. I'm not worried at all about having to advance so much money. It's just that the process on the investor's side was indeed a bit slow, which made him a little unhappy. Suddenly, early in the morning, a phone call woke him up from his dream. It was Lu Wenjiang who called. Boss Chow, something terrible has happened. Why are you panicking? Why are you making such a fuss about nothing? Xiao Yud was in a daze and started scolding. Oh. The investor called me early in the morning. Xiao Yud stretched and interrupted, the other party said that they can sign the contract? No, something big has happened. Director Chow, the other party said that the investment plan has been cancelled, it has been cancelled. On the other end of the phone, Lu Wenjiang was so anxious that he wanted to curse. What? After hearing it clearly, Xiao Yud instantly became alert. Suddenly, he jumped up from the bed and said, are you kidding me? Tell me what's going on. Lu Wenjiang said in a panicked voice, the other party said that they took the investment contract to the group for review. But the group rejected our request, saying that after comprehensive evaluation, they found that Gu Group did not meet their investment conditions. They also said they were sorry, but the cooperation plan had to be terminated. Xiao Yud got angry after hearing this. Cancel. How can you just cancel it? Asshole. Don't you have any sense of contract? Lu Wenjiang felt the same way and said, yes. I questioned them at that time. But they said that they had only reached a preliminary cooperation intention with Mr. Gu Yanxiang at that time. They are also very sincere, but if the group does not approve, they can't do anything. Besides, there is no signed agreement, so there is no such thing as a spirit of contract. Xiao Yud was furious, bullshit. Bullshit. I've bet my entire fortune on this, and you tell me you don't want to play anymore? Anyone would be furious. Xiao Yud was so angry that he was breathing heavily. But he still forced himself to calm down. The more urgent it was, the calmer he had to be. The investor just doesn't want to do it anymore. The Gu Group is now being eyed by the giant Shircheng Group. Even if you don't want to do it, there are plenty of people who want to do it. Thinking of this, Xiao Yud said to Lu Wenjiang on the phone, hurry up and gather everyone to the company to discuss countermeasures. I'll be there soon. After saying that, he added, don't call that bitch Xiao Shufang anymore, it's bad news. After hanging up the phone, Xiao Yud hurried out. Fortune Building, 48th floor. When Xiao Yud came to the meeting room, Lu Wenjiang and another small shareholder's followers were all there. The faces of both of them were darker than pig lungs that had been left to rot for a week. When they saw Xiao Yud come in, they both stood up and looked at him anxiously and eagerly. Now that the backbone is here, there must be a way. Don't panic, my two brothers. Let's sort out the important things first. At this time, Xiao Yud became friendly with him. First of all, it's still the investor. Xiao Yud calmly directed, Mr. Lu, contact the other party immediately. Let them reconsider their investment plans and tell them we can relax some of the conditions. Their investment amount can be appropriately reduced, and we can also give up more equity. In this way, the other party can use less money to acquire more shares of Gu Group. Maybe the other group will be able to approve this plan. Lu Wenjiang's expression did not change at all and he immediately replied, I already said it, but the other party rejected it outright. I. Xiao Yud wanted to curse, and gritted his teeth in hatred and said, "Then you can arrange a meeting with them, and I will talk to them in person." I called, but the other party stopped answering my calls. Lu and Zhang wanted to cry, and thought the boss had some good solution. Bang! Xiao Yud slammed his fist on the table and immediately took out his phone and dialed. "Sorry, the number you dialed cannot be connected, beep, beep." Damn! This is too much. Xiao Yud's eyes turned green. But he still resisted the urge to explode. Looking at the small shareholder, he said, "What about the investors who have shown interest in cooperation recently? Contact them. I told you a long time ago that you can't put all your eggs in one basket. If this one doesn't work, there are other options." Chapter 50 Chapter 050 It's over, it's completely over. The little follower shook his head and said, "Hey. Those companies are not reliable." They had heard rumors that Shurcheng Group was going to acquire us, so they called to ask about it. But once they realized we had such a huge funding gap, nothing happened. I just called everyone. Either they were hesitant or they just didn't answer the phone. It's really fucked up. After hearing this, Xiao Yud felt terrible. There is simply no good news. You bastards, wait until I turn the tables and then come and try to curry my favor. I'll see if I'll pay any attention to you. No matter how much you curse, the problem still needs to be solved. The only bargaining chip now is the rumor of acquisition by Shurcheng Group. It is impossible that everyone is so short-sighted. The Gu Group will be a popular company in the future. Thinking of this, Xiao Yud picked up the phone again. I personally called Zhou Jianhua from the Investment Promotion Department. Zhou Jianhua has a wide network of contacts and knows many bigwigs. It was he who revealed the fact that Gu Group was on Shurcheng's bidding list. We should be able to find some solutions from him. "Hello, Director Zhou. Hello, I am Xiao Yud from Gu Group." Yes, sorry to bother you. I want to ask you a favor. Do you know any investors with strong capabilities and vision who can cooperate with our Gu Group? Cooperation is always a win-win situation. As you know, the international giant Shurcheng Group is very optimistic about us. Our Gu Group has been an excellent taxpayer in Nanchang for many years. You see. After a while, Zhou Jianhua's usual calm and steady voice came from the other end of the phone. "Shurcheng Group is optimistic about your Gu Group? I don't know, is this true? Director Zhou, from what you said, we are all on the bidding list of Shurcheng Group. It was you who revealed it." Xiao Yud said patiently. I revealed it? How is that possible? Our investment promotion department has recently been in contact with Shurcheng to build a beautiful South City together. But the Shurcheng Group hasn't given us the bidding list, so how can I know this? Xiao Yud understood that Zhou Jianhua might be being cautious. But he had to make it clear. Oh, I see. It was just a misunderstanding. But I heard that Mr. Du knows about this. Mr. Du also said that Shurcheng Group is interested in acquiring our Gu Group. You must know about this, right? Zhou Jianhua suddenly said angrily, "Xiao Yud. You can't say such nonsense. This is groundless and a rumor. What do you want to do?" "Okay, I'm busy now. I don't have time to talk to you about this." Beep beep. There was a sound of the phone being hung up from the other end. Xiao Yud was using the hands-free mode. Several shareholders turned pale instantly, feeling that things were very wrong. Xiao Yud was suddenly a little panicked. I had no idea what was going on, but it was definitely not good. Just at this moment, with a bang, the door of the conference room was pushed open forcefully. "Who is it? Why don't you knock on the door?" Xiao Yud was about to angrily scold that blind person. Upon closer inspection, it was the administrative director, Li Fingjiao. She held a document in her hand and walked directly up to Xiao Yud with great trepidation. "Boss Xiao, this is bad." An announcement was posted on the official website of the Shurcheng Group's Nanchang headquarters. The recent rumors that they acquired the Gu Group are completely groundless and untrue. Well, I printed out a few copies of the notice, please take a look. Li Fingjiao handed the document to Xiao Yud tremblingly. After quickly scanning it, Xiao Yud couldn't believe his eyes. It's actually true. He slumped down in a chair. I almost fell to the ground. How could this happen? After reading the announcement, Lu and Zhang and the other man's faces turned pale. The hand holding the notice could not help but tremble. It's over, it's over. The Gu Group is finished. No one will invest anymore. This announcement is tantamount to sentencing the Gu Group to death. The last glimmer of hope that several people still held in their hearts was completely shattered. For a long time, there was no sound in the conference room. It was eerily quiet. At this time, the silence in the conference room was once again broken by the sound of the door being pushed open. Who is it again? Chow Yud was almost going crazy. One by one, without even knocking on the door, you treat me as if I'm dead. The person who came in this time was the general manager Wan. He is the executive who occasionally reports the company's situation to Gu Yenxiang in private. It was also he who repeatedly suggested that Gu Yenxiang continue to contact investors. He has been sidelined recently and is very unhappy. It wasn't that he didn't want to knock on the door, it's that the door was not closed at all. If he wasn't forced to do so, he wouldn't want to come to these shareholders. Director Chow, President Liu. There are more than a dozen people from the loan company outside. They are here to find you and ask you to pay back the money. Their attitude is very bad. I can't handle it. You should go and have a look. Otherwise there will be a commotion. Chow Yud yelled at Wan without thinking, "What company are you from? I won't see you." "Wan, how can you talk to me like that? Do you still want to do this?" In fact, as soon as Chow Yud heard that they were from the lending company, he had a bad feeling. But Wan's slightly sarcastic tone instantly ignited his anger. After yelling a few times, I still didn't feel better. He continued to yell like crazy, "I tell you Wan, you work for me, you better respect me." However, before he had finished venting his anger, Wan was also completely furious. "Fuck you. I'm telling you, I don't want to do this anymore. What the hell is this? What did you say?" Chow Yud was stunned and said with a look of disbelief, "I said, I won't serve you anymore. You are fucking deaf, can't you hear me? You three shameless people are plotting here. Isn't that disgusting? The company was ruined by you three bastards. You only know how to line your pockets and seek personal gain. You're so stingy when something goes wrong, and you try to squeeze Mr. Gu out whenever you get the chance. Don't you think others can see that? If it weren't for Mr. Gu, the company would have been destroyed by you guys over the years. Where are you shareholders, you bastards? Now people don't even answer the phone, right? Do you have pig brains? Are you addicted to taking advantage of others? Don't you think about it? Without President Gu, what investment value does the Gu Group have? You're stupid now. The money has been spent, it's all gone down the drain, right? Are you happy? You deserve this. I've been fed up with you idiots for a long time. If I didn't have a wife and children to support, or if I didn't think of Mr. Gu's appreciation, I would do this. I've been wanting to fire you idiots for hesitating for a long time, and now it's your turn to fire me. It's a pity that all the hard work Mr. Gu put in over the years was dragged down by a bunch of bastards like you. You can see the debt collectors outside or not, I can't control it. Fuck you." Wan slammed the door and rushed out. Chapter 51 Chapter 051 Want to buy my shares? No way. Chow Yud was so angry that he felt like he was struck by lightning. His entire face flushed all the way down to the base of his neck. He covered his chest and gasped for breath. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! He roared hysterically. Next to them, two other shareholders looked as pale as if their parents had died. Wan's words completely shattered their only hopes and fantasies. It was like a thunderbolt that made them realize clearly that. What kind of hell on earth will they face next? The company's bankruptcy is a foregone conclusion. Even gods can't save you. During this period, they emptied all their savings. Sell stocks, sell houses, mortgages, borrow money. Do whatever it takes to get all the money you can. It's all stuffed in. And now, it is destined to be a futile effort, all is lost. So much money, more than 100 million. If you throw it into a pond, you can hear a sound. All gone. Overnight, he went from being a billionaire to a debt-ridden pauper. Is there anything worse than this? The Gu Group will go bankrupt within a few days and will be insolvent. As soon as they file for bankruptcy, they, as shareholders, will be burdened with huge debts. These debts are much larger than the amount of personal debts they have borrowed in recent days. I'm afraid it will be difficult to pay it off in a lifetime. However, there is something even worse. If a bankruptcy audit is conducted, their corruption cases will be exposed. Then, they will go to jail. I might spend my next life in jail. Think of this. Chow Yud felt as if he had fallen into an ice cave, with his hands and feet completely cold. My teeth were chattering uncontrollably. However, there is no medicine for regret in this world. What to do? What to do? What to do? His brain was almost insane, and he was frantically thinking about ways to save himself. It's impossible to find another investor. No way. Get the remaining money from the advance payment back, otherwise it won't work. No, none of this works. Just when Chow Yud was about to fall into despair, suddenly, a voice echoed in his mind. It was like he had grabbed a life-saving straw. Suddenly his eyes widened. Hello, Mr. Chow. I want to buy 25% of the shares of Goo Group from you for 10 million. Yes, that is the sound. Sell him the shares. If we get rid of the burden of Goo Group, we won't have to bear the debt of bankruptcy. You can also sell it for 10 million in cash, killing two birds with one stone. For those who are personally in debt, we can't take so much care of them. After getting the money, he immediately ran away, and he was still alive. Chow Yud went crazy and started looking through the previous call records. Then I remembered that I had blacklisted that phone number and couldn't help but swear. I hurriedly tried to recover. Who are you? You can't just barge in. We're going to call the police. We're going to call the police. Outside the meeting room door, the company security guards could be heard shouting. Apparently, the debt collectors were getting impatient. I'm about to rush in to find someone. Holy shit. This is fucked. Without saying a word, Chow Yud fled through the side door of the conference room like a thief. When Luan Zhang and that follower saw it, they were horrified. He immediately got up his butt and ran out of the meeting room trembling. Chow Yud rushed to the corridor of the building and did not dare to take the elevator. He took the stairs from the 48th floor and ran down. When he arrived at the underground first floor, he felt like he was about to collapse. But fortunately, no one caught up. Chow Yud didn't even have time to catch his breath. He got into the car and stepped on the accelerator. He jumped onto the street. Then he drove towards his home. When he got home, he locked himself in his room. He hurriedly took out his cell phone and retrieved the phone number. With trembling hands, he dialed the number. Hello, how are you? I'm Chow Yud from Goo Group. You called me some time ago. You said you want to buy out my shares, is that okay? The call went through and Chow Yud cried with joy. I didn't care about all that and went straight to the point of acquiring shares. It's you, of course I remember, is there anything wrong? On the other end of the phone, Lu Chang asked indifferently. Well, I've thought about it for a long time and I think it's time to retire. So, I agreed to sell my shares to you for 20 million, and we can sign the equity transfer agreement now. Despite his emergency, Chow Yud still found an excuse to retire. He was very humble, completely lacking the arrogance he had during the previous call. The other party wanted to buy his shares several days ago. I guess he also heard the rumor that Shirchan Group was going to acquire Goo Group. Chow Yud only hoped that the other party was still interested in Goo Group. We can only try our best to save the situation. He had no choice. Really? You finally figured it out? That's great. Lu Cheng smiled and said, but, Mr. Chow, are you a little forgetful? You won't forget what I said to you at that time, right? Of course Chow Yud remembered. Last time the other party said that if it was not sold at that time, the price would not be 20 million in the future. Who would have thought? Things are different now, he knows that the other party is going to bargain. But there is room for bargaining, which is also good news. Isn't it? Chow Yud gritted his teeth and offered what he thought was a reasonable price reduction. If 20 million is not okay, then 15 million should be okay, right? The reputation and brand that Goo Group has accumulated in the market over the years is worth more than this price. It can't go any lower. If it goes any lower I will. Chow Yud immediately stopped talking. Unexpectedly, there was a burst of scornful laughter from the other side. He. Boss Chow, you are such a genius. You are still acting in front of me at this time. You are so shameless. I have to admire you. This. Chow Yud felt a sudden pain in his heart when he was confronted. It seems that the other party understands the situation and there is no chance of luck. He gritted his teeth and pretended to be calm. Then, what price do you think is suitable? We can negotiate. 2 million, not a penny more. Lu Cheng said calmly. 2 million is the bottom line to ensure that Chow Yud will not do anything out of line. 2 million. After hearing the offer, Chow Yud almost gasped. Are you kidding me? 2 million? Do you think I'm a beggar? In the past few days alone, I have invested 20 million yuan, and I haven't even spent all the money in my account yet. They're actually going to buy my shares for 2 million. I. Lu Cheng sneered again and said, don't you think you are a beggar now? Beggars, at least, are debt-free and can eat a full meal. Once the Gu Group goes bankrupt, your shares will be worth less than garbage. You should know this better than me, right? If it was before yesterday, I could still make some efforts, and I might have actually offered 20 million. Now, do you think I'm a sucker? Or for charity? I just spent 2 million to attract attention, but I may have to bear hundreds of millions of debts in the future. I don't care, so why do you care? Shame on you. After saying that, Lu Cheng hung up the phone. Chow Yud felt cold all over again. I felt a little offended just now, and now I'm panicking again. At this point, I have to lick it even if I have to kneel down. If someone is unhappy, he will be doomed. His hands were shaking as he called back again. Okay, I'll sell it. Chapter 52 Chapter 052 Beggar? You think too highly of yourself. I hope to sign the contract right away, and the sooner the money arrives the better. Chow Yud put forward his own request. He had nothing to hide in front of the other party. Okay, I'll arrange for someone to contact you right away. Thanks. Chow Yud slowly uttered these two words. The sound seemed to sink into the dust. After hanging up the phone, he stared at the wall in a daze for a long time. If there was a way to regret his decision, he would really like to buy a basketful of it. Gu Group is almost everything in his life. Suddenly, Chow Yud seemed to have aged 10 years. That day, Lu Cheng received calls from Lu Wenjiang and another small shareholder. These two people thought almost the same thing as Chow Yud. They greeted Chow Yud's ancestors for 18 generations 800 times. Or make the same difficult choice and sell your shares. However, they didn't tell each other. On the one hand, it's shameful to say it. On the other hand, if someone doesn't think of this method, they will be more unlucky than you. That way, they can still get a little comfort. The next day, to the surprise of Chow Yud and the other two, Zhao Shufang excitedly told them a good news. Her inheritance was complete. Now he officially becomes the third largest shareholder of Gu Group. He also said that a shareholders' meeting would be held immediately to remove Gu Yanxian from the position of president. Zhao Shufan came directly to the company to tell the good news. He said he wanted to give Chow Yud and the others a surprise. Chow Yud and the other two were doing the necessary signing work after the equity transfer in the company. He was caught red-handed. In the conference room. Except Gu Yanxiang. All four shareholders are present. This woman, Zhao Shufan, has been busy with the matter of inheriting her estate. I still know nothing about the great changes that have taken place in the Gu Group. Boss Chow, Boss Lu, you guys all look unhappy. Is it because the company has been under a lot of financial pressure recently that you are all so exhausted? You should take care of your health. Our Gu Group cannot be without the two of you as its pillars. Zhao Shufan showed some concern for her comrades. Then he asked casually, has there been any result with the investor? Chow Yud didn't want to stay there for a moment. But if Zhao Shufan knew the truth, she would probably tear herself apart on the spot. So, he put on his usual smile and pretended to be calm and said, there is a result. It was settled yesterday. Well, it sounds like there is nothing wrong with it. Zhao Shufan was overjoyed and said, what a great news. Congratulations. It's a double blessing. Yes, sister-in-law. Chow Yud glanced at Lu Wenjiang and the other man, and continued, now that everyone is here, let's start the vote. I agree to remove Gu Yanxian from his position as president, and you? Where are all the people? Zhao Shufan suddenly raised her hand high and interrupted, isn't Gu Yanxian here yet? She is the largest shareholder of our Gu Group and must be present. The main characters aren't even here yet, so we can't steal the show, huh? After saying this, Zhao Shufan laughed triumphantly. That was so sarcastic and mean. Hearing this laughter, Chow Yud and the other two looked at each other and felt cold in their hearts. When people are in extreme situations where joy turns to sorrow, they may do something that is not in line with common sense. I have to run away quickly. Gu Yanxiang hasn't come to the company for a few days. Anyway, we own more than 50% of the shares, so it doesn't matter whether she's there or not. Lu Wenjiang advised. Yes, we are holding a board meeting, and she has already resigned from the board. We just need to issue her a notice of dismissal. Another small shareholder also cooperated. Oh, it's too difficult. No. I just want to see this bitch's painful and regretful expression in person. I'm going to call her over right now. Zhao Shufen said this and picked up the phone to call Gu Yanxiang. Xiao Yud was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat and quickly grabbed Zhao Shufen's hand. He stopped her and said, "Don't fight." Ouch, Xiao Yud. What are you doing? You're hurting me, let go. Zhao Shufen glared at Xiao Yud in some confusion. Xiao Yud was a little impatient and said, "Why make so much trouble? Can't we just vote on it?" Yes, no need to bother. Director Zhao, let's vote. The company is still in a state of disrepair and there is still a lot of work to do. Seeing this, Lu Wenjiang and the other man quickly chimed in. Zhao Shufen looked at them strangely. With a doubtful expression, he asked, "Are you guys hiding something from me?" Zhao Shufen knew these three bastards too well and knew they were up to no good. No, how could it be? The three of them laughed together. At this time, the door of the conference room was opened again. Boss Chow, Boss Lu, you are all here. The lawyer said that after the equity transfer, there are still a few documents that have not been signed. You should sign them all at once. It was the administrative director, Li Fengjiao again. I really want to fire her. Although, I can't do it anymore. Equity transfer? What equity transfer? Have you sold all the company's shares? Zhao Shufen finally realized something was wrong and looked at Xiao Yud and the others in shock. I saw that the three of them all lowered their heads silently with painful expressions. Zhao Shufen yelled, "What the hell is going on? Someone come out and explain it to me." Xiao Yud looked at Lu Wenjiang and his followers with self-mockery. It turned out that these two guys also sold their shares. Now that things have come to this, we might as well make it clear. How much worse can it get? That's right, we sold all the shares of Gu Group. Xiao Yud picked up the water glass on the table and took a sip. The investor has cancelled the cooperation and there will be no more funds coming in. The rumors that Shicheng Group acquired us are also false. The nearly 100 million yuan that the four of us invested previously has basically been used up. The once glorious Gu Group is about to end. From today on, I am no longer a shareholder of Gu Group. It's all over. Zhao Shufen suddenly jumped up from the chair and hit the teacup. It hit the floor with a bang and was smashed into pieces. Her expression changed from shock to confusion, then to fear, regret, and despair. How could that be? Didn't you say it was okay? Xiao Yud, you are kidding me, right? Don't take my word for it. I just transferred 5 million to the company account a few days ago, and you tell me this. I finally got the shares, and you actually sold them? The more Zhao Shufen thought about it, the more horrified she felt. Her legs were shaking uncontrollably. It turns out that after all the planning, it ended up being all in vain? Will you end up losing everything and becoming disgraced? Why? She stared at Xiao Yud in a daze. He was the one who instigated everything. Zhao Shufen's already pale expression suddenly turned into endless anger. Xiao Yud. You lied to me and ruined me. I'm going to kill you. Zhao Shufen roared with gritted teeth. With a sharp roar, she was like a lioness who had lost her cubs. Pounced on Xiao Yud. What are you doing? What? Don't do it, don't do it. Ah. Sister-in-law, you heard me. What Xiao Yud said at that time was correct. This stupid woman, she really does get things done. But the person who was attacked by her real sword and gun was Xiao Yud himself. Chapter 53 Chapter 053 I'm going to kill you. There were several deep scratches on Xiao Yud's face. He endured the burning pain, reached out and touched it, and his hand was covered in blood. Finally, he was so angry that he slapped his opponent with his backhand. He slapped the mad Zhao Shufen hard on the face. Zhao Shufen was a little dazed by the beating. Then, he tore towards Xiao Yud even more frantically. I won't live anymore. I'm going to fight you. Lu Wenjiang and another man came up to stop the fight and tried to pull them apart. But she was attacked indiscriminately by Zhao Shufan. Get out of here, none of you are good. The four people actually started fighting with each other. The entire conference room was in chaos with people crying and shouting. A long time. Zhao Shufan was probably too tired to fight anymore. She sat on the ground with her hair disheveled, sobbing in pain uncontrollably. It's over. I'm completely finished. Next to him, the disheveled Xiao Yi took a deep breath. He sat back in the chair, took out a cigarette, and lit it tremblingly. Call. He blew out big puffs of smoke rings, which made him feel much better. Do you think I want something like this to happen? I have the largest share, which is more than all of you put in together. What else can I do? The others lowered their heads, totally at a loss for words. Give it here, I'll sign it. Xiao Yi looked at the frightened Li Fengjie and asked her to bring the documents over. Li Fengjie walked over mechanically. She thought that her days at Gu Group were over. I don't know if I can meet a bad old man like Xiao Yi again. Lu Wenjiang and his little follower also signed silently. After signing, just wait for the buyer to transfer the money. I will never come to this conference room again. Did you sell all your shares to the person who called earlier? At this time, Zhao Shufan had calmed down. With a dead heart, he suddenly asked. Xiao Yi was stunned for a moment. Then he smiled bitterly and said, That's right, just sell it to him. I advise you to sell it quickly, even though the price is a little low, it's better than nothing. 10 million is indeed too low. Zhao Shufan was engaged in a fierce ideological struggle. The price I offered you before was 10 million? Humph. Xiao Yi sneered self-deprecatingly, the price offered to me was 20 million, and now, I sold it for 2 million. What? 2 million? After hearing this number, Zhao Shufan was dumbfounded again. She jumped up from the ground, grabbed the contract between Xiao Yi and the other two and took a look. It was clearly written in black and white, 2 million. Lu Wenjiang's is 1 million. The small shareholders are even worse off, with only 500,000. Compared with the previous price, it is reduced by 10 times. Crazy, must be crazy. It's up to you whether you sell it or not. You're lucky to get the money. Otherwise, in a few days, the shares in hand will directly turn into huge debts. Xiao Yi's heart was as calm as still water. Zhao Shufan no longer had the strength to tear him apart. Things have come to this point and there is nothing that can be done to reverse the situation. Okay, I'll sell it too. She closed her eyes silently, as if accepting the judgment of fate. There was deathly silence in the meeting room. Boss Chow, if you sell all your shares, what will become of the company? And President Gu, she wouldn't sell her shares too, right? Everything was fine during this period, why did it suddenly? Suddenly, Li Fengjie said with a sad face. Hearing the name Gu Yanxiang, several people looked at each other. Then no one said anything more. Then he tucked his tail between his legs and left silently. They schemed with Gu Yanxiang for so long, but in the end they still failed to get the Gu Group. I'm afraid the position of president will still have to be taken by Gu Yanxiang. However, when Gu Yanxiang comes back, she will find that they have given her a big gift. As the saying goes, I would rather die than let my friend die. Lu Chang and Gu Yanxiang sent Xiao Yi to school. Sitting in the back seat of the conspicuous Bentley, slowly driving out of the school's special passage. Lu Chang glanced at Gu Yanxiang out of the corner of his eye. Today, she is still radiant. She was wearing a navy blue dress and light makeup. Lu Chang couldn't help but feel a little dazed. Last night Ono hinted to him again that it was time to take effective action. Dad, men should take the initiative, right? Are you still expecting your mother to ask you to stay? I have to say what Ono said. That makes sense. This caused Lu Chang to suffer from insomnia last night, and he kept thinking about how to take the initiative. But until now, I still haven't found a satisfactory answer. It was still very quiet in the car. If neither of them spoke, even the sound outside the window would be barely audible. Sometimes, a car with too good quality may not be a good thing. There was silence for a moment. Gu Yanxiang suddenly turned around and asked softly, Lu Chang, later, do you have anything to do? Lu Chang was inexplicably a little nervous. Well, I have an appointment with someone at 10 o'clock to discuss something. Lu Chang replied truthfully. He was indeed going to meet the owner of the old house today. finalize the purchase of a house. Oh, well. Looking at Gu Yinxiang, there was obviously a hint of loss on his face. Lu Cheng suddenly felt like he had missed a great opportunity. In fact, it is true. Gu Yinxiang also thought about it for a long time and mustered up his courage. She originally wanted to say, "If you have time, why don't we go to the home furnishing mall and buy some new quilts?" This was the most tactful way Gu Yinxiang could think of after thinking for a long time. Unexpectedly, before I could even finish my words. Actually, Lu Cheng was about to change his words. But at this moment, Gu Yinxiang's cell phone rang. It was Kai Lin who called. "Thank God, Mr. Gu, you finally answered the phone." Kai Lin's anxious voice came from the microphone. "What's wrong, Xiao Kai?" Gu Yinxiang had a bad feeling. She had already told Kai Lin not to call her again unless there was something important at the company. And yesterday, Gu Yinxiang happened to stay at home all day learning cooking. I didn't even notice that my phone was out of battery and turned off. I just charged it a little bit early this morning and turned it on. "Boss Gu, something terrible has happened. A lot of debt collectors have come to the company, looking for Boss Chow and his gang. And just now, Administrative Director Li Fingjia told me that Director Chow and his team came for a while this morning and then left. Now even the phone call is unavailable. Those debt collectors kept shouting that Director Chow and his men had run away. I feel like something big is going to happen to the company." Gu Yinxiang frowned and said in disbelief, "How is it possible? Aren't Director Chow and his team trying to connect with investors? That investor is very strong and is interested in cooperating. What happened to Chow Yud? How could he have run away? I'm not sure either. After you left, Mr. Gu, I only attended one meeting. I was not allowed to attend any subsequent meetings, big or small. Also, I just found out today that Mr. Wan has resigned. Boss Gu, you better come to the company right away, it's all chaos." From the sound of the phone, one could hear noisy voices behind Kai Lin. "Okay, I'll be right there." Gu Yinxiang hung up the phone in a serious tone. Chapter 54 Chapter 054 Mr. Gu, something happened, hurry back to the company. Chapter 55 Chapter 055 It's terrifying to think about it. Is it related to Shurchang Group? We can't control this. We only know that the money Chow Yud borrowed from us was invested in your Gu Group. We have to give back to us wherever the money went. These people are clearly starting to act like scoundrels. Gu Yinxiang felt like his head was about to explode. But especially at this time, we cannot retreat. I have made my words very clear. Every wrong has its perpetrator, and there is no point in you playing rogue. If you have this time, you might as well go find your debtors. They just sold their shares and have plenty of money. Whether you appeal, call the police, or block them, there will always be a way. Gu Yinxiang's words reminded them. Indeed, Xiao Yud and his people have money, they just don't want to pay it back. They also understand what the consequences will be if they stick to the Gu Group. Immediately, they began to make arrangements. Zhua Hong took this opportunity to invite all these people out of the meeting room. And use your eyes to remind them, don't let me see you again next time. As soon as the debt collector left, Gu Yinxiang breathed a sigh of relief. But what followed was even greater trouble. Investors cancelled cooperation, funds ran out, and Gu Group once again faced bankruptcy. And it may be even worse than last time. When Gu Yinxiang saw the announcement from Shurchang Group, I couldn't believe my eyes. So far, she is the only one who knows that the investor is Shurchang Group. Obviously, the conversation with their chairman's assistant went smoothly at that time. In the blink of an eye, the Gu Group was thrown into the 18th level of hell. Why? Gu Yinxiang thought of a very scary possibility. That means the Shurchang Group had set up a trap specifically targeting the Gu Group. Or, could it be directed at herself? But before that, she must understand people like Chow Yud. What on earth have you been doing during this time? Thinking of this, Gu Yinxiang took a deep breath. He took out his cell phone and dialed a private number that Chow Yud rarely used. It is impossible to call the public mobile phone number at this time. Beep, beep, beep. After a few brief, busy tones, the phone was picked up. Hello, Mr. Gu, is there anything you need from me? Chow Yud, where are you? Gu Yinxiang asked bluntly. Alas, I no longer have any relationship with the Gu Group. There is no need to report my whereabouts to President Gu. On the other end of the phone, Chow Yud said with some gloating. He actually didn't want to answer Gu Yanxiang's call, as running away was the most important thing. But I really couldn't help but want to hear this woman's helpless voice. Gu Yanxiang tried hard not to lose his temper. Wei Wei angrily said, Xiao Yud, I don't even want to mention how you guys harmed the company. I just want to ask you one thing. How did you negotiate with Shicheng Group? They had clearly agreed to invest, how could the negotiations turn out like this? Xiao Yud was a little puzzled and asked, what Shicheng Group? Are we qualified to discuss cooperation with them? How dare you question me? You found these unreliable investors. What's the point of saying this now? Don't you have the ability? Now that we are not holding you back, you can make a comeback for the Gu Group. It has nothing to do with me now anyway, bye. After Xiao Yud hung up the phone, he took out the SIM card and crushed it. After that, no one could contact him anymore. Gu Yanxiang's hand holding the phone slowly slipped away from his ear. His face looked extremely ugly. At the same time, it is also terrifying when you think about it carefully. Xiao Yud and his friends didn't even know that the investor was Shicheng Group. Then, it is very likely that Shicheng deliberately wanted to destroy the Gu Group. What is the purpose? That's right. Acquire Gu Group at a low price and make it your own. But why? Although the Gu Group has some foundation, it is no longer as good as before. In front of Shicheng, I am totally not good enough. Why would the other party go to so much trouble just for a small Gu Group? Think of this. Gu Yanxiang's face froze, and he said to Kai Lin, who did Xiao Yud and the others sell their shares to? Do you have any contact information? It seems to be a newly registered investment company. Here is the contact number. Kai Lin handed the information to Gu Yanxiang. Registering a new company for acquisition is a common tactic. If the other party intends to conceal something, it is estimated that you will not be able to understand anything. But Gu Yanxiang still held on to a lucky mentality and dialed the landline number above. Unexpectedly, the call was answered very quickly. Hello, this is I Investment Company, Limited. Who are you? A mature and somewhat charming female voice came from the other end of the phone. Hello, I'm Gu Yanxiang from Gu Group. Gu Yanxiang got straight to the point, it would be better if we could find a time to meet. After all, we are all shareholders of the Gu Group. In an office at the Nanchang headquarters of Shicheng Group. Shen Huiyuan was still a little surprised when she heard Gu Yanxiang's voice. Although Lu Cheng had already told her what to say after receiving the call. And she, since she came to South City from the Magic City. He just wanted to meet the woman who was said to have given birth to Lu Cheng's son. Who exactly is this person? During this period of time, she was completely fascinated by Lu Cheng, who was omnipotent in her mind. Whether it's out of curiosity or jealousy. Shen Huiyuan naturally had no good feelings towards Gu Yanxiang. But she had to follow Lu Cheng's orders. After thinking about it, Shen Huiyuan resisted the urge to meet him. He smiled and said, "It turns out to be Mr. Gu. Nice to meet you. We only acquired the shares of Gu's Group because we are optimistic about its prospects. But we will not interfere with the company's operations. Everything is up to Mr. Gu." Shen Huiyuan's statement was very official, which was also in line with the thinking of an investment company. But at this critical juncture, it was obviously impossible to convince Gu Yanxiang. She simply pointed out, "You belong to the Shicheng Group, right? Can you tell me why you do this?" Shen Huiyuan was stunned for a moment. Well, this woman is quite smart. But Shen Huiyuan would never admit it even if she was beaten to death. She denied it outright, Shicheng Group? I also hope that our small investment company has such a big background. But unfortunately, Mr. Gu, we don't have the ability to establish a relationship with the Shicheng Group. If there's nothing else, let's just stop here and have some tea when you're free. Shen Huiyuan was afraid that the more she spoke, the more she would be exposed. Before Lu Cheng made it clear, she should just do her job well. After hanging up the phone, Gu Yanxiang's expression became more solemn. She was really a little confused. But no matter what, the most important thing right now is to find a way to keep the Gu Group going. The root cause of all crises lies in the breakdown of the capital chain. Chapter 56 Chapter 056 Sign the contract immediately, 1 billion arrives. Chapter 57 Chapter 057 Meeting, I have something to announce. There was an unprecedented sharpness in Gu Yanxiang's eyes. Without Xiao Yud and other parasites like him, the Gu Group can now let go and do something big. The company had some new projects that were originally very promising. But it has been plagued by funding issues and has not made any progress. Now, the most difficult funding problem has been solved and internal obstacles are gone. Gu Yanxian rekindled his passion for career. She quickly sketched out a grand blueprint for the future of Gu Group in her mind. In fact, the investor of Shirchang Group and I Company. In a sense, it still has a good investment vision. As soon as he thought of Shirchang Group, Gu Yanxian fell into doubt again. I originally thought they had some conspiracy. Now it seems that Shirchang is undoubtedly the savior of the Gu Group. But why was the investment plan cancelled midway? And also issued such an announcement? She recalled the whole incident with great surprise, and suddenly thought of a possibility, which was the other party did this to help himself. Including suddenly contacting me from the very beginning and proposing an investment plan. Later regret and cancel the plan. Then wait until Chow Yud and others leave. Without saying a word, he came to sign a contract with me and inject capital. Isn't this all just too much of a coincidence? And the company that acquired Chow Yud's shares is also very suspicious. But this idea just came out. Then Gu Yanxian himself denied it. She is self-aware. The Gu Group is simply not worth mentioning in front of a behemoth like the Shirchang Group. How could the other party go to so much trouble to help me? Gu Yanxian was puzzled. Maybe it's really a coincidence? Forget it, there is no point in thinking too much. It is enough to make sure that the other party will not harm you. 2. If the Shirchang Group really wanted to harm me, it would be as easy as crushing an ant. There's no need to make it so troublesome. Gu Yanxian shook his head and stopped worrying about this issue. Instead, he began to re-examine the company's financial, human resources and business situation. More than an hour later, General Manager Huan came to Gu Yanxian's office with a happy face. Boss Gu, that's great, it's really great. One was promoted to General Manager after Gu Yanxian became president. Over the years, he understood Gu Yanxian's difficulties best. I was so pissed off at Chow Yud and his gang that day that I couldn't resign. Okay, Mr. Hu, I won't say much else. You'll be busy from now on. I couldn't ask for more. One said excitedly, I think we should. One quickly got into the mood and discussed his plan with Gu Yanxian. Half an hour later. Xiao Kai, notify everyone to come to the company's conference room for a meeting immediately. All department managers and above are not allowed to be absent or ask for leave. Everyone must attend. Gu Yanxian gave the order in high spirits. Okay, Mr. Gu. Kai Lin agreed and ran out quickly. After Kai Lin's notice was issued, the entire company was instantly shrouded in an ominous premonition. In recent days, Shirchang Group announced something. Changes in shareholders. There are also cases of debt collectors coming to your door to ask for money. People have long been in panic. Now Mr. Gu is back. They realized what this meeting was about. There is a high probability that the company will be declared bankrupt. Although I was mentally prepared, when this moment really came, everyone still couldn't help but sigh. Those above the supervisor level stood up and walked towards the meeting room. They were all whispering to each other, shaking their heads and sighing. Some people have even started discussing how to find a way out. It is not easy for the Gu Group to survive to this point. If the company had not gone bankrupt, many of them would actually be willing to continue working there. After all, the salary and benefits offered by Gu Group are considered good in the industry. Even though the company was in such a difficult situation, there was no salary cut or layoffs, and salaries were paid on time. It's not easy to find such a company. Gu Group, in the large conference room. All participants took their seats in turn. The company hasn't held such a large meeting for a long time. The conference room with dozens of people seemed a bit crowded. Some small supervisors can only move a stool and sit in the corner. However, even with so many people piled together, the meeting room was still a little too quiet. Everyone's face was filled with dejection and anxiety about the future. Even if the leader of his department walked past him, he would just nod woodenly. The atmosphere was extremely solemn. At this time, Gu Yanxian pushed the door and walked in. Everyone's eyes were on her. When they saw that the person following Gu Yanxian was the former general manager Wan, I was surprised for a moment, but didn't think much about it. Perhaps Mr. Hu should be invited to help solve some of the bankruptcy issues. For example, labor disputes or something like that. Gu Yanxiang sat in his seat. He quickly glanced at everyone. Some people looked guilty, while others still had a little expectation in their eyes. But most of them were dejected and looked solemn. She took a deep breath and said into the microphone, "I called so many people to this meeting today because I want to announce something to you all. Hear this." Everyone's heart skipped a beat and their faces suddenly turned ugly. It is indeed like that. Just as they expected. This is an announcement of company bankruptcy. I just don't know whether salaries can still be paid, and whether bonuses and commissions will still be paid. If not, it would be really bad luck. Not only have I worked for over a month for nothing, but I'm about to lose my job. So what should I do with this month's expenses? Do I have to go for online loans if I don't have any savings? Why? It's really miserable. Gu Yanxiang continued, "I know everyone has been working hard recently, but things are different now. The company has managed to secure a significant investment. Our Gu Group will not have any funding problems in the next few years. So I declare that the crisis of Gu Group has been resolved. All work must be carried out step by step, or even accelerated. I hope everyone is prepared." I don't know if it's because the news is too unbelievable. After Gu Yanxiang finished speaking, the conference room remained dead silent. Everyone's brain paused for a moment. Then they quickly digested the meaning of what they heard. A moment later, everyone looked up in astonishment, looking at Gu Yanxiang's expression, which didn't look like he was joking at all. Is this true? Why can't I believe it? Did I hear it wrongly? What did Mr. Gu say just now? There's a large sum of money? The crisis is over? Boss Gu is kidding us, right? Are we that easy to fool? Chapter 58 Chapter 058 The vigorous and decisive president is back. Everyone, even if they doubted it in their hearts. Gu Yanxiang could also see the words unbelievable on their faces. If it were me, I would probably find it hard to believe it all of a sudden. In view of this, Gu Yanxiang turned his head and looked at the financial director, Sister Li, and said, "Director Li." Sister Li nodded. Then he said word by word, "Boss Gu is right. The company's account has just received funds from investors, so I'm not in a position to disclose the specific amount. I can only say that according to the company's current spending, even if there is no income at all, it can last at least 3 years, and it is clearly stated in the contract signed between the investor and us. As long as we can make a profit within 2 years, we will continue to have funds coming in. I think everyone will understand this." As she spoke, Sister Li deliberately paused. Then he continued, "In addition, the company decided to pay everyone's salary for last month 3 days in advance, and it was paid to everyone today. Bonuses, commissions, and various reimbursements, all paid out." After saying this, everyone showed an expression of disbelief. It was as if something was strangling his throat and he couldn't utter a single word. Ding dong. Sudden. A manager whose phone was not on silent mode received a text message alert. He picked up his phone a little awkwardly and glanced at it quickly. Then his expression instantly brightened. "Oh, it's time to get paid." He was so surprised that he couldn't help but exclaim. Afterwards, many people felt a slight vibration in their pockets at the same time. I took it out subconsciously and took a look. Really, the salary was paid and I received it. My commission has also been paid. Oh my God. For a moment, cheers echoed in the conference room. Then they realized. What Mr. Gu said is true. The company is saved. No more unemployment. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. That's great. That's really great. Boss Gu, I am willing to continue working with you. Me too. Me too. Soon, the entire conference room erupted in cheers of great joy. The sound was so loud that ordinary employees who were not attending the meeting could hear it outside. Then they looked at their bank text messages. I can't help but guess. Won't the company go bankrupt? It is very likely that Mr. Gu brought good news. As expected of Mr. Gu. Looking at the jubilant scene in the conference room, Gu Yanxiang also felt the same way and was very excited. But something has to be done. She slowly extended a hand, signaling everyone to be quiet. Okay, everyone, be quiet. I am very grateful for everyone's selfless dedication during this period. With your support, I believe Gu Group will be even better. After those inspiring words, the turning point came. But I also have to make it clear to each of you. The company cannot afford to make any mistakes in its future steps. I am infinitely grateful to those who have devoted their hearts and souls to the company, and the company will certainly not let you down. And some of you rats must be asked to leave. That's all I have to say. Mr. Hu will continue to preside over the next meeting. After saying, Gu Yanxiang was being watched by countless pairs of frightened and excited eyes. He stood up proudly and left. Many people suddenly realized that they are President Gu, who was vigorous, brave, and decisive. Back in the president's office, Gu Yanxiang sat alone in the chair again, looking at the prosperous scene of South City outside the window. The day was full of surprises and twists and turns. It feels like surviving a disaster. When she was thankful, he was the first person she thought of. It wasn't T. Ono. It was Lu Chang. I don't know what Lu Chang is doing at this time. Gu Yanxiang couldn't help but want to take the initiative to call. She hadn't said what she said in the car before coming. And just 2 hours ago, she thought she would never be able to say those words. Now, we are once again caught in a contradiction. Just when Lu Chang's shadow kept flying through Gu Yanxiang's mind. But she received a phone call that gave her goosebumps. It was the greasy middle-aged man who had been pestering her. It's Hu Wanyan calling. Gu Yanxiang dared to bet. This disgusting guy must have been paying close attention to the movements of the Gu group recently. Maybe he just heard some news and is trying to disgust himself. As expected. Mr. Gu, we haven't contacted each other for a long time. How are you thinking about what we talked about last time? I heard that the current situation of the Gu group is not optimistic and very worrying. My feelings towards you have not changed. Even though I know it's a losing deal, I still maintain the same attitude. I really want to save the Gu group, Mr. Gu. Listening to Hu Wanyan's disgusting words, Gu Yanxiang's eyes turned cold, and he said jokingly, "Sure, Mr. Hu, just transfer the money right away and I'll consider it right away." That's right. On the other end of the phone, Hu Wanyan was overjoyed and said proudly, "How much do you want to transfer?" "I'll arrange it right away." 1 billion. Gu Yanxiang said coldly. What? 1 billion, 1 billion, Mr. Gu, don't joke with me. Who are you kidding? Gu Yanxiang warned solemnly, since you can't come up with so much money, please don't harass me again in the future. Our Gu group is doing well, so there's no need to worry about it. Hu Wanyan heard something wrong. He asked anxiously, "Are you saying that the Gu group has found an investor?" "This has nothing to do with you, Mr. Hu. I advise you, Mr. Hu, not to be so shameless." After saying that, Gu Yanxiang hung up the phone. Then he decisively put Hu Wanyan on the blacklist. She even felt that it was an insult to herself that she had not been blacklisted before. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Hu Wanyan angrily smashed the cup in his hand to the ground. When I called again, I found that the number was no longer connected. Grass. This woman actually found the funds. Which blind guy got there first? Someone, check for me. Find out which company this is. If you dare to snatch my woman, you're courting death. Hu Wanyan roared in anger. After working for so long, we are just waiting to pick the fruits. How can I bear the loss now? Not long ago, Lu Chang arrived near the old house as promised. A high-end hotel called Tang Palace No. 1. Lu Chang was a little surprised that the owner asked to meet here. Because Lu Chang remembered the time when the Lu family was at its peak. He is also a frequent customer of this hotel. Not only are the products here high-end and expensive, but it is also a century-old brand. Moreover, it is one of the very few restaurants that operates on a membership basis. You can only dine if you become a member and make a reservation. Because they have a limited amount of dishes they produce in a day. Precious ingredients are hard to find, and famous chefs are even rarer. The requirements for becoming a member are said to be quite strict. Lu Chang remembered that at that time, his family only had ordinary members. You can only dine in the hotel lobby. Only senior members are eligible to dine in the private room on the second floor. There are 6 floors in the hotel. The higher you go, the more advanced membership you will need. Eating here is never an easy thing. It can be said to be a microcosm of this social pyramid structure. And the owner. Make an appointment with Lu Chang to meet on the 5th floor. Chapter 59 Chapter 059 The past cannot be retrieved, the old friend has been buried. Maybe the other party just wanted to tell Lu Chang. He is not short of money, so his decision not to sell the house has nothing to do with the price offered. Lu Chang vaguely felt that this interview might not go so smoothly. But he must take the old house back. No matter how much power, fame, and fortune a person has, he has his needs. There is not much demand in this world anymore. Lu Chang can't afford it. Lu Chang stepped into the hotel. "Hello, sir, please show me your membership card." The two beautiful and dignified receptionists bowed respectfully to Lu Chang according to the procedure and said. Not to mention that this place rarely has low-level people coming to cause trouble. Lu Chang's temperament alone is enough to make the reception staff dare not slack off. And the membership card. Lu Chang obviously didn't have that. He had been to the main store of Tang Palace No. 1 in Shanghai several times. But he never applied for a membership card. The boss asked all employees to remember Lu Chang's appearance. Instead, we don't know his name or his identity. Because the owner of Tang Palace No. 1 once asked him for something. And Lu Chang also helped generously. Since then, he has become a guest of honor at Tang Palace No. 1. I just don't know who will be in charge of Tang Palace No. 1 in South City. Has he seen it? But it doesn't matter. Lu Chang just came to keep an appointment. I have an appointment with someone. I said his last name is Tang. We are on the 5th floor, in the Lengto Osha private room. Lu Chang reported the last name is Tang Li. Sir, please take a rest here. We will inform the VIP in the private room right away. As she spoke, another beautiful waitress walked quickly into the hotel not far away. Lu Chang didn't sit down, but stood and waited for less than 3 minutes. The waiter who had just gone up walked quickly towards Lu Chang. He extended his hand and made a gesture of invitation. Sir, please follow me. Lu Chang followed her and walked into the hotel. The interior layout and decoration are exactly the same as the headquarters in Shanghai. The style is elegant, light luxury and restrained, yet majestic and magnificent. The light is just right and the fragrance is pleasant. There is a reason why so many celebrities and dignitaries flock to this place. Hardware is only one aspect. This represents status and position, which is its essence. Lu Chang took the elevator all the way to the 5th floor and walked through a short corridor. Then he came to the door of Lengto Osha private room. Sir, we are here. The beautiful waitress smiled and knocked on the door. The door of the private room was slowly opened, and the waiter inside saw Lu Chang. She bowed respectfully and said, Sir, your distinguished guest has arrived. Come in. A middle-aged man's voice came. Afterwards, Lu Chang followed the waiter's invitation gestures. Come into the box. He walked straight to the only round table which was neither too big nor too small. Finally met this somewhat mysterious owner. He is a man in his early 50s with a friendly appearance. Lu Chang sat down opposite him. The two looked at each other. The man showed a little surprise, then said, You can serve the food. Okay. The waiter bowed and left the private room. I never thought that the person who wanted to buy my house would be so young. The man said with a smile, but did not introduce himself. I was quite surprised too. My assistant told me the price was 3 times higher, but the owner was indifferent. It seems that people who can dine at Tang Palace No. 1 don't care about money. Lu Chang also smiled and directly explained the situation. The man saw Lu Chang said this. There is no hiding anything, after all, everyone's time is precious. So he said frankly, Young man, your assistant should have told you. Although I don't live in that house, it is something I cannot possibly sell. I thought you must have checked the previous owner's information because you mentioned this. That's why I agreed to come out and meet you. I see that you are young, have a noble bearing, and are not short of money. So, why don't you tell me why you want to buy that house? As he spoke, the man picked up the small wine cup in front of him and took a sip. This also caught Lu Chang's attention. The wine he drank was very special. It is not the kind of expensive wine commonly seen on the market. It's just a very ordinary small local brand. Most people may have never heard of this brand. In South City, there are no sales channels. But Lu Chang recognized this wine. Because his father also loved to drink this wine. Lu Chang frowned slightly, and suddenly, he seemed to think of something. Then, he looked at the man and asked in a low voice, Sir, is your surname Gua? Is your hometown Izhou, Sichuan? The man's hand holding the wine glass suddenly stopped in the air. Then he stared at Lu Cheng in surprise and asked, "Do you know me?" Although the man is not a household name, he occasionally appears in some financial news and magazines. Perhaps it's not surprising that someone recognized him. But it's strange to know that he is from Izhou, Sichuan. This information has rarely been made public. Seeing the man admitted his identity, Lu Cheng's pupils couldn't help but shrink. He suddenly understood and said, "Hello Uncle Gua, the reason why I bought that house is very simple, because it is my home." "What did you say?" The man stood up suddenly. Lu Cheng laughed. "You are Uncle Gua Huaichuan, right? My last name is Lu, and the previous owner of that house was my father, Lu Tianming." Gua Huaichuan's eyes suddenly widened. He looked at Lu Cheng in disbelief and murmured, "You are old Lu's son, Lu Cheng?" "It's me, Uncle Gua. From the time I was 10 years old to now, we haven't seen each other for about 16 or 17 years. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you." Guo Huaichuan looked at Lu Cheng carefully for a few times and was absent-minded for a long time. He suddenly burst into laughter and said, "Ha! I didn't recognize you either. Now that I take a closer look, you really look like Lao Lu. I was like, how could anyone pay 3 times the price for that house? It turns out to be you, good boy. I have been looking for you for 3 whole years. I thought I would never find the only son of the old Lu family again. I thought." Guo Huaichuan's eyes were moist without him noticing. Lu Cheng couldn't help but feel sad. "I didn't expect to meet my father's old friend in his hometown, next to his old house." Guo Huaichuan took a deep breath and sat down again. With emotion and confusion, he asked Lu Cheng, "Ah Cheng, your father and I have been separated for 16 years. You only saw him a few times when you were a child. How did you recognize me?" "That." Lu Cheng picked up the wine bottle on the table. "This is it, you and my dad like this. My father drank this cup of Izhou Laojiao before he died. Moreover, most of those who had a good relationship with our Lu family were implicated. Uncle Gua, you left South City early in your life and went to Beijing to develop, so you have no connection with the matter." As he spoke, Lu Cheng took the wine glass and filled it up for himself. "Drink it all in one gulp. The past cannot be retrieved, the old friends are already buried." Seeing this, Wei Huaichuan's face suddenly showed an expression of extreme pain. But he couldn't hold it back any longer, and tears welled up in his eyes. He clenched his fists tightly and his whole body was shaking slightly. "I am sorry to your parents, I am sorry to your Lu family. I'm back late, it's too late. Chapter 60 Half of everything I have belongs to your Lu family." Guo Huaichuan meets the son of an old friend. He is also the son of a benefactor. I couldn't hold back my tears. Lu Cheng's father, Lu Tianming, was married to Guo Huaichuan, who was still penniless. It happened by chance because we all liked to drink Izhou Laojiao. We hit it off right away and had a very pleasant conversation. Lu Tianming also saw that Guo Huaichuan was a man of great talent, so he generously helped him. Funds, connections, channels, all helped him without reservation. Guo Huaichuan soon became very successful. And he is also a person who knows how to be grateful. The two of them take care of each other in business and are as close as brothers in private. When Lu Cheng was 10 years old, in order to seek greater development, Guo Huaichuan decided to go north to the capital. Lu Tianming also took out a large sum of money, nominally for investment. In fact, no agreement was signed, and they unconditionally supported and trusted Guo Huaichuan. It took Guo Huaichuan 9 years to make a name for himself after he went north. However, the Lu family suddenly encountered an unexpected change. In order not to implicate Guo Huaichuan, Lu Tianming did not mention a word about Guo Huaichuan. When the Lu family declined, the tragic news of the death of Lu Tianming and his wife came. Guo Huaichuan regretted it too late. Lu Cheng, who was only 19 years old at the time, also disappeared without a trace and no news was heard of him. This also became Guo Huaichuan's only thought about his brother and old friend. 3 years ago, he moved the Beijing headquarters to the South City. Take back the Lu family's old house from the bank. I have always been looking forward to the day when my brother's son will come back. Unexpectedly, he actually waited for me. Guo Huaichuan wiped the tears from his face and calmed himself down. But on the peaceful face, endless sadness always lingers. At this time, the waiter brought the food. Guo Huaichuan picked up the bottle of Izhou Laojiao and poured a glass of wine for Lu Cheng himself. "Ah Cheng, come, let's toast to your father." Lu Cheng took the wine glass with both hands. After they clinked their glasses, they raised it towards the direction of the Lu family's old house. They drank each other's wine. Only then did Guo Huaichuan show a little relief on his face. "Ah Chang, where have you been all these years since your parents got into trouble? I tried every possible way, but I couldn't find out any news about you." Lu Chang pondered for a while and then replied, "I went abroad under an assumed name. I returned to China 4 years ago and have been staying in the Magic City ever since. I just returned to South City from the Magic City not long ago." During those years abroad, Lu Chang tried his best to prevent others from finding him. After returning to China, he met those who were looking for him. One by one, they were liquidated. When Guo Huaichuan returned to Nanchang, he naturally did not leave any clues. Maybe it's God's will. Those who framed your parents back then all ended up in a bad way. Guo Huaichuan looked at Lu Chang with relief. "I thought he returned to his country because all his enemies had disappeared. Anyway, it's good to be back. Your parents will definitely be very pleased to see that you are young and successful now." Guo Huaichuan has a sharp eye. It is obvious that Lu Chang is not an ordinary young man. It is true that a good father will have a good son. What a cause for celebration. This also made Guo Huaichuan feel a little better about his guilty mood. As he said this, he took out a bunch of keys from his pocket. Handed it to Lu Chang. "Ah Chang, this house is returned to you. It is considered to have returned to its original owner. It can be regarded as a small gift from Uncle Guo again after all these years, which relieves me of a worry." Lu Chang did not shirk his responsibility, nodded, and took the key. When Guo Huaichuan left Nanchang, he was wealthy. Being able to dine on the 5th floor here now is enough to prove that it's worth the money for a house. To him, it really doesn't matter. Of course, to Lu Chang, it was nothing. But he accepted it anyway and didn't mention the money. This would more or less alleviate Guo Huaichuan's sense of guilt. After all, Guo Huaichuan is Lu Chang in this world. The only elders who are like family members. The two, one big and one small, drank wine and ate food in a heart-to-heart talk. Talk about some past events. "I'm a little drunk." The more Guo Huaichuan looked at Lu Chang, the happier he felt. The changes in the family and the hardships of life made Lu Chang at a young age. He has grown up to be so mature and steady, with outstanding conversation, extraordinary temperament, and a handsome appearance. This made Guo Huaichuan suddenly come up with a brilliant idea. "Ah Chang, my business has been doing pretty well these years, but I will never forget that without your father, there would be no Guo Huaichuan. Your father and I are not brothers, but we are better than brothers. Half of everything I have belongs to your Lu family. So, I'm going to transfer half of the shares of the Guo Group to you. The remaining half of the shares have been handed over to my daughter. I hope you can inherit the Guo Group." Guo Huaichuan looked a little tipsy and said the above somewhat confusing words. This also made Lu Chang stunned. He would not doubt Guo Huaichuan's true thoughts. But he definitely wouldn't want the company. "Uncle Guo, I appreciate your kindness. I'm a little too busy with my own business, so I may not be able to help you run the Guo Group." As he spoke, Lu Chang recalled for a moment. He continued, "I remember that Guo Xiaofei inherited your business acumen since she was a child. There is no problem at all for you to hand over the business to her." "Ah Chang, do you still remember Xiaofei?" Guo Huaichuan smiled and shook his head, saying, "She can't do that. Although she is doing well now, Xiaofei is still a girl. Girls have to get married eventually, and family is their priority." Lu Chang smiled and said, "Of course I remember. She used to come to our house to eat for free." "Uncle Guo, this is an old-fashioned concept. Girls are no worse than boys in their careers." Guo Huaichuan smiled and waved his hand again. He probably guessed that Lu Chang would not accept his kindness. This personality is exactly the same as Lu Tianming's. And this made Guo Huaichuan very happy. So, he changed the subject and said, "Come to think of it, you and Xiaofei haven't seen each other for many years. This girl is almost the same as before, except that she is taller. She is carefree and impetuous. Ah Chang, when you are free, come to my house for dinner. Your aunt and Xiaofei will definitely be very happy to see you." Lu Chang readily agreed, "Okay, Uncle Guo, in fact, I should have gone to see Aunt a long time ago." Lu Chang always knew that Guo Huaichuan was in South City. If it weren't for Ono's matter, this period of time would have been delayed. He had also planned to visit her in person. "I just didn't expect that after all the twists and turns, we would meet again in this way. Come out from Tang Palace number 1. In the back seat of the Rolls-Royce, Huaichuan was still smiling. This was probably the happiest day he had in the past 7 years. Chairman, it's rare to see you drinking so happily. In the front row, the secretary smiled and said, we have some good news. We are also on the list for the bidding party of Shurcheng Group. Huaichuan's eyes lit up and he said, really? That's good news indeed. Then tell Xiao Fei to go and participate. Young people should gain more experience. Yes, Chairman.